Hello, backgammon fans. Bill Riles here from Stockholm. The Swedish Open and the WBGF World Team Championships. So play begins today. Here in the next 15 minutes or so, we're going to conduct the live draw for the determination of which groups the various teams are in and who plays who, and then play begins at 12:30. It's a bit of an Arda Findikoglu, who's the tournament director, will explain this here in a moment when they get going with doing the draw, but it's a bit of a seeded draw in the sense that there's going to be 4 groups. So based on prior WBGF WTC team records and performances and so forth, the like the top 4 teams in effect will be put in 4 different groups. The top second 4 teams will be put in another group, and then there'll be some random draw for the remainder. So I've got sitting here joining me is Bernhard Mayr, who's the president of the WBGF, and
great to see you.
Congratulations, a great event. I'm sure you're excited about it getting going here today.
Yeah, and it's really great event. It's a big step because now we have 31 teams, 23 in the open section and 8 in the women's section, and that's really amazing. Yeah, because I was just told, for example, from Julia Hayward, they had national qualification also for the women team. So behind these teams which are here, there are so many more people which are attracted by this.
Exactly. I mean, I know a number of the countries, as you say, they have various types of qualifying events or league events or tournaments in some fashion to determine the players who make their national teams and represent their countries. So I mean, it's a pretty serious venture for many of these countries. They want to win. Mm-hmm. They want to win,
and that helps a lot to develop the structure in the countries, and also every challenge makes the people better in playing backgammon. So there is a great future for these events in future, I think, to increase step by step.
I think so. And this is, I mean, we have, 23 national teams, 8 ladies teams, but 23 national teams. And there are 6, 8, 10 incredibly strong teams with historical great performances here. So I think it's going to be a very competitive tournament. So again, here shortly, Arda and all of the team captains will be coming into this room, and they'll be doing the draw, which determines which teams are in which group, and also which each group will play a round robin. So in the 23 national teams, there will be 3 groups of 6 and 1 group of 5. They'll all play a round robin. So each team plays each other team in that group. And then the top 3 teams in each group will advance to the playoffs. Into the playoffs, the top 4 teams, the first place team from each group will get a bye. In the first round, 5 through 12 will play each other, and those 4 winners will pair off against the 4 first place teams. So by Wednesday, late afternoon or early evening, we'll have a champion.
Yes.
But and you're probably more familiar with this. I know Japan has a very strong team here this year. I know they've not made some of the earlier events, so it's nice to have the Japanese team here.
Yeah, there's also Ireland as
Ireland is here
first-time
for the
team,
first
and
time.
Iran. This is a
Iran
special
has
team
a
because
team.
there are so many players in Sweden from Iran
Yeah,
that they
yeah.
were able to establish a team. So these two new nations are really giving extra color to the tournament.
Oh yeah, it's you know, and I found it quite interesting and encouraging that I was talking yesterday. Cyprus has a team,
Yeah,
and it's
Cyprus is
actually
regularly coming.
a I don't know what we want to call it. There's some of the players are from the Turkish northern side of Cyprus, and some
Yeah.
of them are from the southern Greek side of
I
Cyprus.
like this
So-
mix. Yeah.
oh, it's a great
Yes.
unity thing for that
Yeah.
divided country in a
I
sense.
mean, I have to say that for me, mind sport and games and sport teams have always should unify, and so I'm very happy about such situations.
Yeah, so that's but then among the let's see, I was just among the very top teams, and the first team that will be streamed, regardless of who the draw, is France, is the defending champion.
Yeah.
So kind of as a honor and recognition of their being the defending champion, they'll be the first team streamed.
But you prepared such a great streaming room now, yeah. So I think every team is greedy to play at least one time there inside.
Yeah, well, what Arda and I have discussed how we're going to do things here. So in these 5 first rounds, the preliminary rounds, we'll stream 10 different nations.
Yeah.
So trying to get exposure to as many teams as we can.
Yeah, that's great.
And then once we go into the playoff phase, then you know, it's who advances. You know, we'll
sure.
see. We're kind of constrained as to the who's available. But in the first 5 rounds, there'll be 10 different nations playing in the streaming room. And the streaming room, perhaps y'all have seen some of the photos or videos. It's just gorgeous. So I think it'll be a great setting.
Yeah, and it's
Okay.
and it's great, I think, for the spectators that they can see the standings of the whole team, because this is a very important excitement during each match, during each contest.
Yeah,
to
the
see
the
what's
streamed
the-
matches, you know,
what's the
we have 2
situation?
live streams. So table 1 and table 2, there's 5 tables, 5 players on each team. So there are 5 matches in a given round, a pairing. So stream 1 and stream 2 will be table 1, table 2. But tables 3, 4, and 5 are playing immediately behind them.
Yeah.
So ideally, you'll be able to see those matches, you know, behind the first and see their scorecards.
Plus,
Plus,
you see the emotions.
yes, see the emotions.
Yeah.
And I mean, we did and I'm sure you were there, like at Trier when Romania beat France in the end. It was just an amazing.
They were dancing quite a long time then, yeah.
Yeah. So it'll be really exciting.
I have also to say big thanks to Jörgen Granstedt, because today I made a little biking tour, and this place is really special. So out of the time, you hear no cars, the air is fresh, you have the seaside, and the hotel has a lot of charm. So that's really a very special place.
It
for
is.
such
It's
an
a
event.
very beautiful venue, and like you say, it's, you know, the hotel I think was originally built or opened in the 1890s or something. So it has a tremendous amount of old school charm and character and so forth. And it's here on the coast. Perhaps you've again seen some of the pictures. And later in the day, we can open the blinds behind us, and you'll be able to see all of the islands and the boats and the water, and it's just a incredible setting. So
you were coming with a sailing boat, so we will see it then, yeah.
yeah. So it's but also, let's see, I was talking about during the streaming, you know, stream 1 and stream 2 will be table 1, table 2. The 3, 4, and 5 will be back behind them, but we will tabularly display the scores of each of those matches.
That's great, yeah.
On the stream. So if you're watching France play Germany or whomever, you'll be able to follow the scores of all 5 matches, you know, from looking at the streaming screen. Now this is exciting, you know, again, and some of the captains and all are beginning to gather here, but we're streaming this draw so everyone can have a little better appreciation for how this works. And also all of the team members, and between all of the teams, there's like 200 people on the rosters. So there's a lot of people here, but only the 23 captains, I guess, 24 captains.
No, 31 captains altogether, yeah?
Yeah, 31 captains will be in this room.
Yeah.
And so
I tell you, next year I expect more than 40 captains, yeah?
I would not be surprised.
Maybe we need a bigger room. Yeah?
Maybe, because I think this is going to be a special event. And I think you'll pick up more national teams. And I think with this first introduction of the ladies' national teams, I think that will grow quite a bit. It has more room to grow.
Yeah,
perhaps.
I have to say it's a game changer, because already now I was getting some nice videos from the Norwegian team when Michi visited them. So they are presenting them emotion and them spirit, and so it's a wonderful advertisement for backgammon itself.
It is. It's wonderful. And I mean, this is a great venue, great location. Everyone wanted to come to Stockholm and to Saltsjöbaden. And next year the event's in Loutraki, Greece.
Yeah.
So again, another beautiful venue.
And also the next year's then will be exciting, because we seem to have a lot of applications from many destinations, and it will be very exciting.
Oh, they're speaking future years.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
But there will be an extraordinary General Assembly in September this year, where all these applications will be handled and decided. So news will be in September.
Okay. And that's when the 26 perhaps will be chosen.
Yeah.
And okay. So
and another nice event we will have in August in Germany, in Aachen, the Double Consultation World Championship. There are many tournaments like this, but most are single elimination, and when you lose the first one, it's finished. But this Consultation World Championship will also be with group stage and final stage, so each team will play at least 5-6 matches, and I think that's also a very exciting format, showing how the people are thinking, how they work together. Because
I know we went through. We have these events: the team championship and the individual championship. You'll have the doubles championship. I know last year we had the what did you call it? The World Club Championship, which was in Chicago. So many different types of events like that, which draw from different demographics and hopefully expand the game. So
yes.
And I know recently, and I don't follow it as closely as I might, but you've had a number of new countries join the WBGF. I know Mexico joined not long ago, and perhaps some others that you can. Mongolia, okay.
Egypt is getting active, also online. Online, we have the first Egypt tournament with more than 40 players. And this is really, in every country, this is a game changer, because not every country is playing modern backgammon. So when they start, that's really exciting moment. And
well, that's neat. All of you captains, you can walk behind us and take seats if you want. You don't have to. We won't comment on Martha Jelseth and Jesper and Sergey and other. Karen Davis walking behind us. She's the captain of the American ladies team. So time is it? 11:30. So many of them are late. Arda's not here either, but it'll happen soon.
Okay, I'll take my seat.
Okay, Bernhard, thank you very much.
Great work you're doing with Tara.
Thank you. Okay. So shortly here, when they get here and Arda takes his place, I'll turn this over to Arda Findikoglu, who's the tournament director. Of course, Jörgen Granstedt is the president of the Swedish Backgammon Federation and the organizer of this tournament. Bernhard, who was just here as my guest, he's the captain of the Austrian team, I think. So he's taking a seat in that capacity. And so when Arda comes in here and takes his seat with his staff to do the draw, we'll turn it over to him. And that is another name, Bernhard. Someone was saying hopefully Egypt will be here next year. I saw their name recently, didn't I? I hope so, Bernhard says. So we hope to have many, many. Okay, Arda's entering the room. So maybe if Tara can pan over to his seat.
I bring
Then so anyway, right here in a second when she gets the yeah, if you can pan over to Arda's chair, I will oh, he walked in and then he walked back out. So here in a moment we'll turn this over to Arda Findikoglu and we'll find out what teams are in what groups and who's playing whom in the first round. Again, the first streamed match will be at 12:30 today. It will be the French national team as the defending champion. They get the honor of playing in the first round and playing on the stream in the first round. And whomever they draw will be the other streamed team, obviously. No, Karen. Okay. So again, they're starting to assemble, but we should get on with the draw here relatively shortly. Again, we'll have matches today, 4 rounds of the team championship, and those matches are at first round at 12:30, second round at 3. These are local times. Third round at 5:30. Then there's a dinner break, and the fourth round is at 9:30. So we'll have 4 rounds of play today in the World Team Championship. And then the World Team Championship will continue tomorrow. Again, 12 of the 23 national teams will advance to the playoffs. There's 8 ladies teams, and 4 of those ladies teams will advance to the playoffs there. So there'll be semifinals and finals in the ladies. There'll be 4 rounds of playoffs in the national event because, of course, the 4 first place teams from each group will get a bye into the quarterfinals. Teams 5 through 12, which are the second and third place teams in each of the 4 groups, will play each other to earn a place in the quarterfinals against the 4 first place teams. So it's going to be an exciting week. I know we did the streaming and all in Trier, Germany 3 years ago, and it was an incredibly exciting event, which, all of the teams and players and countrymen, there's a lot of national pride involved, but a lot of great sportsmanship as well. And it's really an exciting event to participate in. So anyway, we should be going here very soon. Waiting on a number of team captains and Mr. Findikoglu himself. And we have this, as you've perhaps seen, we posted some photos and others have posted some videos and so forth. But we have a very beautiful and scenic streaming room where the streamed matches will be played. This is the commentary room, which this morning will be used for the public draw, and then afterwards will be set up with nothing but chairs behind me in a theater type arrangement so that people who are not otherwise occupied that want to watch the matches that are being streamed can sit in here. We have 2 large screen TVs here in front of me, so they can sit and listen to the commentary and watch the matches that are being streamed. And that is always a very popular feature. And so then we, this will continue through tomorrow, and then the finals are actually Wednesday afternoon. So it's, it should be very exciting. And again, this is the commentary room. Then there's a larger main playing room where all of the team matches other than the streamed match. All of them will be played in the main playing room. And then on Wednesday, when the individual tournament starts, we have a second overflow playing room as well, which will allow the accommodation of, in total, 200, 225, 250 people, whatever the ultimate number is. So quite a collection of people from around the world here. Let's see, I have, let me pull out my notes. Now, the national teams, well, the ladies' teams, we have Denmark, France, Georgia, Germany, Norway, Sweden, the UK, and the USA. In the national teams, we have Austria, Belgium, Cyprus, Denmark, Finland, France, Germany, Gibraltar, Greece, Hungary, Iran, Ireland, Italy, Japan, the Netherlands, Norway, Romania, Sweden, Switzerland, Turkey, the UK, Ukraine, and the USA. So 23 teams. And I must admit, and all of these teams have a number of quality players. Now, some of the countries have a greater depth of talent, perhaps, and may be expected to do quite well. They're really feeding in around us now, so Arda has collected them. So we'll be getting started here very quickly. Yeah. It is. Yeah.
Just get a random seats. We don't want anybody.
Okay, so Arda and his staff are taking their places, and everyone is entering the room. So I'm going to turn this over. Is his mic on, Tar? I'm going to turn this over to Arda Findikoglu as he takes his seat. I think the mic is on, Arda, so as you sit down, you'll be able to go. I'm turning it off and turning it over to Arda. Thank you.
All right. I guess we are all ready. Sure. Let it stay. Okay, I would like to start by extending our warm welcome to you and your teams. You are the esteemed captains of our national delegations and women's teams also. Soon the third biggest edition of 11-year-old Nations Championship will start with 23 countries represented. In 2019, the record number was 26 in Montenegro. Last year in Skopje, we were 25. And this year in Swedish Open with 23 teams. This is a decent 24, excuse me. So 23 is a very decent number. So we have to thank to all of you and your team members for coming all the way to Sweden, especially those coming from the far distances. We will do our best to offer you a very comfortable tournament experience, and of course we will do our best to make this run as smooth as possible. I feel extra honored and privileged personally being in charge of this championship because I personally believe this is the highest level our game can reach as a sport. And by doing this again and again, probably one day it can be accepted as a real sport all around the world, and we will all have our contributions into this. So thank you once more. I would like to make a very short introduction about what we will do, about our format. Julie, uh, you two can sit here. First of all, in both events, women's and nations, we will have two stages. First stage will be the group, and then we will pass to elimination in final rounds. In teams and in individual categories, this event will be run with responsible moves. So it's not a legal moves event, you should know, but it's totally okay if you make agreements with your opponents to play with legal moves. This we can only respect. It's a matter of fair play and sportsmanship. But if our ruling is asked, we will be making a ruling according to responsible moves. Another info is dice on checker are cocked. So if a die lands on a checker, we have to re-roll. That's important. Match lengths for both nations and women's in the group stage will be 11. And in 11 pointers, we have one break each. This you can explain to your teammates. In every match, they have one break each. Starting times of each round will be the same. So we will announce starting times from time to time. It's in the brochures. We have plenty of them inside our hall. So anytime you hear a starting time for a round, it's valid for both women's and nations. Clocks are mandatory. We have plenty of clocks. You don't need to rent. You just grab one from our desk. But we might not have enough to cover all the tables. So if you have your own clock, please feel free to use them in your matches. And clock settings will be 22 minutes bank and 12 seconds delay, as always. Teams are free to decide their lineup at the beginning of each round. You can rotate with your substitutes or you can use the same lineup. We will leave it to captains. But it's captain's duty to fill this form. We have all plenty of them on our desk at the beginning of each round and pass it to us. We will not announce the lineups of any team before we know all the lineups. So your opponent's lineup will be hidden from you, but you can make any kind of rotations. And we trust only the captains. So it's your duty to bring this paper to our desk at the beginning of each round. Yeah, now we can pass to our draw. As most of you would know, we have a ranking system created by the results of our attendant nations from previous 11 years. And according to those results, you can see our actual rankings in this document. We try to leave one to each table. Yes. We have 6 seeding levels. We will have them drawn from the bowl. Just to let you know that first 5 is arranged according to the results of the teams from previous rounds. And the 6th bowl is not according to the results, but it's the first timer bowl. We have Ireland. Mr. KC was so kind to bring his team. And Iran, Tiabi, Jalil is not here, will be in this championship for the first time. And first timers, we put a different bowl as we don't want 2 first timers in the same group. And the rest goes according to the results of previous years. Our aim is to create 4 groups with more or less equal strength. And of course, PRs matter, but we are not able to calculate PRs of each player for this. It would be plenty of work. So we believe this is at least a decent way to distribute the teams with equal strength to 4 groups. We will make the draw in 2 steps. First, let me introduce you our 2 beautiful ladies. Julie Tabolt will be responsible of picking the envelopes as the board member, executive board member of WBGF. And for those of you who haven't met Miss Valeria Molinari before, She is an artist from Italy, and she came here to present, exhibit her backgammon related artworks to you. And she was so kind to donate one luxury handmade backgammon board for the winner of women's teams. So thank you from the beginning, Valeria. Molinari. Uh, those two steps will be, first we will talk about the bowls, and we just put notes on the envelopes. We don't know which nation is inside, just this goes to bowl one, for example. Julie will pick the nation, will show you the nation's name, and Valeria will pick a number from 1 to 6 and last group to 5 to decide the seeding number of this nation. Seeding number is important for us because our pairings are fixed from the beginning. So let's say, as an example, I have some documents here I will pass to you. In a group of 6, a team getting number 2 will play number 1 in first round, number 5 in second round, number 6 in third round, and so on. So you will not choose your opponents. We will go according to our fixed pairings. So we have to do this in 2 stages. And this is valid for nations. In women's, it's much easier for us. We have 8 teams, 1 group. Every team will play each other. So we will draw only the seeding numbers for women's. Countries will not be drawn. At the end of the group stage, in nations, from each group, top 3 ranked teams will qualify. Number 1s will automatically guarantee quarterfinals. Number 2s and 3s will play an extra round between each other, let's say last 16 round, to join group leaders in quarterfinals, and then it will be single elimination, 13 pointers, quarters, semis, and the 15-pointer final. In women's, top 4 will be qualified. It will be just a simple semi-final and final, but we will give the priority to the leading team to choose its opponent. Leading team will decide who they play in the semi-final. Can be number 2, number 3, or number 4. That will be the priority given to the leading team. Our aim is to keep the incentive high till the last moment. So I think this is a good way of doing it. That's it. As an introduction, I think. Yes, sir.
As there are only 5 rounds in the nations.
Correct.
There will
In the
be
group stage.
In the group stage, there will be still 4 today.
Yes.
It will
Yes.
be remain like
Yes. Our initial plan was for 32 teams,
Yes.
which is the maximum amount this system can handle. So round 6 and 7 is not valid for nations, but we will push the playoff and the quarter final rounds back. So if it goes according to the plan, by the end of Tuesday, we will reach the final, and we will have one nice final on Wednesday, with an exception, the European Cup semi-final clashes with the semi-finals of nations and women's at the same time. And because on Wednesday we have only the final, we will give you the option. If you agree with your opponents, you can leave the semi-final to Wednesday. We will not push for it. But if there is no agreement, it will be played in the planned time, at the planned time. Yes. Do it. Are we good? Do we have any questions? Okay, so let's go. First, bowl 1, just please put these written 1 and just put 6 numbers inside, 7 and 8 out. Let me read the countries we are expecting to have. Mix them randomly, please. Yes, bowl 1, the best 4 so far in 11 years history of the championship. They are Denmark, Germany, Sweden, and Japan. Let's distribute them into 4 groups from A to D in perfect order. So this is A. The country is Germany. and Germany goes to number 2, A2, Germany. And you can show to the camera as well. Okay. Germany, right, Germany. What one? Japan goes to Group B to seeding number 1. B1 is Japan. Denmark, Group C, 6. Okay. Sweden, 3. Okay. D3, Sweden. Put them back inside, please, Valeria. Yes. Now we pass to ball 2. UK, USA, Norway, France. They had a decent success in 11 years of the championship, so they are in group, ball 2. Let's go. France goes to A3. Okay. UK goes to B6. USA goes to C1. Yep.
Norway.
Norway goes to D2. All right. 7, 8 out. You put all of them inside. By the way, don't keep the pick numbers out. Put them back inside. Always inside. Ball
5.
3.
5.
Greece, Belgium, Austria, Italy, and Holland. 5 nations. Those are the nations who had a success above the average. So they are in our ball 3. Let's go. 7, 8 outside, right?
Greece.
Okay.
5.
Greece, A5. You put it back inside. Okay.
Belgium.
Belgium, 6 doesn't work. Keep it out. And because we have UK already, pick another one. 5 works. B5 is Belgium.
Belgium.
Now put them back again, please. Always back inside. If it's drawn already, we don't count it.
Netherlands.
C3, Netherlands. Captain, you prefer Netherlands, right? Not Holland.
Netherlands is fine.
Netherlands, all right. Yes, Netherlands. D. C3 is the Netherlands. Now, who goes to D? Austria
Austria.
goes to D. 5, it works. Group D, Austria. All right. One more going to A. Can be 1, 4, 6. 4 works. Okay.
Italy.
Italy goes to A4. Now passing to ball 4. These are the countries which had a progress results slightly below the average line. So they go to ball 4. Those are Romania, Hungary, Turkey, Switzerland, Ukraine, and Finland so far. 6 nations. We continue from group B. Can be 2, 3, 4.
Finland.
Finland goes to 4. B4 is Finland.
Romania.
Can be 2, 4, 5. Doesn't work. Group C. 2, 4, 5. Doesn't work. 2, 4, 5. 2 works. Romania goes to C2. All right.
Hungary.
Hungary. 1 or 4. 1 works. Hungary goes to Group D, seeding number 1. Now passing to A. It works 1 or 6. Doesn't work.
Switzerland.
Wait. We okay, yes. 6 works. Switzerland. Group B. A6 is Switzerland. Group B, 2 or 3 works.
Ukraine.
Ukraine. No, 2 or 3. Almost there. 2 works. Ukraine. B2. C. 4 or 5. Turkey. 5 works. Turkey. Group C, number 5. Hmm.
Something is what? Something is wrong.
Yes, something is wrong. What did we do wrong?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. This
We
group
are
is a
done,
group of
yes?
5.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought you have one more, that's why. Okay, now, okay. So now we will put ball 5 and 6 at the same time. We have only one spot in each group. Cyprus, Gibraltar, group 5, ball 5, and Ireland, Iran, ball 6. All 4 inside. So it's only seeding number 1 left in group A.
Cyprus.
Or wait. Shall I start from D? Yes, I should start from group D. Yes. Let's do it again. Sorry. I said A, mistake. We should continue with D. Put them all inside. Mix. You don't need it anymore. We have only one spot left. So D4.
Iran.
Iran. A1.
Gibraltar.
Gibraltar. B3.
Cyprus.
Cyprus. And C4.
The Ireland.
I guess so.
Yes.
Ireland. Excellent. So let me repeat the groups. Group A, Gibraltar in seeding order. Gibraltar, Germany, France, Italy, Greece, and Switzerland. Group B, Japan, Ukraine, Cyprus, Finland, Belgium, and UK. Group C, USA, Romania, the Netherlands, Ireland, Turkey, and Denmark. And Group D, 5 teams, Hungary, Norway, Sweden, Iran, and Austria. Now, something wrong? Netherlands. Okay. So, teams in group A, B, C, you can get these papers. All you need is to write the seeding number on the papers, and that will show you the exact pairings. 5s. Teams in group D, with 5 teams each, you can get the same papers for 5 teams. All you need is to write the seeding numbers on these papers, and you will know the pairings. We will announce also. Let's pass to women's now.
Can I ask, France is going on the stream room, right?
France goes to
Versus
streaming
Italy
room. Yes.
in the stream room, separate.
Okay.
You can already
First
say-
round, 1.
No, it's on the other side.
First round, 3 plays for France, Italy. In the live streaming room, please. France, Italy. There, Abil. Okay. Did I say it right?
Yes.
Okay. Now passing to women's. We will not have the nations drawn, but only the seedings. Now you put 7 and 8 inside, please. Okay, so if we are ready, let's go. Germany. 6. Germany, write it nice. Denmark. 1. France. 8. Georgia. 4. Norway. 3. Sweden, our host country, 5. UK, United Kingdom, 2. And this should be 7 for USA. Is it right? 7 for USA. Okay. Women's group, according to the seeding order: Denmark, UK, Norway, Georgia, Sweden, Germany, USA, and France. For women's, these are the pairings for 8 players in a group. All you need is to write the seeding numbers on the papers, and this will show you the pairings in each round. You get one. All right. So this concludes our draw session. At 12:30 we should start. Is it 12? We did it very quick.
I need you to share this with me now.
Yes, you will do that. Thanks for your patience. Thanks for attending the draw session. In half an hour, we are starting the matches. Good luck everybody. Good luck nations. Şimdi abi al buradan bir kağıt.
Kommer spela Ukraina. Men alltså, du behöver inte locka.
Did you take photos? Yes. Okay. Now I go to the office.
24 takım var dediniz bir ara.
23.
Ha 23.
23.
Ja,
I need the pairings. I need the pairings. Give me the pairings. I have. Read them to me. It's easier.
like this. Gibraltar. From up and down.
From up and down.
Germany.
Germany.
France.
Italy.
Greece.
Mhm.
Japan. Ukraine. Cyprus.
Norway.
England.
Wait.
United Kingdom. USA. Romania. Netherlands.
The Netherlands, I think. Yeah, the Netherlands.
Ireland. Turkey.
Sweden, Iran. This to you.
Yeah.
Side. This. Are like this.
The screen.
The screen. If the screen is here, you put them there.
Yeah, on the
wall.
on the left, towards
Yeah.
the terrace.
Yeah. In a perfect order.
Okay, Backgammon fans, Bill Riles here from Stockholm, Sweden. Saltsjöbaden, actually. And we're at the World Team Championship and the Swedish Open, which is the World Backgammon Federation Individual Championship this year. So we're about to get started. Stream 1. Thank you, Jacques. I'll have to tell Tara to correct that here in a moment. And let me, this thing is still ever so slightly bright. I'm going to put the blinds down. I'm going to get Tara to cut the music. Right back. Okay. Okay.
I can put here.
Yeah. Or you actually put it over there. Because Tara comes in it. Put the bag over there.
You have no coffee? Yes.
If you want. Huh? Okay, let me. Tara, I'll be in here in a second.
I mean, it's coffee.
Okay.
Just for me.
Okay, Backgammon fans, we're about to get going here. The public draw was such that France, as the defending champion, had the honor and privilege of playing the first streamed match, and they drew Italy in their group and for this round. So it will be Italy versus France. They're trying to get set up in there. That the captains of the teams had to, define which player was playing at which table, tables 1 through 5, and get that information to Tara so she could set up the graphics and everything. Table 1, which ideally perhaps is perhaps the strongest players, not necessarily, but we'll be streaming Table 1 on Stream 1 here, so that's what you'll be watching with me. And on Stream 2, which will be on the Ace Point YouTube channel, will be Table 2. Now, once we switch to those, the player cams, you'll have a board cam, the typical view down onto the board, and then the player cams, which shoots kind of horizontally to the side there, where you typically can see the players. You'll see the other matches behind them on the same tables. So the Table 1, which will be here on Stream 1, when that comes up here in a bit, you'll see Table 3 and Table 5 immediately behind them, and we should be able to see those scorecards. we will also be tabularly updating the scores of the other matches here on the stream, so you'll be able to follow the pairings of the entire two teams, France versus Italy. And of course, first team to 3 wins that pairing, and we move forward. Now, this round is ideally at 12:30. Looks like it may be ever so slightly late. Then the second round today, and we'll announce the pairings as we proceed. I haven't gotten them yet. But second round is at 3 p.m., third round's at 5:30 p.m., and the fourth round is at 9:30 p.m. tonight. Now, I haven't gotten the actually which players are playing in this first. And again, I don't know yet who's playing where. Jean Lazaro Sana is the captain. Andrea de Zandinati is on the team. Fabio Cultrera, Fernando Berconi, Giorgio Castellano, Lorenzo Ronaldo, and Roberto Terenziani. So as soon as we get the information as to who's playing on which table, I will relay that. Yeah, the first round, Terz is correct. The first round matches are the, how shall we say, the group round matches are 11. And then, do I have that table here? Yeah, the elimination, like quarterfinals, semifinals, are 13-point matches. The final is 15 points. So, you know, with the draw, and the draw went a little late, so getting these first round matches going, it's a little hectic and chaotic. But as we proceed, hopefully it'll level out so much. Now it looks as though here on stream 1, it's going to be Tristan Remil, perhaps, and Roberto Terenziani. Y'all are killing me with these names, but I'll try my best. Now, this will be the Stream 1 match. As you can see, Table 3 and Table 5 are immediately behind them. Now, I'm going to be joined, and this will be quite helpful because he speaks French. Mr. Olivier de Cateau, hi, from France, is going to join me.
As
and
you
with
know,
the,
my English is extremely friendly.
with the French team playing, his insight will be valuable. Quite a good player himself. He's not playing on the team at this moment.
What do we say?
The commentary and viewing area. So, how do you say Tristan's name?
Remy. It's good.
Remil.
Remy.
Remil.
Remy.
Ah,
It's
my
difficult.
tongue doesn't work like that. So it's close. I'll call him Tristan. How's that?
And here,
Well, that's going to be stream
Giorgio
2.
Castellano and Martin Kahn.
Oh, okay. On stream 2, which is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, will be Martin Frederick Kahn and Giorgio Castellano, which would be just an incredible match. Now, I'm not familiar personally. I know Tristan is a very, very strong player.
Have you a link for that?
This is on the World Backgammon Federation YouTube channel. They can Google that. WBGF YouTube channel.
Okay.
And I'm not familiar with Roberto Terenziani at all. Perhaps others who are watching and all can contribute. And as some of the other players come in here later, we will find out. But they're trying to get set up. You can see trying to look, I can see some of them standing there. But they'll get all the pairings listed here in a moment, and the teams in the correct seats. As you can see, it's actually only 12:26, so we're not actually late yet. Olivier, hand me that Coke, huh? The other. Ah, okay. Thank you. Okay. Well, anyway, they're still trying to get situated there. I'm sure Tara is frantically trying to get from the captains the names of the players at each of the 5 boards. Alain Babillon is the captain of the French team, and Jean Lazaro Sana is the captain of the Italian team. So they assign which players are playing at which table. So, as Arda explained during the draw, there are 23 national teams, 3 groups of 6, 1 group of 5. So one of the teams will get a first round bye in that group of 5, but otherwise, all 22 teams will be playing. So there'll be 11 matches starting at this time, in addition to 3 matches in the ladies. I think there ended up being 7 teams, so 1 gets a bye and 3 play. So quite a number of matches going on here. And I mean, we streamed the World Team Championship in Trier 3 years ago, Trier, Germany, and incredibly exciting event. And as the tournament progresses and you get to the playoffs and the quarterfinals and the semifinals and obviously ultimately the final, the intensity and there's it's great sportsmanship. Everyone's having a great time, but there's also a lot of national pride and rooting going on, and it's a blast. I mean, I know that in Trier in 2021, France and Romania played in the final, and by some measures, perhaps quite an upset that Romania beat France. And I happened to be there and have my iPhone on video mode or whatever, and took a video of the conclusion of what was the deciding match. I think Romania was up 2-1. So, and there were 2 matches continuing, and that 4th match Romania won. So the 5th match in effect didn't matter as far as who won or lost, but the reaction and the celebration among the Romanians it was just really amazing. Just the sheer thrill and excitement and joy, and to some degree, as I said, perhaps in certain measures, it was an upset. But of course, this is backgammon, and we all know how that works. But I'm going to make a few notes here on this and see if I can. Now later on, I'll have the actual tournament management staff printouts as to pairings and who's playing in which round and so forth. But of course, that follows the draw. And so it looks as though table 3 maybe is going to be Stefan Xavier.
Yes. Stefan on 3.
on 3.
Sebastian Quick on 4, I think.
Okay, let's see. So
And the 5 is Olivier Croisille.
who?
Olivier Croisille.
Olivier Croissy.
Olivier like me.
Yeah.
Here.
Oh,
Board
so
4,
she has
Croisille.
yeah.
Board 5, Quick.
Okay, great. So we'll have for the French team on table 1 is Tristan Remil,
I mean,
whatever. Board 2 is Martin Frederick Kahn. Board 3 is Stéphane Chenevier. Board 4 is Olivier Croisier.
Croisille.
Croisia. How's
It's
that?
good, yeah? Bill, it's good.
Yeah, you're on.
Olivier Croisille.
Croisia and Crick. What's Crick's first name? Given name?
Sorry?
S. Crick? What's S? His first name, his given name. Like Stéphane, Chenevier, Olivier.
Stéphane,
Croisier,
Olivier, Sébastien.
and Crick.
Martin and Tristan.
So it looks as though Tristan and Roberto are about to begin play, and this will be the Stream 1 match. So again, Mr. Olivier de Coulteau, close?
Yes.
From France is joining me here, and obviously he has familiarity with the French players. Johnny Rockwell, how you doing, baby? Good to see you. So we are about to begin. These are beautiful boards provided by the Swedish Backgammon Federation. We have, and they obviously incorporate the colors of the Swedish flag. We have, we're using our Ace Point Magic dice. We've never given the formula out, but they don't show glare. So that's always an advantage in a stream match. And then of course we're using our new ZMF tap and set clocks, which is a really neat clock. The pause button is underneath on the back, so you have a place to put the cube. Of course, they have the cube on the board, so it doesn't matter. But if were they using a baffle box, that is a great place to put the cube as well. Okay, so are they ready? I guess they're looking for Tara's approval. And you can see table 3 immediately behind these guys.
Okay. No, that's
Stéphane Chenevier and Fernando Bracconi from Italy are playing on table 3, and we'll be able to see their scorecard there. And then in table 5 is Mr. Crick and Lorenzo Ronaldo. So we'll be able to see them on the live stream 2. Martin Frederick Kahn and Giorgio Castellano, and for Olivier Croisier. Croisia. I don't speak French well. And Andres de Zandanati is in the background there. So, okay, looks like they've all gotten the go-ahead.
Bonjour à toute la Fédération Française de Backgammon.
So you'll have your bilingual commentary here. French team playing, and we have a French commentator and Mr. De Coulteau, and we appreciate you. Now, I've seen in several recent matches, and like Monte Carlo and others, Tristan is quite a very strong player, huh?
Yeah. Good dice.
Straightforward opening few rolls here. 4-2, so now I make the 9.
Okay, 9 point normal.
6-1. So now he has the choice
Choice is
of
bar
the
point
bar
and
or
5
the-
point, but it's 5 point.
Bar the 5. 5 is preferred.
Right.
And he makes it.
Very good position for white. For not black, sorry.
Yeah. 5,
The 4
2.
point.
So he's going to make the 4. Now,
Thinking
Roberto
for blind,
has
but
a
it's not a cube.
positional
No, it's not a cube.
positional advantage, but I don't think it's quite
No.
strong enough yet.
Gosh.
He's counting it, contemplating. Y'all can spread some of these chairs out behind us and sit and watch if you wish. We'll get them all arranged later, but so I don't think he's quite there, but what's let's see. Getting my bearings here. So that's 57, 96, 121, 143 for white. 30, 54, 106, 130, 141. So what? It's like a 12-pip advantage. I don't think he's got it, but he thinks he's got
Easy
it.
take.
It should be I think an easy take. Huh?
Easy take.
Easy take. And Tristan agrees.
My friend is strong. I play with Tristan in Aron for a World Championship double. I don't like this 5-2.
Okay. 3-1.
I like this 3-1. 5 point.
Makes the 5. Yep.
Strong position for white.
Okay. Dice on a checker are not valid here. 6-2. Nice roll. Very nice roll. Now Tristan needs to make an anchor. Dances. He still probably has a roll or two to make the anchor, but last one. I mean, but I don't know. Okay, this is an interesting little decision here. Obviously, if I can do this, he can make the bar, but if he does that, he has 2 blots, and Tristan has a 4-point board. Alternatively, he could take this checker over here and make the 10-point, but he decides to, or perhaps tentatively decides to make the bar. And of course, the danger of that, he gets a 5-point board, but he also has 2 blots exposed behind a 4-point prime or a 4-point board of.
6-1 is a bar point.
I think this would be my play. I
not
think
good.
you don't like this.
No.
You like the bar.
Yeah.
What about hitting 2?
Mhm.
3 on the bar. Do you like?
Yeah. So he likes the bar himself. So now, okay, and he doesn't get hit. So best of everything. Now he needs to safety both of these guys. Perhaps he can. You know,
Okay.
Tara, do you know where the people can find the actual draw? Are they on the WBGF website?
I think you go, we talked about last night, the WBGF's Facebook page.
Okay.
as
If
far
you
as,
go to WBGF's Facebook page, they have links to all of the links and or displays of the pairings and what have you. Okay.
The one.
This is going to be he's played the deuce, so he has a 1.
Tristan
Yeah.
think to 23 points, but I think it's bar.
Yes, to do.
Oh, he has the deuce left?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's kind of interesting. If he has the deuce left, he might want to keep that check on the 24 and give black a little bit more difficulty in not being able to just simply play behind him with various rolls. There's Justin Knowles says, say hello to Raj for him.
I think it's 31 behind.
Yeah, he was substantially behind.
Tristan thinks a lot. I think it's not good. It's not necessary to lose time with this roll.
Okay, now if y'all pay attention here, at the lower right corner of this streaming display, you'll see the scores of two of the other boards, and that will alternate, I think. So you'll also see board 4 and board 5 occasionally, so you'll be able to keep up with the scores. So over here, board 2, Castellano is taking the lead. Okay, he's going to play the deuce. I agree with this, I think. I want to stay back on the 24 just to give some small amount of grief to black so he can't just freely play behind me. But it might cause him a bit of difficulty.
Update from the 23. If you're going to keep a man back, you may as well keep him back.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so there's the 6 and a deuce. Now he doesn't want to expose.
It's not a good roll.
Maybe. Okay. Now, Tristan
And
would like
now?
to roll small for a roll or two here.
Oh.
Do you start the deuce or just bring him in? Okay, if he gets fortunate enough to get a shot, he doesn't want to give a return as well. Okay, so this, as you can see, next roll could be problematic for black. Tristan rolls a could be very good, could be problematic, and of course Roberto's hoping for the latter.
Some
Any
bad
5,
roll for
any 6
black.
starts creating potential problems here. 6-5 is pointing, but 4 returns.
Yeah. 2-5 for 3. And 2-4. 6 return. 6 return.
How many return?
6 return.
6 returns, you're right, I'm sorry. Six, 3.
Mhm.
Now, next roll will be the key roll for black. 6-5, he'll doesn't want to burn any checkers, so he'll run on with that spare. Nice
Wow,
roll.
good roll.
Nice roll. And with that, that structure is going to be interesting because it'll be fairly late in the game before he perhaps has to leave a shot. So Tristan will have to make some decision as to when to flee with the 14th man. And
4-3-2 is 5 out.
I don't know. Okay.
No.
So
But
Tristan
it's not
would-
very important.
6-3, he can make the deuce point.
Yeah.
Oh. 5-1, he's got to run. He wants to mitigate the gammon chances. Oh, and he gets the shot.
Uh-huh.
Now, do you
And
only
now
give
the
him the
two in-
one blot, or do you let him go
Yes.
fishing for a second?
Yes, but
Ooh.
Mhm. Yes.
Now we have a backgammon game going. Not a backgammon, a backgammon game. It's a play.
Wow. Good for black. Good.
He's got 6 off.
2, 4, 6, 8, 9,
So this
6
is-
out.
Oh,
Boom.
6 off and with a blot. And
It's not a recube.
over here, this is a recube, I think, huh?
No, 6 out.
Not yet,
6 out.
but with the
Two.
blot or the
No. 2.
not the
6,
blot,
3,
the open point on the
4,
3 point.
6, 8, 9, 6 out. No way, no way double.
Okay.
Maybe. But Christian is very well trained, so he will know this anyway. Maybe he thinks he can get a pass here, because if you think you can get a pass, you can also.
Well, and it's kind of an interesting, early in the match, 0-0. At some point you can kind of gauge your opponent by their reactions to cubes.
It's so easy to take.
6-2. So
he's
going to have some, likely some very good spare distribution here. So I think he's getting close, personally.
Even double 6 in his shot. Yeah, well, of course.
4-1. Takes away you take away the double 6? No.
You want them distributed nicely there to try and. This is good. This is a good
Okay,
roll.
so now it's
Good.
very good distribution.
Yep. Wow, you think it's going to be double?
Yeah.
No, redouble.
I don't think so.
Okay, the perfect spares.
Some people say the perfect is 6-5-3 though.
Yes, I agree with you, Raj.
I mean, any number of things enter into play here. One, obviously, just the mathematics of the situation, but also, I mean, there's a bit of psychology involved as well at times here. Arda, what? What do you need? The playing room? Again? It's push 2. I don't think it's locked. Here, take it though. Okay, so he's contemplating this. We've got 4 or 5 good players here, and there's a bit of a
It's not a good
division
a lot
of
time.
Do we not have XP here?
we don't have it for this game. Okay, he rolls sets of 6s. Now he wishes he would have sent it. He lost the market.
No, it won't. No, it's redouble pass.
Okay, so now, and he's gonna have to let this go. Yeah. Okay, so 2-0. Yeah. Now we can see on the other matches, Castellano leads Khan 1-0. Chenevierre and Bracconi. No? I think that's it. Yeah. Works. Okay. Oh, okay. The one before. Okay, so it was not quite a
No, redouble.
redouble.
What redouble?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so here we go.
We were right.
And just glancing at the other scores real quick, DeZandanati up 5-0, Crick and Ronaldo 1-1. So, off to an exciting start in this game where Tristan got the late shot, and with Roberto with what do you have off? 6 off, and Tristan was able to turn the game around. Okay, 6-5. Do you make the bar?
Bar point.
I'm making the bar. We shall see.
Bar point is strong.
I'm making the 18 from White's perspective, or Black's perspective. Sorry. I think this is appropriate. Okay, White. He would like a 7. Wrong 7.
5 point.
Makes the 5. Goes to 6 and 8, or 5 and 8, I guess. Huh?
I think it's 8.
He's going to go ahead and slot.
Okay.
Thank you. Sorry.
I think it's not a double for Black. Easy to take. Easy take.
I think so, because it's, and I've not counted it, but it's fairly close count. So, yes.
Good.
Nice roll.
Very nice roll.
Okay, I'll take safety
yes.
that one and then
On
bring one
8.
more down.
On the last answer.
Yeah.
I like the cube. The 2 point without seeing daylight is really tricky to take.
Okay, so quite a timely cube. I think it was correct, and then he follows with the superb 5-5, which solidifies that position. Tristan needs a 5-4 in the worst way and doesn't get it. So Roberto has the great structure and probably a timing advantage as well. 5-3. Can't imagine. He's not gonna.
not
I
very
don't think
nice,
he'd give him those fly shots. So I think he's gonna play to the 6 and to the 5, perhaps.
It's difficult to play. I think it's 8 and 10. Only
8 and 10. I wouldn't give him all those fly shots,
only
but
6
I don't know.
shoot. Yes.
He agrees with Olivier. And it works. He doesn't get hit. Now he has all the even more distribution, allowing him to, from his perspective, make the bar or make the 4, but he doesn't
It's
do
not
it.
good.
And he would like to play to the 3, I guess, but he's trying to determine whether he wants to leave that fly shot. Says, no, I'm not going to risk it. probably a little faster than he wanted to
Yeah.
proceed.
700.
He was hoping to, and he hasn't begun to crack yet in any way, but he doesn't have much timing left to not do so. Set
Wow.
of twos. That's,
Very good roll. And I think it's,
Make the 4 point is better
Yeah.
than
I-
three or-
I think 4 on the 6. No,
Yeah?
I don't like that.
I think that only 1-6 which gives a shot, yeah.
I like 4 on the 6 because after it's easy to
I think I like this. Put them all in the
cleaning the
6.
8 point is difficult.
You're exposed next roll to the potential bet, but all the heavy stacks on 5 and 6 weren't very attractive either.
And now
It's a key roll. He got burned on the key roll last time. He can barely play a 3. Four. Okay, here's the key roll of this game. Uh-oh.
ho 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 ho. Tristan.
Not only does he miss him, he has to crack his board. Okay. 6-1.
Mandatory.
Now, Tristan can't, well, he doesn't have to decide to run this time because he can't get out anyway. We have to love this. Have to love this game. That's why we love backgammon. Roll the 6-4. He rolled a 6-4. Oh, and he misses him again. Okay, so 4-2. He
Easy.
can. And does he play
And
ultra safe?
1 point. 1 point.
1 point, I think so. Just
Uh,
she's not going to gammon him anyway. In all
no.
probability, take away the
Well,
bad roll. You know, he could roll 5s or 6s and leave a shot. Tristan's got to run. Six, 2. No, I go to the ace.
Me too.
Yeah. Ooh, it looked at the other 6. Okay, so he's gone. Okay, so should be a 2-point game for Roberto, and it'll be 2-2. And the other matches, we have Stefan Chinnevier leading Fernando Bocconi 3-1. Zandanati 5. Croisier?
Quazia.
Quazia. Cannot get that down.
Quazia.
2. Ronaldo leading Crick 2-1.
It's finished.
94.
Oh, very good, very good. Make sure everybody, like and subscribe. Okay, it's really important.
Yeah.
And make sure to watch the Ace Point.
Okay, so
2-2.
2-2. Now, all y'all, we're streaming on, and this event is sponsored by the World Backgammon Federation. We're streaming on their YouTube channel. So be sure and hit that like button and the subscribe button so that, it's a great service to the backgammon community and to the World Backgammon Federation in particular to increase their number of subscribers. or search algorithms and otherwise. So be sure and do it. Okay, 2-2. Look here on my phone again. You can go to the World Backgammon Federation YouTube page or Facebook page. I'm sorry, and they have all of the pairings and what have you for the group definitions and the pairings. Okay, here we go. What all do we have here? Okay, I'll catch up with that in a bit. So, it's been an interesting first two games. They were quite similar in that Roberto Terenziani had the advantage, structural advantage, race count advantage, and so forth in both games. But in both games, he had to leave shots bearing off. And the first game he got hit, the second game he didn't. So we end up at 2-2 here.
Okay. On 9. Okay.
Okay, so this is a typical interesting game. Roberto's managed to escape with one checker, and Tristan is starting to build a priming structure up there. So it's who is successful first. Roberto rolls a double ace to make the 4 point. So quite a nice roll. 4-3. He can make the 4. He can make the 3.
Okay.
Or he can make
I think it's good.
the 9 and slot the 10. Nice, probably nice play there. Uh-oh, that hurts. Doesn't have many 5s to play. Only, it's all but forced, but
I think it's bad for black, but it's no double for white, I think. But
okay.
I think it's no double, but
No
it's not
double.
stupid.
Interesting.
6 very good. 8, 7 very 8, 9, 9 very good. 10 roll for white.
Well, it's kind of a dilemma too. If he can roll a 4 or 6,
6, 2,
great.
3, 2,
But he
6,
also can be
3,
attacked.
double 3, double 4, double 6, double 5. Wow.
Ideally, he'd like to
Perhaps a little
complete a
cube.
6 prime on his side of the board, but yeah, that's what I was sitting here thinking. I think they didn't move the cube back. Yeah, because I didn't recall a cube, and I'm sitting here. What do you think? You play with Tristan all the time. Is he going to double this?
I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either. I don't think so, but it's certainly worth consideration.
Oh,
He does send it now. Oh, that's black. This is very
perhaps
volatile.
black
position.
panic and pass.
Well, I wasn't sure it was a double, so I'm therefore I
You think it's
I
double?
think it's a take.
I think it's big take.
Yeah.
I am not sure. I am not absolutely
I was
double.
uncertain on the
Yeah,
double.
mm.
Yeah. But,
But,
that means it's a take.
10 or 11, very good roll for white.
Yeah.
And after some bad roll, the 5 is extremely bad for black.
Okay. As we suspected, a take. A lot of So it's kind of a volatile position, though.
It's good.
Now, Black, we know the obvious number he would like to see, and that's not it. And that's, boy, he's even more vulnerable.
No, it's pass.
Yeah. Very vulnerable in the next roll now for Black. So let's see. Tristan has the 3-1.
I think it's 5
I
points.
guess he just goes to the 5.
I'm
You
not
don't
sure.
want to.
Not sure.
I'm not sure. I wouldn't
Yes.
slot. You don't want to give him a
Yes, we are
something that may turn the tide. You know? I don't like this
Aye.
personally, but
It's not stupid.
it's no problem with him looking. He's very seemingly, and I'm not that familiar with his game, but he seems to be very deliberate and thorough in looking at his various options before making his choice. Now, for all of you watching all week, the Stream 1 will be on this WBGF YouTube channel, and that'll always, Stream 1 will always have the commentary. Stream 2 will always this week be on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. So he obviously has to step up.
Very good roll for
This.
Black.
Now. Wow.
Boom.
Ugh. That's
Okay. Because the 3 are not mandatory good. 3-5 is extremely bad. 3-1 is not extremely good.
okay. Dan.
Dance.
That's good. He needs 4s and 5s to escape and 2s and 3s to cover, so there was no duplication there. And he rolls
No problem. And
rolls the
now
cover. So now he needs
some very bad roll
some
for
very bad rolls. He
not
dances. Not terrible. A 4 or a 6 he needs. Little choice.
bad roll for white. Allez, France.
Okay, so
Good
at
for,
least
Black.
good roll. He can
Good roll, good roll.
he can absorb that.
Yeah.
That is fair. He could play the 3 with now. 4 or 6. 4 and the 6. Wow.
And boom.
Now, does he hit or does he
Mandatory
run?
mandatory to it.
Okay, so he hits.
Oh,
Whoa.
mamma mia.
I thought that was Swedish, not French, huh? Mamma mia.
Abba.
Okay, so beautiful Fogerland from the bar there, 2-6 from the bar.
Wow.
So now let's look at what we have now.
I think it's very, very good with the ball.
Yeah.
And I think it's pass.
Yeah, I think Tristan's going to have to let this go with it being a recube with a fair amount of gammon potential. He can't risk 8 points here. And he lets it go, as we suspect. Okay, so 4-2, Roberto. Now, as you can see again, Martin Kahn leads Giorgio Castellano 2-1. Stefan is leading Tony 3-1. De Zandanati 5. Olivier 3. Ronaldo leads Chris 2-1. Okay, so standard openings. 6-1. Now this is that's the obvious ace. Now which 6 does he play? Well, I think I come out to the 18. He does. Roberto needs to hit that. Oh, a nice set of aces. Make the 5. Make the 7. Nice. Very nice roll for Roberto. Ace 6. Now he has a double shot at that checker. Now does he?
Yes, I think it's double.
He's been fairly frisky with the cubes. I suspect
Yeah,
he might send this.
I think it's double take.
this is shot, yeah. Make a nice structure as well.
Okay, and I'll repeat this while they're contemplating that. And Bernhard's in the room, so he can hear me say it. Be sure and hit that like and subscribe button here on the WBGF YouTube channel. We appreciate their sponsorship of this event and the use of their channel for the streaming. So help them out with subscribers and likes. 3-1. Now he makes the 4, huh?
Don't double. Okay.
Not quite as good a position as he had the previous roll, so he'll roll on.
Didn't double before he spoke to now, yeah.
Yeah, he lost a little ground on that exchange. Okay, trying to maximize his pointing potential for that. He'd like to make the 4 point, would take the 2 point. Tristan, again.
You move the back check, huh?
Hmm.
On the other side, that makes nothing constructive.
Yeah, he has nothing really constructive. Otherwise, I mean, he'd like to split the back, but that's fairly dangerous as well.
In all position, white have a good double.
So what's he got?
Yes,
1 6.
And
He's
the
got
ace
3,
on 5 point.
3 4 3
Alright.
6. He's got
Should
six
be extremely strong for white.
6 hitting numbers. I don't think he could.
Oh, sorry for black.
Okay, 3-1. Does he split them? He would like to, but it's very volatile to put that into play.
Getting very tiny because the cube is still in the middle, yeah. So
Yeah.
you have to consider the cube also.
Yeah.
Well, that's like the prior game. He got sent a recube and had it. It was so volatile he had to let it go. Had it been
Wow.
Wow. That would be an interesting choice. Surprising
Complicate
choice for
things.
me, anyway.
Very juicy, you have to think about is it a take after
If you play 9, he won't take.
Yeah.
This is the player of a man who won't take.
So maybe it's a
all in,
seductive move.
all in move.
A seductive move, inviting the
Very strong,
cube.
very strong.
Maybe he invites the black cube there. Dice Man
But I
Carl
think
is
it's a
in the
mandatory
room.
cube
Hello,
for
Carl.
Black.
Adrian Staku from Romania. Now, in each of these first
I
5
don't know.
group rounds, we will have a 2 different nations playing. So through the group rounds, you will have the opportunity to see 10 of the 23 nations in the team championships. And then once we go into the playoffs, obviously we'll be picking the most significant and best pairings thereafter. And we'll try to do that with these preliminary group rounds as well, but we won't stream any team twice in the group rounds. Okay, now this is an almost identical structure to the prior game, but in the reverse, you know, where in this case, Roberto needs the 4s and 6s, and last game, Tristan needed the 4s and 6s. But I think you take the opportunity to run.
Some good roll for white.
Yes, a deck can split, I think.
Maybe the
23 points.
Make 23,
yeah, it's his opportunity to split.
I would prefer 2 not running because I decide to try
Yeah.
and run with
Okay, now he's
White
hoping
can play with the
hoping for a dance. Doesn't get the dance, but that's not a. He doesn't get the dance, but he doesn't. Roberto doesn't get any kind of killer roll either.
No, white.
So
Not so bad.
so now Tristan has the opportunity to make that anchor, make the bar, make the. Look at the options he has here. I mean, he can.
you make the bar.
He can make the bar.
It's
Very strong.
He could.
The ace is duplicate and
He had
no,
he
it's
had
an
3
ace
or
and
4
a
nice
6,
options there, but
only 2 ones. Black is bad.
6-3 makes the deuce. Okay, so
Yeah.
Roberto needs the obvious, doesn't get it.
Mm.
Or Tristan needed it. Now what? Wow. Kind of a stick.
Oh,
Wow. Always something to be said for 2 up. But what? Roberto demonstrating very good etiquette of leaving his checkers offset when he moves them. Makes it easier not to get confused as to the original position.
okay.
So that's it. He's going to go with that. Then he's going to be hoping to roll an ace on the next roll or 2. Needs an ace in a bad way. No ace.
No ace,
No
no
point.
No ace, no point.
Did he think about that it's too good?
I don't know. I think he's afraid by to me.
Stage in the tournament, yeah.
There's
I think he's afraid by to me.
before. Now again, Roberto needs an ace in the worst way.
It's a good position.
That'd be interesting. Even if I was going to say, even if he rolled 3-1 or 4-1, he might not want to make the point because he wants the ace to step up. But okay. Now,
No. I
how,
don't know.
how brave, how daring is he, huh? This is a very interesting position. I mean, White's trailing 4-2, so not substantially so. 11-point match. but
World Backgammon.
extremely,
World Backgammon.
extremely volatile position. He rolls on,
Ah,
he dances. So that was proven nice. Oh, there's a. Oh, look at here. Which ace does he take? He takes that ace.
I think it's mandatory.
So then he goes for 1. Okay. The other alternative is to make that play. It's 2 up, so that might be the. Wow. Okay, so Tristan needs a 4 badly.
Yes.
Gets the 4.
You're patriotic, yeah.
No, I am sure.
I thought you were neutral.
The 1-6 is nice, but he's still got one guy trapped back there, and it's likely to have him there for some time. Tristan cannot roll 4s and 6s. Okay, stepping up.
That's good.
As a 5. Now Tristan needs a 4 badly. Wrong, not a combination. He needs a real 4.
And now. I think too good, or I think to do the ball.
I think it's good at the moment.
Yeah.
He has 3-1, he has double 1, he has all
3-1,
sixes.
double 1, double 3, 5-1. All the 6. 1-2 is good.
Yeah. But this is wow. And he probably has what?
You need
2
five
rolls,
market
maybe
losers
3
for
rolls
cube,
to roll
but
a
when
6.
you have more than 50 market losers, it should be too good.
So this
You
well,
know,
he's
you
leading.
want to start a tournament calm and relaxed, yeah, and then you get such a game, yeah, with maybe 20 cube decisions. Yeah.
He
I think
sends
he
it.
pass.
He sends it. Wow.
He's counting now to 12, yeah, and then
This is a most interesting position. Roberto has 2 rolls, maybe 3 rolls to roll a 6.
Tristan. Pass.
Okay, he lets it go. You were afraid he was going to take that, maybe, huh? Okay, so 5-2, Roberto Terenziani. Now, in the other matches,
Chanvier 5-1 to Braconi.
oh, she misspelled his
Was
name
the,
on the board.
3-6 for Andrea. And 3-2 for Sebastian without
And
Rinaldo.
so
With Rinaldo,
here-
sorry.
We've got the French leading 3 matches and the Italians leading 2 matches in this
it's
pairing.
very close at the moment. Yeah.
Very close on all of them for the most. Chenevier is up on Bertoni 5-1, but other than that, fairly close. Okay. Oh, a nice, nice roll. Now here, do you, which 5-point do you want? You're on. Okay, I like that. Kind of splits the baby.
It's a baby.
We have a cube.
Yes. Does he play 24, 22, and 8, 13, 8?
Yeah.
Or run.
Or he
Run to
runs.
16.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a possibility. Yeah, White's got to send this, I think.
Mhm.
Down 5-2. Yeah, there it comes.
16. Double six is good. Wow. It's big cube. One is good.
It's kind of interesting.
Double
It's
two is
amusing to me with that logo, that circular logo in the middle there. When they typically are setting the cube into that logo, it almost looks like a blow up of a
You
die.
know, the cube is from Stella Bagirova. It's really, she's making amazing cubes. There's a piece of wood inside and a really
Take.
Oh, yeah.
masterpiece.
Okay, so now got to come out with the
Okay.
come out with the
4-6 was
back
really a
one.
good roll, yeah. Cube
Come-
and 4-6
Come out from the rear.
16.
Yeah,
the contact,
definitely.
it's
22-6,
good connectivity.
22-16, I think. Oh, look at board 5. Crick must have won a big cube. So he wins 11-2.
Oh, what?
Crick wins
Ouais,
11-2.
Sébastien, 11-2. Wow.
So the French are up 1 match to 0 here.
Now it's little better for French.
As y'all may know, French is the defending champion in this event, and that is why they are streamed here in the first round. It's kind of a honorary type deal to recognize their standing as the reigning World Team Champion. Has to hit. Oh. That's interesting. 2 to the 9. Okay, that's 2, 3, 4. Dance. Kristen's liking this. Always fun to get to roll. Yeah, always nice to get to roll 3 or 4 or 5 times in a row. You know, when the other guy's dancing. Another dance. Okay, he's gonna. That adds an extra builder working. Adds an extra builder working on the 3-point.
Blackboard.
Okay. I don't know. Do you step into? I think if I'd just slot the 4 and hope to try to make a little bit of a board at some point. Yeah.
No.
Tara.
Yeah.
Just for.
Your team is leading already.
Karen's the eye.
Ouais, mais t'as vu 3-6, c'est moins. 3-6, c'est moins bien déjà.
Oops, sorry.
Oui, mais
That's
oui,
I wrote-
j'ai réussi à faire
I
l'addition.
wrote- So this is the right spelling. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Italian players. I will
No
correct
problem.
that.
Okay, so Tristan in a rather commanding spot in this particular game. 2 cube in play, so
Your
he'll.
Bob is here, yeah. Bob Wachtel, and you wrote ace point. You are in the game until the end, yeah.
Yeah.
Roberto has a timing for it, yeah.
He's trying to. Okay. He's works on the broken 6 prime. Figures out, Roberto rolled a 2-6 last time. Last game, he'll never roll another one there. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think he likes that.
When the opponent is running 6-5, you're disappointed.
Yeah.
Strip out the points and less chance, I think, to make those 2 points.
And if no 6 for black, you are happy in this position. Because after it's difficult to make 3 points and to
Okay.
after 7 points.
This is probably leaves the 2-6, but it maximizes the potential of making the 3. Okay, make the 3, slot the 2. No, he's just going to move it in. Okay.
I like to keep 6
Probably
so that I don't crash.
doesn't burn as many pips, so if he gets to the point of trying to save a G, he may be ahead by that play.
And now the problem is cleaning the 7 point.
Yeah.
But the benefit is that Roberto is another 26, so
For 1, for 2, for 3.
sure.
6-4. Sure.
Because 4-3, be happy to hit with making the point, yeah.
Okay.
That's a bit awkward.
Now. Wow.
Oh, the hard way.
Double ace.
Huh?
I think it's cube. But
trying to keep it solid, yeah.
and now too good.
I agree.
That's the proof of it. It was a big cube.
I mean, I like to give opponent tough
far as I know.
decisions. Yeah, like you, I know the other one has really to go all in, yeah.
I'm a bit surprised he's rolling on here, huh?
Yeah, he didn't want to cube, but I think he tends to be solid with the cube. Yeah.
I mean, there's something to be said for careful with the 5-2 lead and holding a 2 cube, but I don't think, and their gammon is almost impossible from here, and I say that and it'll happen, but he'll cash if there's any danger.
A little more. Yeah, 2 points. 2 million. 6, 7.
He'll
2 gap. 7. Six, no.
so he has really no downside, so he can just just play for the rare G, and when that evaporates, he can just cash it. So
I like these clocks.
yeah, these clocks are
Yes,
really neat, and you can set them with your phone. There's an app on your phone, and you set it, and you just hold the phone over the top of the clock, and it sets it.
That's also fine. Yeah.
It's called a ZMF tap and set clock, and the pause button is underneath the
And
top.
no gammon.
So if you're using a baffle box, then
But you
you
can
know,
hold
running
it
out
here.
of spaces for accessories, the cube can sit on the top of this clock. Okay, so now he just cashes and
Or away, 9 away.
okay.
I think it's
What you
fine.
got below?
Me too.
No, sorry, I didn't tell you before because I know Jörgen.
Okay.
So
Did
you have here
okay.
9-1 to Bracconi.
Stefan Chenevier is up 9-1 on
And
Bracconi,
Martin is 5-2.
So I don't have to bother.
and Martin's 5-2. Yeah.
And I'm not a check.
But on the foreboard, Olivier
I mean,
is
And
not
you can
good.
see, and they rotate a bit, but at the bottom right corner of this screen, you can see the scores of the other matches in this pairing, and they rotate. So you'll see 2 and 3 now, and in a moment you'll see 4 and 5. And then, of course, board 2, which is Martin Frederick Kahn and Giorgio Castellano, is on the stream 2, which is on the Ace Point Backgammon channel. Okay, so Tristan is in a 7-2 hole.
Good roll on
Roberto. Both seem to be playing quite well, but the
20.
majority of the breaks
For pressure for two.
have gone Roberto's way with late
I like 21 points.
late shots that he has hit.
No
Yeah.
matter what.
Now it's two.
Joe, can you amend the score on that?
What? She went to
Oh, she went to
do it. Okay. He ponders it, chooses not to cube, probably not, but he's trailing 7-2, so he's looking for any opportunity to put a larger number in play here, perhaps. Okay, so he can make the 3 or he can make the bar. He's going to make the 3 on top of a blot. Set of deuces will work. Makes the advanced anchor on the
Good.
21. Guess you go to the 5 and the 11, huh?
Olivier Croisy 7-8. It's bet. Oh,
He's contemplating not leaving even an indirect shot here. Bit awkward, but nothing else to do really.
You can bring 2 down. Oh, if you're on 3, you can make chess back. It's more,
Mm.
Brings them both down. It's better. You could have put them both down. He doesn't get this.
Okay, he dances.
It would have been better bringing them both down.
5-1. Let's go to the 16. I think I don't want to.
Yes.
I don't want to give him any shots. Well, that speeds the game up a bit. Okay, 1-6 to play. A single. I won't say 1-6. A single 6 to play. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pointing out they're leaving him the Joker 4-4, and he. So he cleans up that potential. Well, it's still the 4-4 regardless. Rather leave the 4-4 with a single blot than 2 blots, though. So.
I shoot.
Otherwise, 5-4 is also not
Yeah.
Into with it.
Yeah.
This
The guy doesn't need too much of your space.
On free.
Okay. Ooh, there it is.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
He
My
he
partner.
left that 4-4 any number of rolls, and it finally
Tristan, I love you.
finally appeared. He needs to roll an ace desperately.
Whoa.
Rolls 2 4s in a row.
Hey.
Wow.
Ah.
Yeah, you make the 8.
Yeah.
Think we-
Ace point. Wait.
yeah.
No, after. Oh,
Now this could allow him right back into the match.
wow.
Now step up. There you go. To
Mm.
give three
No.
three covers.
No.
Three covers to the two. I believe he saw that
Okay.
nightmare of a double two lurking in the distance.
Or double six.
Not as bad now as it was last hole, but still bad. Okay, so
6 point. Ah no.
so it's going to be perhaps a new match here.
Ah.
Vulnerable to the double
double
six.
six.
Whoa, that would be brutal.
No.
Brutal.
For black is good.
Brutal double six. Vulnerability he left there. Double fives.
He can't know it.
Not much better.
No, it's better than a double six.
But
At least it
zero
plays.
in one.
Got to go two to the ace, huh? And
This is not a direct shot. Like a double six.
got to go two to the ace and go to the 3 and the 4, huh? Which leaves the 6-1-2-5.
He's gonna find a move.
What's he thinking about?
It's a
Yeah.
no-brainer.
I'd
Yeah.
like to think. What's he thinking about?
Okay,
Is he thinking about hitting?
You got to shift. You have to shift.
For sure.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe it's worth going for the gun here.
I think this is my play, but let's see what he thinks.
It could be a hit here for the gun. Check on the 8 and hit 7-2.
But you lose.
Oh, yeah, I think it's too much.
I think it's one of these positions where we even don't win more gammons because it gives so many hits.
You know, I've seen watch this match so far. Tristan seems to be quite a
it's
deliberate and thorough player,
finish,
looking at
okay,
all of
okay,
his
I think it's
options.
good
But I think this was
Especially if you don't think
the obvious play.
right. The next one is not easy.
3-4 dances. Now he'd like to point on the 2. He does.
Good.
So gammon is on.
I accept, but
Let's see.
how many gammons?
Oh no.
Yeah, because I thought close.
Now, now a lot less. Oh,
Well.
now they're up again.
That helped from
Dancing.
Tristan's perspective. Oh. Now 2 only gets 1 off. Still limited potential, but he needn't dance again. He does.
Oh.
So now it's getting a little dicier.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Up,
huh?
up, up.
One up here?
Definitely.
Well, no, it's even numbers of checkers. Okay.
4-3. Okay, so he's got 6 to save, 7. He's a favorite to save, but it's close.
Yes.
Evens.
Uh-oh.
close.
Uh-oh. Now he's a huge favorite to save. Now that's got, okay, there you go.
But not double force.
1. You need 5s.
Double five, no?
Right, yes.
Okay, so 7-6.
Incredible game.
I don't think so.
Now, if we look around the boards there,
I think it's quite an easy take.
Teranzini leads 7-6. Guinevere leads 9-1. Design Donati leads 8-7.
Magic sequence.
And Martin Frederick Kahn leads 5-4. So,
This is a small bet? Yeah, sure.
Yes, but
Oh,
the
then
position
Mayr
is
had
extremely
one.
good for him.
yes, it looks as though Martin Frederick Kahn may well gammon on a 2 cube here. He has to leave a shot. Castellano has to roll an ace. Misses. I think he just runs. He doesn't want to burn that number of pips. Okay, Tristan and Roberto are taking a break. Again, stream 2 is on the Ace Point YouTube channel, and that is Martin Frederick Kahn and Giorgio Castellano, and very possibly about to be 9-4 Martin Frederick Kahn.
Certainly a gammon from Martin. And after his 9-4, very good for France.
Yeah,
Ah,
France.
Zandonati a gagné.
You gonna take a break? What?
Andrea win.
Andrea Zandonati won.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1-1 in matches, France and Italy, but
Ah, il peut encore. Il a tiré.
Italy or France has
Oh,
France has large leads in 2 matches of the 3 remaining, and Italy has a large lead in the third. So
ça le tient.
pretty tightly contested
t'as bien
pairing
gorgé.
here.
Je vais être malade, moi.
Okay, so they're going to take a break as well. We've got dueling breaks at the moment. Now I'm looking, trying to see if I can find the actual,
Break on Martin.
trying to see.
9-4 for Martin. 1 match to 1. 9-1 for Genevière.
Yeah.
And 7-6 for
Trying to
Italian,
find, I don't find them
board
yet.
1. French in good position.
Trying to find, I was looking here on their Facebook page to try to find the pairings in the next round to see what 2 teams we might stream, and I haven't found those pairings yet. So when we can. Now the next match, round 2, will be at 3 o'clock, so a little over an hour from now. So again, in those first 5 group rounds, we're going to show 10 different national teams. So you try to get a bit of a flavor for all of the teams. France and Italy are certainly 2 contenders. France won the World Teams Championship last year, and Italy won 2 years ago. So these are the most
Last year was a good year.
most recent 2 winners. Yeah. So they put gold stars on your jersey. That was after the tournament, huh? Not before? Okay, so this is exciting. We're off to a grand start here. And again, everyone's on break at the moment. But 2 matches have been completed. One win by Italy and 1 win by France.
I come in 2 minutes.
Okay, no problem. So they and the other 3 remaining matches are all somewhat lopsided in score. 2 in the favor of the French and 1 in the favor of the Italians. So right now, France has the advantage. So we shall see how that plays out here. Pardon me. So again, for the remainder of the week, all the way through next or Sunday, which will be the individual championship finals. Stream 1 with commentary will be on the World Backgammon Federation YouTube channel, and Stream 2 will be on the Ace Point Backgammon YouTube channel. So keep your links and what have you close at hand. And we'll have continuous backgammon for 7 days here. And I must admit, this is just a incredibly beautiful locale here on the coast of Sweden. It's like 25 miles southeast of Stockholm. Saltsjöbaden, the name of the, I don't know, some type of municipality. I'm not sure if you'd call it a city or a town or exactly what in the, in the Swedish lingo here, but incredibly beautiful and scenic area. Apparently it's quite a, shall we say, high-end residential area. I think someone had told me they're probably 50% of the homes are filled by permanent residents, and the other 50% are second home or vacation homes for people who perhaps live in Stockholm itself. But on the waterfront, a lot of marinas and what have you, sailboats dotting the seas. So once the sun gets a little higher in the sky here, we'll raise the shades and you'll be able to see all of the scenery behind me. This particular room is 2 full walls of windows onto the scenery. The hotel itself, they call it the Seaside Empress or something of that nature, they call it. Very beautiful. It was built in the 1890s. It's currently undergoing apparently a fair amount of remodeling and reconditioning and what have you. So there's some construction about the building, but it's a absolutely lovely old structure, a lot of charm. Really quite a treat. We're very pleased with it, and for those of you who couldn't make it, we hope you enjoy our streams and enjoy the coverage that we provide. But I must admit, you've missed a very beautiful location.
Here, extremely good.
I
like the seas, boats, the river.
Yeah, the restaurants along the water. It's
wonderful.
Very beautiful area.
In a few years, I come with my wife.
Oh yeah, you're gonna come back here, you think?
Oh,
Yeah.
for sure.
Yeah.
She like.
So anyway, they all of the matches. Well, Stefan and Fernando have resumed. You can see there on the Stream 1 board cam at the top of this, and it's 9-1 Stefan, and they're playing at the moment. So, it'll be interesting. I know my experience in Trier 3 years ago doing the World Team Championship with not only the group rounds, but particularly when we get into the playoff rounds. It's incredibly intense and exciting competition, and a lot of great sportsmanship, but still yet a lot of national pride and cheering, and all the French players here following the French team and the British following the British and so forth, and a lot of excitement. Okay, so now Tristan and Roberto are resuming 7-6. So quite a close match.
It's not a long time ago. It was quick for points.
Yeah.
Now it's
that's close. Yeah. It's interesting. Again, right now it's one match apiece, and they're playing five boards, 5 matches. So if one team were to
Okay,
win,
takes one for
say
black.
whoever wins 3 first is the winner of the
Good
pairing.
roll.
Good makes his
Butterfly.
anchor. But there's always the chance the 5th match, in this case, might become somewhat meaningless if one or the other is up.
Not good.
Goes
for
up 3-1.
black.
Okay,
Ah,
not his best
not
number.
good.
I think I split and come down to the 7. We're at me. We'll see what he does.
Not good. Yes.
Okay, that's my play right there.
Okay.
I think that's the most constructive.
Oh.
Okay, that's the obvious, makes the 5 point now. That and that leaves no direct.
Okay.
Now he needs to cover the 8. Roberto does. Cannot.
Oh. Not good.
That was not a good
2 points. Yeah.
not a good roll. The 2's kind of obvious to make the anchor. Then it's a question of 6, and he decides to slot the deuce. 3-1 makes the bar. Nice roll.
Yes.
Oh, 5-2. So he can go 6-4 and make the deuce.
Yes.
Probably the preferred play. He's going to put it back and look at it, but I suspect that might be what he ultimately does, and that is. Okay, Tristan
Wow.
makes the 9.
Extremely good roll.
So he has a 5 prime, and Roberto
Block the
is
ticks.
one removed from the edge. 2-1 is not his best number. So now Tristan trailing 5-away, 4-away.
And now, cube or not cube?
Hey, he's gonna ponder it. Trailing. Maybe.
T'es mené 6-7 en
Maybe he
haut,
sends it.
c'est un
He
gros
does.
ballon. Vas-y, mon Tristan.
He does send it. If he can find the deuce, there's the deuce. Okay, this is
Score
kind of
important,
an
envie de tenir le 4 away.
interesting position.
Et on serait sur le butterfly, je crois que c'est un take.
What's he got? He's got 10, 50, 94, 104, 130 for black. 74. It's pretty close. Like 4, 6 pips, something like that. I didn't
Il n'y a
finish.
pas énormément de menaces directes.
It's a very close count, but Tristan has the
Mais on peut assister
positional
un pass, est-ce que c'est pas une
positional
bonne idée?
advantage. He lets it go. And now,
J'aime bien ce pass. Qu'est-ce que t'en penses, Olivier?
quite interesting, we're 4-away, 4-away. So again,
Moi, j'aime bien que l'équipe adverse me passe là-dessus.
okay, so if we see in the background there, Genevieve won.
Yeah. Genevieve, it's finished?
You can see it 11-1 there.
Okay. Ouais. 2-1 for the France.
2-1 for the French.
And... Oui.
And both, Tristan and
Wow.
Roberto tied here. But Martin Kahn has a nice lead on the other side of the table, but he's got 2 in the air also. Okay, so now at 4-way is a very volatile position. If he gets, he lets it go. If he were to have gotten gammoned with a 2 cube, he could have lost the match. So now 3-away, 4-way, Tristan.
Non, le gamin n'aime pas grand-chose.
5-3 makes the 3 point.
Non. Est-ce qu'il y avait tout passé?
5-5. Ooh, pardon me.
Oh. Est-ce qu'il tire mieux? Il tire mal. I'm looking for the position of Martin. It's not good. It's not good.
Okay.
Okay.
Now, Roberto. Guess he just runs, huh?
Nice.
Not in a good position. Tristan has the better of it. Now he can make the 4-point hit and make the 4-point. He takes the 9. This is a real struggling position for
Ouais, he's good.
Roberto here. He has the 4, but then where's his 2?
Par contre, Martin, ça va très mal.
Goes 6 very heavy.
Il était super bien parti, puis là, maintenant.
Tristan sends the cube.
Oh, that's very annoying.
Ça paraît un pass énorme. C'est un pass énorme.
I have no idea
Of course, c'est un pass énorme.
what the race. Okay, the race is good.
Même si tu joues, je pense même que quand tu roules un coup avec les blancs, l'ordi, l'extrême, t'insulte pas.
But that's very black to be making such a decision.
Interesting. Fairly close.
No, il fait
Huh?
une passe.
Right. Oh, I don't say
I'm
that, but
thinking
count is
anything.
close.
I'm thinking it's a good double.
C'est ça?
Good double.
Oh,
Very-
Oh, I
very
think
strong.
it's a very good double.
Avec 30 cubes. Je
Betting point is definitely higher for money here.
me retrouve à 4-2 dans la fête de l'amour, je reste 32%.
Always
Je
the
vais
way.
prendre ça. Ça passe. Position de noir. Et noir.
Okay, so Roberto still yet ponders. This is the most difficult. I think it's a great double. It's a question. He lets it go. So now it's a 2-way, 4-way. Position we are all familiar with. Roberto will be looking at the first real opportunity for a Gammonist cube.
Okay, Martin,
Okay.
just say
Oui.
Okay, so Castellano gammoned Martin Frederick Kahn, so 9-8 Kahn. So this is two very close matches here, with the French leading 2-1 in the completed matches.
Avec Tristan, c'est mieux. Il roule mieux.
Okay. So nice shake.
On ne pourrait pas les du siècle. Ça. Non, j'aime pas.
score.
Non. J'aurais fait pour 21, non?
Quoi, si-
And obviously, every team would like to win every pairing, but
Ça, c'est pas bon pour les noirs.
three teams from each group advance to the playoffs. So, if you lose your first match, you're far from dead. And there are 3 6-team groups and 1 5-team group, but 3 teams from each group advance to the playoffs. So if you win your first round, you're in obviously much better shape than if you were to lose, but you're by no means eliminated.
Là, il y a quelques jokers pour les blancs quand même.
Ah, nice set of sixes.
Bon, déjà, moi j'en ai vu. J'en ai vu 4. Ça y est.
So I think what he makes the bar and makes the
Bar,
16.
je tape, puis je sors.
Ah, he's gonna
Oui, ok, possible aussi.
make the G play. He makes what could be considered a G play here. Huh? Congratulations, Stefan. Okay, so now 2 blots in play. Tristan misses them both. Misses the cover.
Ça, c'est pour faire kiffer les kibitz.
Shall we say that was not his best roll? Funny, Terrence Ziani kind of made the play to
Not sure what he's thinking about.
perhaps try to get hit and set up a back game, but he
Je pense qu'il va être un peu.
doesn't manage to get hit.
Ouais.
He's got prime. He's sure that's right.
Wow.
Ok.
Maybe.
Ouais.
I don't know.
Boom.
Deuces. Wow.
Wow. Let's see. 1,
Bon, on l'a tout vu.
2, 3, and 1 more.
Voilà.
Okay. So now Tristan. Ooh.
Oh, mamma mia.
Wow.
Oh, Tristan.
Don't roll that again, huh? Okay, so Tristan in well, I say don't roll it again, and he rolls it again. Okay, certainly don't roll it a third time, huh?
Ok, ça va encore.
Okay.
Bon, là, tu évites de faire
Okay.
des conneries.
Anything but 3s or 5s, probably. Whoa! Jeez.
Bon, ça va. Il y avait pire à trouver.
Okay. He wants even numbers. There's one. Okay. Can he pick up the 4th checker? He does. Significantly increases his gammon potential, and he's only 2 away. So, very commanding position here.
Comme Martin. Ouais.
Okay. Berto would just as soon dance another roll or two, perhaps, to maintain all of his timing. Come out.
Un bon dé, ça.
Okay.
Ça aussi, c'est un bon dé. Ça va beaucoup moins bien pour Martin.
Okay, he wants this gammon, so he's probably going to bear off. So what? That's okay. I might come off the 3 and go 4-2.
Deux, là. Il reste quoi à jouer? Ah oui, il faut démonter
No,
le principe,
no,
bien sûr.
no, no, no. I don't do
Oh.
that. No, I don't think, huh?
C'est bon que c'est ça. Hein?
You kind of give up on, or give up a large part of your gammon potential if you do this.
I'm not sure.
I think you.
It's really hard to say. The gammons are really hard to say. I mean,
Ah, mais là, tu donnes zéro tir, tu donnes rien. C'est-à-dire, là, tu donnes des trucs, tu vois. Alors,
No, I don't do that. I don't. He may be right, but I think he's giving up some of his gammon potential.
To save the gammons, and that's
il y a les deux au point 8 en plus, hein, tu vois.
4-1.
Martin hit en sortant de pas mal.
He needs this gammon because Martin is not looking good over here on the 5th match. Five, there's a shot. Gets it.
Oh, j'avais pas vu le mur.
Now we've got 2 matches going on stream 1 and stream 2. They're both very close.
Yes.
France leads 2-1. France leads 2-1. So if Italy would have to win both of these, if
the position is extremely hard.
If France
Martin is in difficulty, but
France wins either or both, they win. If Italy wins both, they win.
Twistant.
So quite exciting.
Was extremely lean
and we're commenting on this stream. We're looking at the same stream you are, but we also have another TV off to the side over here where we can see stream 2.
Huh?
Once you hit that with the 2,
there's
a structural issue now.
Ouais, je vais peut-être
I
taper.
think you have to hit. It's
Okay, he wants to.
Ça va beaucoup mieux pour
He wants
Martin.
to build a board.
It's better
so
for Martin.
If he gets another hit, he can better contain. I don't know. No, I don't think I do this.
Beaucoup moins grave là-bas.
No. I think I do. I don't know.
Wow.
Whoa, that's why.
Good.
Okay. 6-1. That's as good as he could roll at that point. I think 5s would have been better, perhaps. But okay, so now he's got the double shot, 2s and 3s,
And 2-1.
and
And 1-1.
okay. So now he's got to try to distribute his checkers so he can contain this checker he's hit. Okay, kind of maximize coverage. Deuces.
Oui.
Not really much else. Now he can pretty much attack freely as well. You do make the 4 maybe, or the 3? Make the 3, or do you try to? What's he got? 5s? Can you block the 5? You could block the 5s.
Ça va beaucoup mieux pour Martin.
First you make the 5, then
That blocks the 5. 2 more. Okay.
have to make points, right?
Ultimately, so now he has to come out. So 3s, 4s, and 7s. 7. Okay, so he's gonna.
Okay.
Christian's gonna just pretty much attack him at will here. Wow, this is interesting. He hits him and then okay.
Ah, ça va beaucoup mieux.
5-1. Okay, so he's gonna attack this guy. Wow. That is ugly.
Is white cube.
Tristan, think about, do I
Non, il y a très peu de
do I
diamants.
double this?
L'autre,
He can double it, which
wow.
now he lets it go. So 10-7. So now
c'est
Roberto
grand, ça.
likely has to win three games
Huh?
from here. Martin
Il faut
is
17%
closed out
pour
over
score.
here.
On est très long.
On the other game, 2 cube in play. Martin Frederickon has a checker, 1 checker closed out by Giorgio Castellano.
Pour la vie.
So just coming down to the last moments.
18-6, si ma mémoire pour le tableau.
Ça arrondit à 17.
Oui. Allez, c'est quoi mon métier?
Okay.
Putain, Martin s'est fait choper.
Oh, Khan is in danger of losing that
Il avait
match.
gagné.
So then
Il avait
it's
sur un shoot à l'extérieur.
so then it would, this would be the fifth and last match with it tied 2-2. Perhaps Khan is in serious danger of losing the match.
J'aime moins cette configuration. Tout d'un coup.
Attends,
Ouais, attends.
c'est Tristan qui roule quand même.
Ouais. Qu'il en regarde un peu pour aller sa chapelle.
Okay. Makes the bar. So Joe Urso is
Alors le 6, on l'a vu.
up and about. Hey Joe, what's happening?
Oui, ça fait du bien.
Eighth, make the 5 point. And find your other. That's it, probably.
Oh,
Woo.
oh. Badaboum.
Hits that, makes the deuce point.
On aurait même pu éventuellement imaginer qu'on fasse 2 et As.
One more, go there.
Pour pas laisser l'ancrage à l'As.
So he needs an anchor. Gets the anchor. So he's still in pretty serious shape, but at least he has an anchor that will, to use Bob Wachtel's phrase, keep him in the game until the end. Ace-6. Not Tristan's best roll by any means. Wow.
J'ai pas compris le 2 et 1 de Giorgio. Vraiment pas compris. Il pouvait. Il a eu plus de gamins, je pense.
Okay.
Ça frappe.
Whoa, looky here.
Martin
Doesn't
frappé.
makes that.
Oh,
I guess just bring 2 to the 8. I would. Or yeah, 2 to the 8. Oh, he's gonna.
Ça sauve peut-être pas la partie, mais si déjà ça sauve.
There's some odd results in this game. Oh, Martin picked up a checker, so he might should save this gammon.
Et là, le 5, on l'a vu, le 2.
Okay. Jimmy DeRosier and Hannah in Michigan. Congratulations to Hannah. I hear she picked up a little hardware yesterday, the Michigan newcomer event. Congratulations,
Toi, tu veux que gagner la partie.
Miss Hannah.
Et tu veux pas que le
Welcome
gamin,
to our stream
donc,
today.
Moi, j'enlève les séquences miraculeuses, j'ai fait le bar. Ah oui, d'accord. Ah oui, comme ça.
It's going to be interesting if, in fact, Roberto can win this game and extend the match. Clocks are getting short. Hey, it's not a mug. That's a work of art.
6 return shot.
Okay.
High pressure.
And again, they're both to slightly over a minute on their clocks. Tristan, of course, is a game away from winning the match. Roberto needs to extend the match, and not going to have a lot of time to work with if he does so.
Ça, c'est pas mauvais.
France leads
Ça, c'est pas très bon.
2 matches to 1 here in this pairing. So if Tristan can hold on and win here, he wins for France. Okay, Tristan picks up a 5th if he wants it. He gets it. And picking up the 5th one, you know, gammon's do him no good. He, I might have thought seriously about not picking that checker up because it may allow Roberto to not play for a while and maintain his 4-point board and provide him with quite a bit of timing should he ultimately get a shot. There's 2 in. Shifts. Another deuce there. Okay, and then go 13-11. Tristan, uh-oh. Double shot for Roberto. Direct miss. Six two, so force play. Now he needs to. There he gets his 6-point made, so he's just hoping for a shot here. 5-1 for Tristan. Now this is interesting. I would play 4-3. I don't want to leave a double shot potential. Or I'm not playing 4-3. I'm playing 3-2. I don't want to leave the double shot potential that 4-3 would give.
Okay.
He risks it. Roberto. Uh-oh. A little too fast. He needs to start moving those spares over there. Yes, it was. I think it was legal. Yes. Okay. 2-1. That's okay. Now he needs something bigger than a 3. Okay. So he's certainly in the game until the end here. 4-3. So 3x is not what Tristan's looking for on the next roll. Set of 6s. That's does a lot. Aces. 2, 3, 4. 6-4. Here's a shot. Probably the last opportunity. Doesn't get it. Slots. Ooh, gets a shot at the 15th checker. Double aces. The only thing that doesn't work.
Bravo, Tristan.
Okay, congratulations to the French. They lead. They've won this pairing. They're at 3-1, and the other match is in progress. But the result doesn't matter now. So congratulations, 3-1, 3-1 France.
And perhaps Martin.
Could be 4-1 if Martin were to win this, but
Martin is not so bad.
doesn't matter. You win regardless. Huh? So I'm going to run over to the streaming room and to the playing room to find out who we're going to have on the next pairing at 3 o'clock. So I will be back very shortly. Another match in 30 minutes.
I don't know how I play, but I don't think.
Okay. So as I said, I'm going to dash out. See.
Thank you, Bill.
Thank you, Olivier. Congratulations. To see what pairing we will have at 3 o'clock. So hang close. We'll be picking it back up. The conclusion of the Martin Frederick Kahn Giorgio Castellano match is going on the Ace Point YouTube channel. Close, but looks as though Castellano may well win. That was a tremendous pairing of players there. Okay, I'll be back shortly, 3 o'clock, and I'll find out what's happened with the USA as well and update you when I'm back in the room in the next 5 minutes, hopefully.
Ooh.
Okay, backgammon fans, I am back. Bill Riles and Tar Mendocino, Ace Point Backgammon from Stockholm, Sweden. We are broadcasting the WBGF World Team Championship. Round 2 will be starting soon, and on the streams, the pairing is the Netherlands against USA. So let me look over here 1 second. That's that. If I go over here, see if they've updated all of their standings. USA won their match. Not sure about the Netherlands. All of this stuff is supposed to be on the Facebook page, but it's, you can imagine, it's pretty labor intensive trying to keep up with all of these brackets and so forth. I know the round 1. Okay. So anyway, we'll have it all up shortly. Netherlands versus USA. I know, and Tara have all the graphics up shortly. She's working on it right now. I know the USA pairing or photo. Here we are. USA is going to have Petco will be on table 1. Petco Kostadinov, Steve Sachs on table 2. Dana Nazarian on table 3. David Klausa on table 4. And Bob Wachtel on table 5. So we will have Petco Kostadinov versus the number 1 Netherlands table. And who did I say? Steve Sachs. Yes, Sachs on the number 2 table against Netherlands number 2 table. So she'll, well, these turnovers between rounds are pretty tricky, as y'all might imagine, as all of these matches are finishing at the same time. So, yeah, there's Jonathan Hardigree. Congrats, Jonathan. Always nice to win your first points, ABT points. I think it was your first, you said. And so anyway, this has been fun. It's going to be hectic, though. The you know, and I guess they'll soon get caught up on, again, on the World Backgammon Federation Facebook page. They have some of the pairings and groupings and things of that nature. I don't know how quickly they're getting them updated. I'm not in the playing room. I'm in an independent room, as y'all can see. And perhaps you can see, and it'll be better as the sun rises a bit more, but this room that I'm in is a seafront, waterfront room with windows, and there are islands and boats and peninsulas out behind us. It's just an absolutely beautiful panorama. So as the sun gets a little higher in the sky, and maybe at some point, it's kind of a little bit overcast right now. As the sun comes out a bit, you'll be able to see some of that scenery behind me. But Mishipu is in the house, and Jonathan Joe Urso, Carl James. Thought I saw it. There's a DeRosier. I guess Hannah and or Jimmy is still watching. So this is fun, and like I say, the next round is the Netherlands versus USA. In these group rounds, which will be 4 rounds today, 1 tomorrow. In the group rounds, we'll stream 10 different teams. There'll be a different. We'll stream 1 match in each time slot, and we won't choose the. We won't stream any of the same teams. So we want to give as many teams exposure on the streams as we can. So first round was Italy versus France. Second round will be Netherlands versus USA. And will be yet another 2 teams in the third round. Now this round starts at 3, so very shortly. The third group round is at 5:30, and then we have a dinner break, and the fourth round is at 9:30. So just settle into your easy chairs for a lot of backgammon today.
You can still join any team now. Yeah. Roberto's baggage got lost in.
And the playoffs will start thereafter. I'm not sure they're going to move them forward since there's not 6th and 7th rounds that appear on the schedule, so the playoffs will start. I think probably Arda was talking earlier. I think the playoffs will start at 3 o'clock.
Okay.
There'll be
So this is a new tap and set
in
clock.
effect, quarterfinal matches at 3 o'clock.
Pause button is right here.
That's not right.
Okay, so
Round of 16 matches at 3 o'clock. Quarterfinal matches at 5:30, and then the semifinals tomorrow night at 9:30, and that leaves the finals to be played
icon, and then to
Wednesday
put it back
afternoon.
on pause, either one of the.
So this gets exciting, but it's also fairly hectic, as you might
And,
imagine,
these
with
dice are my dice.
so many teams and quite a bit of turnover.
We have 2
And there we have
different
it.
dice cups,
Christian
whatever you want.
Sorensen is
And,
playing against Petco on table 1.
Oh, yes.
So I'm not personally familiar with Mr. Sorensen, but Petko Kostadinov, 2-time finalist in the World Championship, a great friend of mine, great American player.
Yeah, we don't
So that'll be interesting.
in live stream.
Indeed, the Netherlands, Michi, the Netherlands. So
Come on.
Christian Sorensen playing Petko
They
Kostadinov.
don't have air conditioning.
I might lower those blinds again because I'm getting a lot of glare at the TV screens that I'm looking at. So let me take them back down for a while. Hang on.
Yeah.
That's an extreme rarity.
We are kind of spoiled in the US with this air. We love air conditioning.
But in the Netherlands now also have air conditioning.
Oh, you?
Sometimes the summers are a bit off.
I'll miss my beautiful views here, but we'll have it back up later sometime. Okay, and let's see. I don't know who the second pairing is yet. I do know that on stream 2, the American player will be Steve Sachs. I'm not sure who the Dutch player will be. Okay, all the blinds are down. I can see the TV screen. Y'all can see me. So, okay, it's going to be Rolf Schroeder against Steve Sachs on Table 2, which is the Ace Point YouTube channel. Here on Stream 1, Petko Kostadinov and Christian Sorensen. Now, in the player cams, you'll be able to see match Table 3 and Table 5 behind Petko and Christian Sorensen. And on the Ace Point channel, you'll be able to see the Table 4 match behind the Steve Sachs and Rolf Schroeder match. So, and actually, depending on how the flags are sitting and waving, we can see the scoreboards as well. So this will be good. So now We're streaming on the World Backgammon Federation YouTube channel. Backgammon Federation is, I don't know, sponsor, sanctioner, or whatever of this tournament. So we appreciate their efforts and their channel, and I encourage all of you to hit the like and subscribe buttons on this stream, so that they benefit. Mishi Poo says she's transcribing this. Thank you, Mishi. We appreciate that, and we, you can update us on occasion when, between games or whatever. Let us know what's going on. Absolutely, Mishi Poo. So, on the player cams on each of the streams, you can see the players hanging around in the background there. Looks like Candace Maron's wearing an American flag. So again, this should be interesting. Tara will have all the pairings up here shortly. Wachtel's playing table 5, David Clausen, table 4, Dana Nazarian, table 3, Steve Sachs, table 2, Petco, table 1. So in effect, Roberto Litzenberger is the captain, but I think he's in effect a non-playing captain. So Joe Russell is sitting out this round. Roberto had told me they were just doing a random draw of the pairing of the tables each round. So I'm sure since Klaus has set out the first group round, I'm sure Joe's sitting out this round, so it'll be someone else in the third round. So we can see the Americans standing there, and Roberto's luggage, which included the American shirts, hasn't made the trip to Stockholm yet. It's lost in transit, so they're wearing whatever. The Dutch team is in the orange and blue shirts. There you can see them in the background. And so this will be fun. And these, again, I'm not personally familiar with Christian Sorensen or Rolf Schroeder, Stream 1 and Stream 2 respectively, but they're playing the top 2 tables on the Dutch team, so I assume they're quite competent players. There's a number of very strong Dutch players, so these should be a couple of good matches. Both Petko Kostadinov here on Stream 1, very highly skilled elite class player. Again, he's been a 2-time finalist in the World Championship. He lost in the final to Didier Osarov. No, he lost. Who did he lose to? Yeah, he lost to Didier Osarov and he lost to L.A. Royme. So, and it's kind of interesting, in both of those matches, he was probably a fairly heavy favorite. But it's backgammon, and that's why we play the game, to determine who wins. So it's always interesting. Now let me look back over here again on the Facebook page, World Backgammon Federation Facebook page. They are typically trying to update the pairings and whatever. I'm not sure how current it was an hour ago. That was the first round, I guess. So they've not updated the tables on the Facebook. So I'm a little lacking in knowledge to tell you what these respected teams' records are and so forth, or any teams for that matter. But I do know the stream match was France and Italy, and France won that match. And the the second match is USA and Netherlands, and I know USA won their match. I'm not actually certain of the Dutch match result. So anyway, looks like Christian Sorensen is in place waiting on Petko. I see Petko standing, chatting with the group of players in the background on Stream 2's player cam. So that'll be going soon. And you can see we're playing with on these beautiful boards supplied by the Swedish Backgammon Federation. That's what that logo is on the center of the boards, Swedish Backgammon Federation. We're playing with our Ace Point Magic dice, so there should be no glare on the dice. And we're playing with the new ZMF cap and set clocks, which are very lightweight, nice clocks. The pause button is actually on the underside of the top, so for those matches that include a baffle box, they are, there's you can set the cube on the center of the clock. The pause button's underneath rather than on top, as is often the case. So here on Stream 1 in the immediate background, you can see that's Dana Nazarian playing, I'm not sure the guy's name, P. Van Rouge. And then Klaus is playing M. Alma, and Wachtel's playing P. Van Rougen. I hope I'm doubtlessly butchering these pronunciations, but I'm a little rusty on my Dutch or Flemish or whatever the appropriate language of each individual is. But we're getting started. They're on Stream 2, Steve Sachs and Rolf Schroeder, team Stream 1, Petko Kostadanov, and Christian Sorensen. Petko on the right of the player cam, Sorensen on the left. Petko on the bottom of the board playing white checkers. Sorensen's on the top of the board playing the black. 5-3 opener for Sorensen. Petko gets the beautiful double ace return, but a 6-1 from Sorensen picks up that blot on the 8 point. So this should be fun. 5-3 and for Petko. So I'm sure he's going to hit the blot on the 8 point and perhaps step up with the 3.
So we're off.
Oh, he had to come in. I'm sorry, he got hit. So he had to enter with the 5. So 5-1. Sorensen. Not familiar with his game at all, so we'll have to kind of get a feel for how he plays as we progress here, and that might make it in the later games a little easier for us to comment on his play. Now, you'll notice on the lower right portion of the screen, right now it's showing the board 2 and board 3 results and names, and then that will alternate such that on occasion it has the board 4 and board 5 names and scores up there so that you can follow the scores of all of the matches. Now, picking up a little bit of checker glare on those black checkers on the 8 up there, but so we may have a little checker glare on occasion, but we won't have any dice glare. And so kind of interesting. Sorensen's spending a lot of time debating this 5-1 early on. So kind of get the idea he's going to be a fairly deliberate player. So he's burned over a minute and most of it on that 5-1. So we'll now all of them obviously are proficient skilled players, proficient in clock play, so they're it's going to be unusual for someone to get in a real clock bind at any point in time. But there was his second consecutive 5-1. Petko gets a 3-1, which enables him to make the 20. Steps down. Another 6-1, which will be the bar. So both off to reasonable positions here. Petko contemplating, decides he doesn't have enough to do anything, so he's going to come down to 7 and 6-5. Christian, a 5-3. Not too many things he can do with that, so perhaps he just steps up and runs. 24-16. He's certainly coming off the 24 now. Does he? Yeah, he comes on out with that. Not really very many other options. Well, I thought he had about decided. I guess he's looking at the potential of hitting on the ace as well, but he decides to come on out. So now Petko has a decent positional structure, but he's got 3 checkers back, probably behind in the count. I doubt that he's not going to cube this, I wouldn't think. But, as Kit Woolsey has said in the past, every roll is another doubling opportunity, certainly with a center cube. So, but Petko, he looks it over. He's not going to make any mistakes. He's not going to get rushed. He's not going to get hurried. He's not going to get frazzled. So here the 6-5 comes across the board, hits that checker in the outfield. Okay, so nice 3-1 for an anchor for Christian. Petko, set of 5s. Okay, he's going to come there, and now I guess he just brings him down and makes the 8-point. So it leaves, as I call him, Little Wilbur, the 15th checker, back there all by himself to try to escape. But he doesn't have many other considerations here, so I think this is his play. Now, Christian is going to Hotel is not commentary, but no problem. So anyway, 6-1 for Petko. That's kind of interesting. Again, it's and something I just note right off of the out of the gate here. Both of these guys, I think, are going to be deliberate players looking at all of their various options. As we can see, we're, mid-game in the first game here, and they both burned 2 points. Petko had that ace-6, so he entered with the ace and had a 6 to play. He dupes the 1s, and whammo, gets 2 picked up. So now, double 4, nice reply. I was going to say that before that roll that Christian was going to have some considerations to be made as to when and if he were to double that position, but Petko had the great double 4 return, which precluded that. So now Christian rolls a not particularly attractive 4-1. And so he cleans it up and slots on the 2-point. This is kind of an interesting. Petko's going to take the 4. Now, at some point, probably not too distant future, Petko's going to have to give up one of those anchors. Daniel, for the moment, he can play on down to the bar. Okay, so Petko would like to slow down his rolls here, and there he makes the 3. Okay, and conversely, Christian rolls a big number, set of 4s. So Petko hopes to be able to sustain his timing here for another couple of rolls. Now, Christian, he's going to make a count. He's fair about ahead. Sends the cube. Petko's 20, 82, 82, 89, 91, 21, 133, and Sorensen's 70, 88, 94, 95. So Petko was about 35 to 40 pips behind, and had the double anchor, but not much timing otherwise, so he lets that go. 1-0 Sorensen. Okay, Petko gets the nice opening 6-1.
I like the call.
Daniel's
I must say, I like
3-4,
the
so
call.
he moves them both up. Bit of a play you won't see terribly often, I don't think, although he may well be a XG aficionado and knows those unusual plays. Now Petko's going to make the 8 and step up. Set of 5s, so he's gonna hit on the ace, and I guess just go ahead and make the 3 as well. Hello. Okay, so he's got, what, 2 more to play. Now you can either play to the play to the 9 and the another to the 8, or of course that's one option. Another option, as he's doing, is hitting on the ace, and he's got 2 more. The other option would be to make the 3 as well. Boom. Boom. And that gives him a 3-point board.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah.
And that is his choice. Petko, he can come there and safety that guy, clean that up a little bit. So he's got 1, they each have 1 checker back. Petko's, well, I thought he had decided to do that, but he decides to reconsider. Just making sure he was right. He proceeds. They each have 1 checker back. Petko has a little better structure. 4-1. Now he could hit loose and clean up the checker by moving to the midpoint. He could make his 8-point. He's going to do the former. Four 1 for Petko. Nice roll. Hits and steps on up. Enter and run. Petko has an advantageous position, but he decides to roll on. contemplated briefly sending a cube, but decided against it. Nice 6-2. Gives him quite a bit more flexibility for the next roll. A nice 6-2 for Christian, allowing him to escape. 4-2 from Petko. Got options. Might make the, probably decide to make the 2-point. Well, he decides to come on down. He's counting the race where he, you know, a bit behind. He might definitely keep that checker back. He's probably not. So here's his alternative. He could slot both. He's looking at all of his various options. And if we see with these skilled elite players like this, they don't get in a hurry. They don't get flustered. They make sure they look at all of their potential options. Now he's going to come down and slot. And they can play judiciously with the clock. I mean, they can both play you know, at a fairly high level with little or no time. So they're not shy about, you know, burning some time early. Now, Jock, and if you're watching both streams apparently, but certainly you can roll with your left hand. There are a number of left-handed players who roll with their left hand. So it's kind of, you know, rolling across their body, across the board. But there are a number of left-handed players out there who roll in such a fashion. Okay, so we're still... has a 5-2 to play. Now, of course, he could safety the one checker, or he can make the 2-point. Oh, you're right. He's not picked up the dice. He's considering the cube. Petko's clock is running. Petko is probably, it's fairly close race, just eye count. But he has a very nice positional structure with quite a bit of potential to perhaps make the 2-point on top of Christian. And a fairly good potential to safety the one remaining trailing checker. Again, as I was saying, these guys are not afraid to invest considerable time in critical decisions. And that's what we saw by Petko here, which then, you know, and I'm not saying that's the case here, but you get into, there's a lot of gamesmanship here too. I mean, by Petko spending as much time on that as he did, perhaps he's trying to sell it as, you know, questionable double easy take and get Christian to bite on the cube. Christian wasn't falling for that. So 1-1 here. Okay, the nice 3-1 best opening. Mishipu is supposedly transcribing, so perhaps as she gets caught up here, she can tell us if that was a drop or a pass. 4-1. It's interesting, and I think you'll see it out of each of these players, and we see it with many players. You know, I noticed there those couple of early first, second, third roll, relatively straightforward moves. Christian played them quite rapidly, as Petko will on occasion. But we've also seen they can both be quite deliberate as well. So, and that becomes increasingly important as the match progresses and the competitiveness of the match and how much time either of them have. So it can become a factor. Okay, and they both are using a gentlemanly fashion of play and resetting their opponent's clocks with cocked dice. Pekko has a 6-5. Now he's got a couple of options here. He could make the ace, which I may tend to do, just if nothing else allows me to unstack the 6 in certain points, certain respects. But, you know, and I also don't want to clear the mid with the 2 checkers still back on the 18. So it'll be, see what he does. He decides to clear the mid, so he'll let the 2 trailers fend for themselves. And it's interesting here, you can see in the background of this player cam, Pekko and Christian Sorensen playing, and then Dana Nazarian and P. van, are you Dutch? Rouge? Playing Dana Nazarian in table 3, and then on beyond that, and on table 5, Bob Wachtel is playing Ivan Rugin. And on table 2, Sachs's match, you can see in the background David Klause playing M. Alma on table 4. And as you can see in the lower right corner of your screen on the stream, we're live updating the scores as they progress. And here on this this stream, it'll show board 2 and 3, and then board 4 and 5 alternately, so you can keep up with all five matches. So okay, so Pekko again giving it kind of a cursory look. There's a lot of blots out there, but you know, he's also got a lot of ground to traverse with those 2 back guys, and he only had a 1-point board at the time prior to that roll. Now Christian's managed to clean it up quite nicely. Pekko's just going to have to go into board building mode. So probably play to the 4 and the 5 here. Yes. Christian, nice set of 6s, moves a lot of freight. But which one does he want to clear? He's thinking of the 11, which is probably right. Makes it a little easier to clear the 10 than the 11 against the 18 point if that develops in the future. I don't know the answer to that question, Tudor, but I will find out and relay the information later on. Okay, a nice, well, a bit of an awkward 6-3 for Christian. He's just going to have to clear the 8 point. Pekko has too strong of a board to risk getting hit on. Of course, Pekko may soon, well, there's a set of deuces, so now he's going to have to do some counting. He moves forward here. He's probably, it's pretty close. What does Pekko have? He has 65, 67, 95. Keep that in mind. 95 times 45, 50, 70, 94. It's almost identical count. I think 1 pip difference. So Pekko's going to stay back. Even pip count would dictate that play. Now 4-3. A little bit of continued awkwardness for Christian. Although Pekko would be remiss to but a double 5 solves all problems, and we'll see what happens. The 5 and the 3. He doesn't take a second crossover, but yes, these are quite striking boards to play on, and of course they, what shall we say, they're emblematic of the Swedish flag with the blue and yellow colors, and we of course are here in Sweden for the Swedish Open and the WBGF World Team Championship, so quite fitting. Okay, Petko again counting here. I didn't count, but he's it's fairly close. And Christian takes it. Petko rolls the smallest number, so Christian's probably right back to it. And he rolls a very considerably larger number. So now you can see it's almost mirror image. So it's Petko's a pip behind. And he rolls his second consecutive 2-1, 4-1. So Christian gains a little bit, but it's a very, very close race. 6-2, so he can take it off. Oh, Mishi says Petko played under 2 in his first match, or no, in the first game. Okay, first game this match. If you get there, when you catch up to that, Mishi, a lot of people were interested in the pass by Christian on the second game. 6-5, so again, quite close, each with 5 checkers off, but Petko's rolling small numbers and has a lot on the high numbers. So Christian's gonna look at this. He has 10 checkers to Petko's 8, but he's probably ahead in the count despite that. 40. Petko's got 43, 15, 25, 33, 36, 38. So it's very close. Now he probably might have lost his market there. Burned a lot of freight, but he still has 8 checkers. Petko, man, it's like the third 2-1 in 4 rolls. Maybe a few more than that, but he had a lot of 2-1s. Here comes the recube, and I think he's got to let that go. Yeah. Now, if we look, all the matches are very little scoring as of yet. So the pairing of the USA versus the Netherlands is not really taken a flavor yet. 3 matches are tied, and the Dutch lead 2. So, but all very early on in the play. Okay, so a nice set of aces in the Petko. So let's see, nice set of 2s for Christian. So no real advantage for either. They both gotten some nice rolls. Now, yeah, Petko's he wants to split the back to either enhance the opportunity to make an advanced anchor. 3-1 makes the 5. To make an advanced anchor or to run if he gets the opportunity. There's 4, and now steps up with the 2. Okay, so he can make the 9 or the 7. I kind of like making the 7. This Petko split checkers, the one on the 23 would be 1 off of a 1 behind the front of a 5 prime, so that's doubtlessly the correct play. 4-5 for Petko, so that's kind of a tricky. I guess he'll come to the 4. Okay, Christian. 4-6. So he'll be running, I suspect, and he does. Well, he's going to reconsider that. His other option, of course, is to hit on the deuce, so he can or hit on the 3 actually. So that's the one consideration. The other is to run out here. Hey, Candace. So he decides to hit. Now, if Petko were to fan here or not to hit the 3, and he fans, so now, Christian, that was the aggressive play. He gets away with it. Petko has to think, it's Petko's behind. Christian has 2 checkers back. He doesn't have an immediate direct cover for that checker on the 3. He can cover with a 4 or 5, but leave some returns. This is a fairly volatile position. Petko's trailing 3-1, so and that's not substantial in an 11-point match. So, but it would dictate a little bit toward perhaps taking. But this is an interesting position, and it's not necessarily a terribly uncommon-looking position. So I'm sure Petko has some reference positions upon which to base his decision. Alex Ashagian says hello to Candace Miron and Karen Davis in the background. So and welcome, Alex. So this is, and again, Mishipu's doing some transcription, so maybe she can help us out here. This is not a, how should we say? Let's say this is not not an easy take, not even a desirable take, but it's at score and at the position. Perhaps it is, and Petko's going to study it considerably. And as we've said, these guys are not intimidated at all to invest serious times in critical decisions, and this, of course, is quite a critical decision for Petko. Tudor Pogassian considers it a huge pass. I'm not sure if that is by opinion or by analysis. Petko agrees with him to some degree and that he passes. .1372 pass, according to Alex Shagan. We appreciate, Alex, your contributions. That's quite, what time is it here? It's 15:09, so 6:30 in the morning in California.
You didn't think it was going to end without any more drama, did you?
So both, and then that guy has a 320, so it was well over 300 pass by a couple of different individuals looking at it here. And Petko considered it long and hard, but let it go. Now he's going to make his bar. Now he's down 4-1, which in an 11-point match is beginning to be more significant. So we'll see how Petko becomes a bit more aggressive here. 5-1, he's going to split and come down to the 8, I suspect. Okay, now again, Sorensen, he's going to step up. Now the question is, does he step up and run, or does he step up and play 13-8? He steps up and runs. you know, by stepping up and running, it's probably correct because Petko has a stripped midpoint, and for Petko to hit that, he would have to give up the midpoint. So it's perfectly reasonable play. 4-1 for Sorensen. He's going to make his bar point. Petko 3-1. So he's going to. This is interesting. Does he hit that checker? He decides I will hit that checker. (3-2), which gives him the anchor. Now Petko would really like to make that 5-point or hit that checker. Let's see. He gets the 5-point. Could come off the mid and make the 10 and go 8-7, but I think he's going to want the 5-point more. Again, we can see that early on in this match, Petko's getting presented with a few more difficult decisions, which, you know, he's burned 4.5 minutes more than Christian has to this point in the match. Yeah, he's got the interesting, I mean, that's the obvious now, which 4 does he play? He doesn't really want to bury a checker to the deuce, but he just as soon not split off the mid either. But that's probably the more desirable option. 6-3. Petko can he can run. Or blot scenario. But the alternatives are not particularly attractive either. He can play 2 to the 7, but then he doesn't have much distribution. And nice roll from Petko's perspective for Sorensen because he misses everything. So he's probably, I suspect he's going to play 13-5, but let's see. Could slot the 4, but I don't think he wants to. He'd love to have the 4-point, but I don't think he wants to get another checker sent back in this scenario either. That's right. Who is this? Marcus Ekholm says, if you want to play on this board or see it, hey, we're going to be here all week. You can still get to Stockholm from almost anywhere. Still have time to get to Stockholm from almost anywhere. I know there's a few people coming to Stockholm from Carol Joy Cole's tournament in Flint, Michigan, or actually not in Flint, in Novi, Michigan. I think Frank Talbot and Phil Simborg, maybe some others are coming this way. So they'll be, I presume, probably arriving late today or tomorrow. I know of a number of others who are coming simply for the individual events, and he does ultimately choose to go 13-5, which I thought was probably going to be his option anyway. A beautiful 2-6 by Petko. So now, depending on this roll, 2-1. Now I'm looking for Petko to very possibly send a cube on this one. Now it's kind of interesting because Christian, maybe he comes in on the 24 and slots his own 4 here to start trying to build his board, but he does, he contemplated putting that spare on the 22 because when he does have an opportunity to run, he perhaps puts it up there. But Petko's going to send it, I think, with this lead and 3 checkers back, Petko with a lot of ammo toward the 4-point and the 9-point. I think Christian is going to let this go. Again, both these guys are very deliberate and, they're going to make sure of every decision that they make. And, this one certainly, merits some consideration. He's well behind in the race, but
4-0.
okay, so he lets it go. I like that. Who's this? Jörgen Jespersen. Says if you need a visa or you need to be able to sing a ABBA song at immigration to get in. I like that. I guess I had a visa. I didn't know I did, but I didn't sing any ABBA songs either. So, okay, so here we go. 4-2, Christian. And we have what, Dana? We have 2 American teams leading, 2 Dutch teams leading, and 1 tied match. So it's dead even at the moment. Okay. Pekko would like to get frisky, trailing and so forth, but I don't think this is the moment to get frisky early on. I think Christian has certainly demonstrated to this point in the match that he's a very capable and competent player. This would be an easy take, and you know, having the cube leverage on your own side is quite valuable in a fairly early game situation, a fairly volatile situation. I personally, and I know Pekko well, I'd be a bit surprised to see him send this, but he's certainly going to contemplate it and decides to play on, and that hits. So now, depending on Christian's reply here, 3-1 dances. Now Pekko may well send it here, and justifiably so, and then Christian has a much more difficult decision. Okay, he's going to roll on. I thought after he had pondered sending it the previous roll that, and then with improvement, I thought he would have sent it this roll, but he didn't. Now he's just going to have to play on, I think. 6-2. So I flood it, come down to the 9 and the 11, perhaps. Go for the gusto. Well, he's going to really go for the gusto, and I wouldn't do that personally. And of course, Pekko's considerably better player than I am, but I would have wanted to kept a direct cover to that 20 blot I set out there. Okay, that makes the 5 point. So now just all out blitz.
Yes, 3 more times.
Christian derails that momentarily. Okay, Pekko is going to play the one and come down with a 5. He needs to get ammunition in, and he'll try to preclude Christian from making that 2 point. Can't get it, but he's got to move that checker into play. He needs Christian to dance one more time, and he does. So now Pekko very likely is going to at least hit it. But he rolls a 3-2, which not exactly great performance in the hitting and potentially covering roll. Christian dances again. Pekko needs a 4 or 6, gets the 6, 5 down. So now Christian in a really needing a deuce, gets the deuce. Christian saving grace here is it's a center cube at the moment, 3 and 6, so he hits that again. Okay, so Pekko can cover this, and but he can't. His marksmanship has been remarkably poor here, and of course Christian hasn't exactly been very fortunate in entering either. So Pekko looking for a 4 or an 11. There's the 4. Now again, Christian is quite unhappy to be in this position, but if he's going to be in this position, he's quite happy to see the cube in the center. So Petko is, you know, likely perhaps to gain 2, but he's not going to gain 4 in this exchange. Okay, so Petko's going to try to bring these checkers home, try to get his spares in a perfect high position. 1, 2, 3, 4, so worked out well. Yeah, there is, Shagan pointing out, there's the rare BG floating around in this position. He gets in. Oh, his set of 4s makes it now Christian does not need to dance. Gets one of them in, so there's still some rare potential. Likely now, though it didn't hurt him, he's still in a 3-roll position to get off. So that's a G. So it's 4 all. So that makes this Wachtel Rusian match is 5-5. Klausa leads Alma 4-3. Nazarian leads Van Rouge 4-0. Sorensen and Petko are tied. Sachs leads Schroeder 7-5. So we've got, what is that? 2 tied matches. 2 and 3 USA matches. So 3 USA's leading 3 and 2 are tied. So Arif, how are you, sir? So hey, this has been, now we'll see that 4-4 into an 11-point match, and Petko's spent well more than half his time. Do you know if, did you hear, did the Netherlands win their first match, or do you know? Yeah. Yeah, they're not updating it real frequently. Well, let's see if they've updated it. I'll look at it again. It's pretty labor intensive to keep all of these. Here it is. It is updated. Let's see if I can see what this shows me.
I really do. Okay. Good to know.
Okay, in that group.
But I thought you like that. I'll still
Yeah,
play
Netherlands and USA both won their matches.
money games.
So, okay.
I like their back game a little bit too much.
So that's on the Facebook?
Yeah. Thank you, Kato, for a bit of education here. Well, I wasn't sure of these pronunciations, and he's telling me the OOI is pronounced like a OI or OI in English, so it's Paul von Royen and Peter von Roy.
They're very close.
Yeah. So very good. Okay, so anyway, we've got a very competitive pairing going on here. So now we have, oh, you need to update Sorensen. Can you do it from here? Oh, you can't do it from here. Board 1's 4-4. So, okay, so there we go. Thank you. So we've got, what, 2 tied matches and USA leading 3 matches. So and this group, Netherlands and USA, they both won their early matches, as did Denmark. So they're in a pretty strong group. Turkey, Romania, and Ireland fill it out. So, but 3 teams advance in each group. So both of these teams could advance to the playoffs. Just kind of glancing at the standings here in the various groups. It's the only couple of favorites that lost, perhaps. Italy lost to France, but, you know, a favorite was going to lose there. Both of them are very good teams. And the UK lost to someone. I'm not sure who they played, but the UK is one of the favored teams as well. All of Japan won against Gibraltar or Cyprus. I forget, Gibraltar, I think. But anyway, you can go to the World Backgammon Federation YouTube, Facebook. No, not YouTube. World Backgammon Federation Facebook page and see the standings and pairings and results and things of that nature. So World Backgammon Federation Facebook page for all of that information. Okay, now this is cubes again in the center, but Petco again having a nice gammon play. Here you got one more 2 to play. He's trying to make sure all his big doubles work without blotting. Okay. The Petco still contemplating how he plays that. Okay, Christian's in. They try to, while Petco brings those checkers in, Christian will try to build some semblance of a board and get all of those checkers in so that he'll at least have some opportunity to perhaps save a gammon. So there he's going to use that 6 to get one of those out. He could leave it there and try to cause Petco a little bit of grief clearing the 9 point, but I don't think he'll do that. I suspect he'll run on with that checker. He does leave it there, so if Petco can roll a deuce, he gets to send yet another back. 2, and Petco's not going to leave the fly shots from the bar. Positionally was correct in any event, so 4-3, so he can play to the 5 and take one off. He's thinking of clearing the 6 or preparing to clear the 6. Still dancing. Petco 6-1. All of his play here will, of course, be trying to minimize the potential of leaving a shot. Now, this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting. He's taking at least one off the 3. That's the given. So now he's got 3 more to play. Do you clear, rip them off the 3, or do you play 6 or 5-2? He's ripping them. Thinking of ripping them. which is kind of the BG play. You could do that. You could take one more off the 3 and
Look at that.
oh, he's ripping.
At the moment. That could create so many problems.
He did that. He take one off the 3 and leave 3 on the 6. That's the he hasn't really, he may have mentally looked at that option, but he hasn't physically looked at that option. He plays this way. Double 6 is probably not adequate to, it takes the BG out of play, but it probably in no manner takes the G out of play. And Pekko, I hate the, you know, I personally, and I'm not faulting or talking about his play, but I hate to get myself in a position where I can double blot as he was in that position, but did not roll 5-4 or 6-4. Arf, sit down and join me if you would like. Always can potentially do that. Okay, there's the blot. So if Christian can roll a deuce here, which he does not, he would potentially have the opportunity to save a G here, maybe even win. Mr. Arf Alapur.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon, Bill.
Yeah, you can get in kind of close.
Can I have? Okay.
Iranian heritage, living in the UK, part of the UK team.
Yes, I keep switching between the two, which is a good luxury.
So,
Christian and Petko too, my really good friends. Excellent players they are.
Oh, I'm personally not familiar with Christian, but I assume and he's played
amazing.
very well. He's
He is
obviously
amazing. I met him in Nordic back in 2014 when he was only 19 years old. And his nickname was Killing Kid at the time because he was so good. It kind of reminds me of how good Zdeněk was when he joined the scene and he was 16 years old. And
yeah. Well, you know, the Romanians have a 15-year-old playing.
yeah, it's good for the sport,
So
I
it's
think.
great.
For the game, the younger the players are.
Well, he did manage to get a late hit here, which will likely enable him to good chance to save the G, but
he can win this easily. I think he won't have a redouble. Oh, actually, the cube is in center.
Yeah.
So I think maybe when he gets a shot on the ace, he can maybe cube, but that would still probably be a no double.
Okay, so
This is
okay,
score
he has the 6 prime. So Petko has to leave a blot here, which he does.
This is a seal and no double, I think, because at the score you barely miss your market. So you just, yeah, very good play, very good play. You're not afraid of 2-6. And he wouldn't make that deuce point, hoping to get a shot later.
So now he just, he's going fishing, as I would say.
Yeah. Some players here play from 3 to ace to make it even. He's thinking about it.
Ah, yes.
Whether he can play 3 to ace, but that's a bit too much, I think. Just breaks the structure a bit. Far too much. Okay, I think with any 9 he would.
He might well do it.
Even here, I was tempted to play 8-1. Absolutely make sure I get hits.
Okay, obviously with a 4 or a 7. I keep thinking he'll slot
Maybe
that ace.
Slot the ace, yeah.
But he's apparently not willing to.
I would have slot the ace, both of these. It would have worked perfectly fine now. Now he has to hit with the 6s.
Okay,
that's a
there's the
good-
4.
Goodish number.
So now he gets the likely to get perhaps an opportunity at the second checker, but
I don't think
he would
make-
just as soon continue to dance.
Petko is obviously praying to dance. Right here again. I think that's the right
That's all he
play.
can do there.
We should not cover the deuce. Yeah, that's the right idea. Now Petko is thinking about the double. If he dance, he would maybe have market losers, but it gives the opportunity to Christian for very strong redoubles. They don't count checker on the dice, I presume. Okay. Even dancing on the bar isn't the market loser. No,
This is
that's
not
a
an
really
attractive
bad
roll. 5.
Maybe one of his worst rolls. I don't know what. Okay.
This is an interesting cube here,
Okay.
though.
I would certainly take it.
I would think he has to take it.
Yeah. That's
It's not a bad cube by any means, but
so now I think Christian would never make the ace. He would just peel this
feel
off.
it. Huh?
He would just peel this off, maybe play 3 and then take the 4 off. And hope to get a hit. Again, he should not.
I think he really needs that second checker.
Now he can think of like taking deuce off.
There you go. That's another option.
Because if he comes in, if he starts either making it and then starts clearing it from the back, then Petko has a strong chance to win it outright as soon as he lands. So maybe you should just take 2 off. I think I'm pretty sure you have to take 2 off now. Even there is no gammon involved, he will see it.
Yeah, the gammons are out of play both ways, so
He's thinking about it. Ay.
Because he was likely to get. It's not a dissimilar position from what he would have had otherwise. Wow.
Okay.
Now what do you do?
I think
Just shift 6-3.
now it's going to be an overplay to take 3 off.
Alex Ishagin says hello to Arif.
Hello. This is quite tricky. Yeah. I think if he refused to make the ace, he would have played these plays a lot easier. Now he just has to think, okay, take 2 off. That's for sure 2 of your. Okay, that's how
that
he's
much is
thinking.
easy.
Then play the 3rd one. So that's easy.
Yes.
And then think about the 4th one.
Exactly.
Okay.
Which gets him either way, likely. There's a 4.
Okay. Any ace is huge. Any ace is tremendously huge here. Okay, just comes to the range.
5-2, so brings it into the maximum range.
Yes, 17. Okay, 17 hitters.
Okay.
He should minimize the shots to 17 to 15 shots. There's no other play.
CJ says hello to Bill and Arf. Hey, CJ.
How many people have you got on board?
Only 125 right now.
Okay, minimizes the shots. It's important to get that 5. It's okay, you
Gets
get
it the hard way.
Important for Petko to dance as if Christian wants to have any hope. That's pretty much.
Okay, he's going to need a set or 2 here, probably.
Christian's got not maybe more than 20% now with this roll, even less. Yeah, whatever. I don't think the play differences is huge between. Yeah, that's pretty much over.
He needs big numbers in a hurry.
That's 3-2. I don't know if anybody's transcribing this at the same time. I would be intrigued to know
Bye-bye.
what the right play was with that 3-2.
Okay, looks as though he's going to have 5s or better, which is only 6s. 5s and 6s.
5%.
Ooh, stands it
Happens sometimes.
on the rail.
Ooh. Okay.
Okay, 6-4 Petco. So what have we got? Let's see. Sachs is leading. Petco's leading. House is leading Hotel. So U.S. is leading 4 out of 5 at the moment, but all relatively close.
You never know.
You never know.
These are all 50-50 matches in my opinion. Could go either way.
So looks as though they're gonna. Well,
okay, they went on a break.
I thought they're gonna take a break. So
I think a lot of the countries, from what I've gathered, have come full power. US got a strong lineup.
They're strongest that they've presented in one of these types of tournaments so far.
Yeah, Dutch have an amazing team.
And she puts up the double screen here, so we can see that Steve Sachs and Rolf Schroeder are playing on table 2 here, live stream 2, and Sachs leads 8-6, but is behind.
I think,
well, it's pretty close actually, though, and I started to say he's behind, but
I think next roll is a double pass.
It's very close.
Why is he not doubling? Am I missing something?
No, and he's trailing and a bit ahead.
It's interesting. Okay, now he pauses. This is a double. Surely this is a double.
Oh, Uncle Fest. Actually, for about 3 years now, Tara and myself with Ace Point, who do a tremendous amount of streaming and commentary and so forth, we've have a process we use on our black precision dice that cancels the glare. So we've been using them about 3 years now, and you will almost never see glare on the Ace Point dice.
I'm actually quite amazed. The cube is not coming.
Well, now what's he got? 11 checkers to Sachs's.
Yeah, it's okay. Now the market is gone completely.
He's probably lost it now.
Yeah,
unless Steve rolls.
I think he missed a couple of doubles in a row.
So
okay,
now,
that changes.
Now it's a different story, but what's he got? 9 checkers to 10 checkers. 8, 9. So he's.
So that's last 4 rolls. If he gets a 4, it's quite bad, but obviously he's not going to get it.
So now it's 8 and 7.
Yeah.
So they're on roll.
So last 4's identical positions is usually 79%. Sorry, 75-25. So this is obviously in favor of a Steve, big time. And maybe I don't think that this is score. He has a cube. Maybe next roll, then he cashes. Or not, actually. He's got 5 checkers.
They
They're
don't roll
stacked
an
them on
ace,
top
but
of
he
each other. I
rolled 2
can't see.
aces.
That's not a double. That's not a double. 5-2. That is not a double because it gives a clear redouble to Rolf. And he's going to straight away turn the cube on. It's not a dead cube. So this is one of those annoying positions that you just have to roll.
Yeah, just have to roll it
and
out.
get tortured. Now this is a cube. So, and a take, I presume. He misses with 11
Yeah,
shots.
because he's got, yeah.
So that would give him enough to take. Yeah, even for a dead cube.
Okay. So 8-8.
I would have sent that cube ages ago. But what do I know? Have you witnessed any crazy matches so far in round one, or
No, it's
was it all
been fairly straightforward. Now, it was in the, Italy played France, and France won one match. It was 2-1 and then 11-2.
right?
So in 2 games. So there must have been either an 8 cube or a gammon 4 cube, but that was not one of the streamed matches. I could just see the scores. So again, we have that's even. We've got Petko, Klaus 3. Americans leading 3, Dutch leading 1, and 1 tied. Jeff Hall says, "Hey, Arif." He said, "There's that 3-2 play."
There are a lot of. Oh, I ran that 3-2 move. Taking a checker off is the best play.
It's taking the second checker off the best play.
I'm pretty sure he didn't have the chance to take it off from 5 point. He had a stack. I thought he was clear on the 5. Okay, if he had a spare on 5, then yes, that's for sure the play. I don't know if you've put the right positions in. Tricky cube action at 3 away, 3 away. This is an easy take. Easy take. 6-3. I think that was a little bit slightly too early to double. But let's see how that pans out. 5-3 comes down to make builders. I love how Steve plays. He's so naturally moves the checkers around. Okay. Steve needs a 6. He gets a 6. Very good draw. That's very good draw. Now any ace combination. Oh. Okay.
They're rejoining Petko and Christian here.
Alright. 6-4.
Great, she can just push button, switch all around, and all kinds of things. Pretty neat. Even off her phone or off her iPad.
The streaming quality is absolutely outstanding. I've never seen it more clear, but that was a very bad time. Not quite a double yet. He has to hit on with the 5, I think, and then come down with the 3, and that would help to get you a lot closer to the double at this score. It's just because you don't have a better 5. I would just take all of his rolls. Yeah. I would have come down with the 3, but I think
just
this
really,
could be the second
really
leg.
loaded up.
Okay.
Yeah, he said double check. Christian had checkers on the 5 point.
Okay, if he was on the 5, then taking 5 off would be great. Six 3 makes the 5. I think Christian has got it. If Petko refused to hit that ace, Christian would be in a prime position to send the double over. It looks like it's going to be a holding game, with cubes not coming into play for a very long time. It's on the way to mid. No, need your spare on the mid. Yeah. he's thinking what I can do to immediately make either my 5 point or my 4 point. So that's why.
So far, this guy apparently Tommy Bergeron is transcribing.
Yeah.
257 to 299 Petco.
Very good.
So both phenomenal play.
Yeah. 4-2. I think you volunteer a shot and make the 4.
If you El Negro, if you go to World Backgammon Federation Facebook page, they have all of the groups and the pairings and the round robin pairings. You can find all of that there on their Facebook page.
Okay, I would have made the 4 just to make it a bit stronger. Now this doesn't duplicate the aces.
That is not what he had in mind.
This is a really bad 5-3. I think he has to volunteer fly shots in the outfield. If he stacks them up,
you don't want to stack it. You have a little flexibility.
Yeah. But look how he would have played his 5-3 had Petco made the 4 point. So I think that was a small inaccuracy by Petco. But
now this is interesting. He's going to come out and make the 4.
Yes, of course. That is the play. Yeah, otherwise that's just it. The pips are so close now. And I think Petco is actually ahead after this roll. So you just have to come out and use the opportunity while you can. The advantage of coming out is also good because it engages the checkers in the outfield rather than in the inner board. So all of the 6 aces, 6 4s, 6 3s, 5 3s, all of those plays would be tricky for Christian. He'll always have the dilemma whether to hit in the outfield or make a point inside. It's definitely the play. Petco. He's taking his time. For those UK viewers, unfortunately, we didn't have a good run in the first round. I lost to my Belgian opponent, Johan.
Who did y'all lose to?
A gentleman called Johan. Unfortunately, I can't remember his surname.
What country, though?
Belgium.
Belgium, okay.
He found the right play. And then my other two teammates, Reese and Tim, also lost, unfortunately. And Yaz and Seb won their matches. And it's quite a tight draw at the moment between UK and Finland. Right.
Let's see. Y'all are in what group? This group.
We have a very difficult group.
Yeah, it is a very difficult group.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back on the board at 5:30 myself. I don't know who I'm gonna play. But yeah, look at this 5-4. My God, that's a nightmare to play this. You just have to go suicidal and hit twice, and then see how it goes. Yeah. I mean, looking at the score, Petco is not going to cube you, right? So hitting twice would take you. If he misses the 3, then you're in a really good shape with all the attackers and builders.
Yeah, that may well be the play. I mean, it's certainly.
It's just a stacking
He
them.
doesn't have any alternatives, hardly.
But then you get a lot of fantastic 6s. All the 6s play superbly well. You get I don't know, I'd hit twice here. But I'm a little bit of a maniac, so I don't know what the right play is, but I would certainly hit twice. Only because of the score. I know my opponent won't have a cube. And I'll be in a good shape if he misses on the 3. Yeah, he's trying to convince himself to prevent making a kebab there. I think Petko is probably dreaming if he stacks them up. I mean, if you're Petko, you would love to see your opponent doing that, right? Okay.
So he comes 2 down.
Volunteer the 6s. Okay.
So now that worked out quite well.
Worked out nicely. Steel
Now he's
doesn't
a
have
favorite
cube.
to make the 4 or the 5.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my god. He keeps rolling these tough numbers. I can see. Oh my god. I think he has to do a quick count. See after double 4 if he's ahead in the race or not.
If he's ahead in the race, then
you just
play
run
2 to the 14 and maybe 8-1, huh? Or 9-1.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So if you're behind, you make the 4 point.
Right.
If you're ahead, you just run.
Right. Exactly.
I'm too tired to do the count now. I'm sure Christian will do a quick count and my gut feel is that he has to go from 18 to 14.
Well, I think, and I haven't counted, but I think he's ahead.
I think he's slightly ahead, just slightly ahead of
106, 107, 70, 28, and what's what?
Yeah. I don't think you leave shots here. Just getting hits is so pricey. With direct 6s.
I'm with you. I don't leave a direct shot.
Well, if he misses, I think he can cube.
Yeah.
So I just think with that structure, Petko's got leaving a shot is huge.
I think I play 8-1 or 9-1, and
that's the only passage to lose the game. If anyone's transcribing this, that would be great
Alex
to know what
is 130, 139.
What the right play is.
I'm not sure if that's before or after. But
I think this is okay. Keeps you in the game. You've got builders, couple of indirect shots. If it gives you the pip advantage, then sure, should be the play.
130, 139 after. So what's?
So he's ahead 9 pips.
He didn't say.
So after the roll.
So he made our play.
Yeah.
4-2. He makes it.
Oh god. He's like, Jesus.
I want to make the 4 point, but
I don't want to leave these fly shots.
Leave the fly shots, you know. Jesus.
He's laughing himself. He's like, God,
hurry up and roll.
Why do you do this to me?
No one take a picture of this structure I am.
He's hating himself for not making any of the 4 or 5 point.
Jeff says 9-1 was the correct play.
Yeah. Okay. Still off. Still a little bit far from the cube. There's no gammon here. And the race is relatively close, so still far off the cube. I've played Christian quite a few times, both in Copenhagen and in his country, Holland. And he's quite an aggressive player. It kills him if he finds an opportunity that he doesn't utilize, or he always wants to be aggressive. And I love his game style. He's just like fearless backgammon. He's doing another quick count, realizes he's close, and he's got that gap on the 4. So that can't be a double yet. Okay.
Yeah, it is. I mean, but Petko can't stay on that midpoint very long.
Just easy take though.
Yeah, it's just superbly.
I don't know, I would probably still take if he cleared the 14 points. So maybe that was a little bit too early. Just a little bit too early.
No, Vinny, they have not been played in the U.S.
Yeah, just a close no
They're supposed
double.
to be, I think when the U.S. joined and Japan joined, there were certain negotiations. And I think each of those countries, don't hold me to this, but are supposed to get it every 7 years, I believe. The USA and Japan.
Oh, okay.
But since they've joined, it's been 4 years, maybe. But next year is what? Loutraki, Greece next year.
Right.
And then in September,
I'll definitely
they
go
have
to that
the Congress of the WBGF, which will decide the 2026 locations. But 2025 is Loutraki, Greece, which we're certainly going to try to go to that. But,
you can't miss traveling to Greece. Lovely country. Okay, minimizes the shots. Petko rolled a couple of bad rolls here. He rolled a double 4, jeopardized his position. Now, Christian actually, I think, would have preferred Petko to pop out with a 6. That you can gammon him, but
this is a bit
even
awkward.
this. Are you going to leave
Give him
a
the
shot?
6-1.
I was thinking of making the 4. You may as well go for it. Is it 2? Is it an overplay to make the 4? I would make the 4. Yeah. He's got no board. Okay. He's getting interesting.
Yeah.
Needs to come in. He needs to come in. He does come in. Our gammons are on. Just a tiny percentage of gammons. Now he's going to get rewarded for playing correctly. No. Just calm down with the 14. What is that? You don't want to make that point quicker.
Reduces his number of
Okay.
covers.
Look.
That makes it.
Okay. That's what he was thinking.
He wouldn't have
about.
covered with the 6-5.
I think Christian played that 3-1 quite nicely. Actually, he has to get rewarded.
Someone says that Japan has applied to get it in 2026. I don't. Although I was talking to, and in fact, Bernhard joined me here before the draw this morning, and we were talking some. He didn't name any specifics, but he said there's quite a good deal of interest in hosting it. They're getting a lot of submittals for cities wanting to host it in the future.
We would love to have it in London, the capital of the world.
It's all a matter of perspective. Okay, Petko needs to. That'll cure that.
They need to.
Solves that problem
Yeah,
for Petko.
that double 6 took away so much gammon. Okay. Petko is still. Any large set would make it interesting for Christian. Average bits, yeah. Still got 2-3%.
There are some disastrous sequences.
Yeah. Okay. He's got
5 numbers.
5 numbers.
Not one of them. So it's 6-6. Now looking at the scores, let's see. U.S. leads 2-3. U.S. leads 3. One's tied, and Dutch leads 1. But again, they're all relatively close matches. Wachtel leads Crawford. Well, I'm not sure if it's Crawford. Wachtel leads 10-8, and Sachs leads 10-8.
So this is like turned into a 5-point match with relatively low take points for both of them. I think on a non-gammonish cubes, you can even afford to take down to 20%, 21% in a 5-point match. So I think Christian, okay, doesn't pause to think about double. I would have given it a brief thought. Now,
Now-
if he doesn't make any good points, Christian has a strong double. And that's one of the numbers. He has to send the cube over.
Yeah. He's a heavy favorite to make the 8 points, I think you take.
Yeah, there are a lot of market losers here. 5s, 3s, hitting out in the outfield is a big market loser. Don't tell me he's gonna roll the dice. You have to cube this. Doing a quick count. Yeah, pip count can trick you a little bit here, but yeah, is he? So if he now doesn't make a point,
Perform.
yeah, look.
There's the bar. So that's
So does he have it
still yet.
take now? I think he does still have a take because he's got 2 checkers, a stiff sitting on the back, but I'm like, you have a stronger board, you have more or less good threads. You have got some double 4s, a monster joker, double 2 isn't bad. All the 4s, 3-6 you just hop out and he's got a strip midpoint. This has to be a double. Again, I would have cubed the roll before, but okay, he sends the double, he takes it.
Easy take. Huh?
4-1, he makes it and then splits the bag. That was a market loser. That was a market loser. Now he has to send that checker back and come
on down, huh?
Make his 6s. Yeah, it's very little between the 2 plays, I think. Yeah, that gives you better coverage for the 4 points.
True.
Okay, so now, yeah, okay, for maximum flexibility, making the 5 is huge for Pekko. He has to, okay, he doesn't make the 5. What do you do from here? Hitting,
just well.
Hitting twice is pointless.
Hitting twice is potential.
So that has to be the ace.
And then what?
And then
13-7.
Do a shot count. See which one is hitting twice less likely to get hit. So that's 55%. This way, if he comes down on the 7 point, okay. That could be the right play. That could be the right play. If he gives fewer numbers, he dances. Okay.
Well, now he might. If he can clean this up.
Oh dear.
And let Christian come in with an ace a couple times or something.
Yeah,
There's a 4.
even.
There's some really unfortunate sequences for Christian. If
I think you have to let him come in now.
I agree.
You should not hit here. You have to let him come in. He's got some breakers.
He's got some breaking numbers, so you just you make the bar point,
and then you go to
maybe 8-6 or something.
Yeah. So you go to 6 and then make the bar and then keep that guy on the midpoint to have the maximum coverage for his flyers. So if he rolls anything ace-6 or I don't know, ace-5 or something, so you can hit those back. I'm pretty certain you should not hit here on the 4. Petko knows this. He's also thinking of playing to 10 and plays 7 to 5. But I just think it breaks.
I just gotta think you have to hope for him to come in this roll.
Yeah. And there are a lot of bad numbers for Christian.
Yeah, you just gotta hope he comes in this roll
Yep.
and has to break, like rolls 1-4, 1-4,
Yep.
1-5, some numbers like that, and he doesn't come in.
Okay, 13 to 7, 6-5 was right. So double hit was wrong. Right, what is this now? Oh my god.
That goes for
Even this, I would.
I take the one more chance for him to.
Yeah, if you make the 4.
No.
Are you hoping he rolls a double ace next?
No, you got to play
Excellent.
13-6, I think.
He just can't. Yeah, Petko is thinking exactly the same. He just. What happens next then, though?
Oh, I just can't see that.
So you just hope he rolls aces. It's just never gonna happen, is it? Okay, that's the ace.
No, it's such a long parlay from here, though.
Okay. Christian was disgusted by coming in. He did not want to come in that position. You have to kill your big numbers as much as you can, so he plays that correctly. Any ace is tremendously bad for Christian, except ace 6.
Okay, nice small number for Petko. He needed that. Now kills his 6s.
Keep them there.
Kills the 5s.
For the 5s. Okay, that's about right. I think Christian is happy to dance.
He's happy to dance for the rest of the evening.
Oh, he dances too. There's a lot of punch and counter punch going on here. Okay, now Petko is starting to get worried. Any 4?
I play it the other. I don't know. I don't like that.
But he had some really nasty 4-3s. Oh my god.
There's what has been potential for any number of rolls was to roll that 1x. And
what's going on here? Is he going to do the inevitable?
Okay.
3, not
now
the
this
most.
could get really ugly.
I think Christian would love to have a 6 rather than any hit here.
Whoa. What a roll.
And that went
and now look at
straight to
what's going to happen here.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Backgammon is beautiful, isn't it?
That's why we love the game, huh? Does he pick up? He thought about clearing the 6, but
I lost pretty much most of my games in my match against Johan like this. Like, from gammoning my opponent, I was getting gammon myself. 6, 4.
oh, okay.
There's still a lot of gammons for Petko. Mind you, I think with this timing, Christian could be winning about 19-20% of the games. If he gets a shot.
Candace has been out and about and is bringing back some updates for us. I'll see them here in a moment. She said the American ladies are not faring well against the Swedish ladies at the moment. I like that, Alex. Do you think I'll have to ask?
Oh dear me, look at this.
Look at this.
Oh, just as you think you're gammoning and backgammoning your opponent, and then you roll this. Petko is holding his breath. Oh dear.
Now that patent approval process is long nowadays, Vinny.
You shouldn't have stayed there.
And I'm only teasing.
Now big numbers are bad. Big numbers are bad.
Oh man.
Or could be good. Christian
Wait,
gives
at least he doesn't
gives
have.
Oh,
he got out.
Slot the deuce.
At least he didn't have a number.
Slot the deuce. Oh, he misplayed that. He should have slot the deuce.
Yeah.
He got too excited. He would have got a shot now. If that was big. Not slotting the deuce was massive. Okay. Slot the ace. Slot the ace. Honestly, oh my god, what is this? Why is he not slotting it everywhere? Okay, this is not a double. This is not a redouble by any stretch of imagination. You can pause, you can trick your opponent, but even like average player would know this is not a redouble. So 2 checkers on the bar. it's going to be about 62%, I think. So again, he should have, with sixes, you should hit on the ace. You can't possibly dance.
70. Can't reach it. You can make the deuce, though.
I did do that.
Oh, that's right. I didn't even notice that, but that's the right play.
Okay, with sixes, you have to hit. Okay, 3, 4, 3. You do not make the deuce. You hit on the ace. He knows this. Yes, that's more like it. He's not going to make any of those points. Very good.
Okay,
so he's hoping to dance. He does not dance. Right, twos. Is he going to get it? Ace is not.
He gets
bad.
to wait for it.
Yeah, he waits for it. That was his second best entry. Now again with sixes he has to hit. With sixes he has to hit on the deuce. Oh, please don't play this. Oh my god. How do you want to win this game then? Somebody tell me I'm paranoid. I'm pretty sure with these sixes I'm calling out.
He hits it this time, man.
He has to hit.
I read this.
Leaves blood everywhere.
I read this American author who did like a book on this.
There you go.
It's your own fault.
You still haven't. I think Christian is a little bit distracted. I don't know if he's just chatting to Petko a little bit. He didn't certainly see a couple of plays. Even with this, 3 comes in, 2 plays 3 to ace. I would just play like
There
this.
you go. I mean, why not?
I would play 3 to ace.
Why not?
God, you can't lose this game. Hit on the ace.
He will not listen to you, huh?
He's just so scared of losing gammon. Okay, he rolls an ace. It's a very dangerous game to play because you may roll a big set and then you'll never find the opportunity to pick up that second checker.
Oh yeah, you don't even have to roll.
Shagan messing around. Maybe he's afraid of Petko's board.
Honestly, like how do you want to then recycle checkers or get hit? Split with the 3. Honestly, I don't think I'm paranoid, but he doesn't have any board. So Petko dances.
We have our first final. David Klaus beat M. Alma. I'm not sure what the first name is.
He dances.
Misha Alma.
2-2.
Three matches are tied and Mocktail leads.
Okay, another opportunity to roll an ace. He gets the ace and he has to hit twice. Okay, he knows this. Now Christian is more or less 60% favorite to win this game. Huge. That ace was massive. Yeah, whatever. Any of these plays are close. He rolls a deuce. 2 comes in. He's not worried about getting hit. Anything hits. Not that one. Doesn't think about these double 5s. 5-3 comes out.
Kind of
amazing. 4 hits.
Forced play match or forced play game for the remainder of the game for Petko. He just.
I think that was again a slight oversight. Christian did. Yeah, you just get fewer hits like this. Okay, he just lets him come closer. So any of those. Wow.
Oh, is right.
Okay, 75% he gets hit. So that's that and that. Okay. Looks. I don't think like any of them can make any mistakes from here. Looks like a pretty straightforward game. Again, Christian really needs to stop Petko making any forms of anchor. So that's a hitter on the deuce. He would hate to see him rolling an ace. He doesn't roll an ace. 6-4, he makes it and then comes in. Yeah. I think they should have changed it to count dice on checker. It just speeds up. We've started adopting that in the UK.
Really?
And it works fine. Nobody complains. As long as you have flat checkers.
Right.
And it doesn't dip or angles on the side of the checkers. Okay. That was a fascinating game, this one.
Tara's iPad ringing. She'll shut it up with it.
That was a very good bear off number. Again, he buried off. Buried off, don't think about anything else. You've sent the cube over. Okay. Maybe, okay, you can afford to play safe here. I just take one off. What's there to lose? You're gonna get a shot, so what? You just come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's thinking about it. Okay, he takes one off. No. We played that fairly quickly. Do you prefer him roll a 6-6 or a 2-2 here? He played that very quickly.
3-1. Wow, this is.
Oh my god. Okay. Christian's winning opportunity now is shot up to about 75% here. It's a lot more now with
more
this
now.
balance. It's huge. Now
This
Christian
is
is
a
massive
It's a
favorite.
nasty game for Petko to lose.
Yeah, it's gone up to now 80% or so. Even if he comes in with 2 checkers, it's pretty much game over. Yeah, with all of those crossovers. Unless he rolls a big set. Unless he rolls a big set. He has to diversify.
Got to go all to the 11.
Yeah. He can't get BG'd.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's good.
Oh, you played that. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's
Starting now.
barring a 6. It's okay.
Sixes.
Yeah.
Pure backgammon.
Is he going to do it? Goodness
Well,
me.
that was the brutal loss of the game.
I love to see the PRs now. Who was transcribing it?
Okay, so most unlikely Steve's gonna pull us out. Schroeder likely is going to win that. Klaus has already won. Well, all the games are close.
Tommy Bregan. Do you have the PRs, mate? If you can tell us, that last game was a bit funny. I would love to learn something.
Steve better roll a 4.
This side, Candice and Bill are absolutely thrillingly watching their compatriot Steve. Rooting for him, obviously. What do we got here? 3 away, 5 away. 5-2, very good entry for Petko. Oh, he just jumps to the mid. Petko is far from cube still. Even at this score, you don't have a
Here you
double.
go. 205, 264.
Okay, okay.
Great.
Yeah, Petko has been playing
Tremendously
tremendous.
played match, huh?
Petko is absolutely amazing. Okay, double slots the bar and the 5. Petko is still short of cube considering there's not much gammons there, so he leaves a
No
shot.
working. The Schroeder beats Sachs.
Right.
So it's 1-1. And what do we have? Sorensen leads. Van Roy leads. Wagtel leads. So right now it's 1-1. And of the other remaining 3 matches, Dutch lead 2, USA lead 1.
The differences are so marginal between the teams here. It's incredible. I don't remember last time these countries came with such strong lineups. I think UK, our team arguably is the strongest that it ever gets. All of us are grandmasters. US outstanding. Denmark and Japan are always Denmark and Japan.
Yeah.
Sweden
there's
is
some
just
great
amazingly
teams out
strong.
there. The Italians aren't bad. Germany.
Italian, French. It's hard to pick an underdog here.
Yeah, I mean, there's 8 or 9 teams that are really strong. Really strong.
Christian is giving it some thought about 6-2. I think he should stay in the back and just make the 5.
Now this could, and they're not. Christian's down to 155 also. So.
Yeah, and mind you, not with all the rolls he makes that 5.
I love this view. It's on stream 2 right now from the far corner of the streaming room. You can see everyone standing in there and watching the remaining matches.
Yep. 5-3, double 2, make 4. Again, does Petko have double even at this score? Just counting pips. I think he's still a little bit shy of cube, maybe. There's not much gammons that you can activate. Could be a borderline double this. He's just counting. I just hate giving these easy decisions to my opponents. I mean, his market losers are double 4, double 6. Pretty much all the doubles are market losers. 4 ace could be.
So what's black? 10, 32, 27.
So I think his market losers are all the doubles.
90.
And ace 6 and 4-1.
123 for black. 30, 40, 62, 86.
This could be a close double.
25.
Could be a close double.
125, 122.
It's only 3 pips. Petko is behind. Then I don't know. Even at the, because Christian doesn't have any redoubles, or efficient redoubles, he can get away with sending a cube early at this score, but still, like, why giving it such an easy decision? So that's 4 pips up, 1 pip up for now. With that stack again, not sure if you're ever gonna lose your market.
So what? Wagtel's match finished, but I'm not sure who won.
Here again. You have some what's your bad numbers here for Pekko? 6-4 plays well. 5-3, 5-2 is not that great. I don't think this is a double. Still,
No.
it's just so inflexible. 5-3 is okay.
That was nice.
It is.
He needed that.
If he doesn't roll a big, okay, so that just proves
So
why.
much for that.
Yeah, it
Off
wasn't
to
a
there,
double.
0-7, no double.
Yeah, I just no. Surely this is not a double. Unless he lost count of pips. I would have presumed he was doing a running pip count.
62, 84. 110 for white. 32, 40, 50, 7. 109. What did I say? 123, 109?
He's behind. Oh, double 6. He rolled the Joker. And that's a pass. And he's not. He is fine to be 7/8 because you get some absolute monster cubes.
Pekko burned a lot of time on that game.
Yeah.
121, 151. Okay, so Wachtel won. Fossa won and Wachtel won. Sachs lost. Something wrong with that one. Sachs scores. So Dana and Dana apparently lost.
It's 3 or 5. Yeah.
It looks like Dana lost because his scorecard is 11 for the other guy. So it comes down to this match, 2-2.
And this is a very important match for either of these players.
Yeah, it's this match. It's 2 games apiece. Or 2 matches apiece.
So the cube action, 3 of 8, 4 of 8 is amazing.
Now we have to give
One
a
of
little
my
bit.
favorite scores, and not many people get it right, but these 2 players playing the game now.
And it's funny because in that room, they are likely aware of the fact that it's 2-2 now.
Yep.
Last game, 0-6-3 and 1-1-8.
Around 1 PR, very impressive. Impressive.
That's on stream 2. This is on stream 1. Huh? Good roll, I can say, for Christian. And he, oh my god, I was going to say he's edging towards the cube. Now he absolutely has no double. Yeah, maybe. I don't know if you wanted to walk in there. Maybe Tara's listening.
4-2.
She have her headphones on. Tell him to get from out in front of the camera.
You come out. You just come out. You're leading in the race big time. So you just come out. You get pointed on. Any numbers that come in is good.
1.
Yeah, you should. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
And
oh, that looks like a hitter on the ace.
what else does he have?
I don't see anything else.
Those don't play.
Arguably his
play
worst
that.
roll. Is this his worst roll? Even 2-1, you make the you hit.
Well, his only other possible number is
He looked around
8, 4,
to see
8,
if he
7,
can
but-
find a better option, but oh my god,
Man.
big roll. 2-1 makes the 5.
so this pairing is down to this game, and this game is
I think
or
that's
this match.
That's now a double pass. Whatever Petko rolls. That's going to be a double pass.
Then it's a two-way, four-way.
Yeah. So, I think given that Petko's got only 55 seconds, I know I'm just million miles ahead, million miles down in the race. So I would just play 5-3 quickly, and I know the cube is coming, and I know I'm gonna pass. So
Yeah, so he probably burned an extra 10 or 15 seconds there.
Yeah, that comes in handy down the line. So yeah, okay. So 33%. Winning chance for Petko from here.
That's a great view, though.
Make as
Camera
much
in
noise
this
as you
corner,
like.
it's a great view.
For,
At least
right, so that's a double straight away, whatever he plays.
Yeah, the two-way, four-way score, and Petko gets the double three.
And
Makes the 3-point.
Does that
and
give
then
Christian a take?
Okay, here it comes.
Double has to come.
Petko can't think about it.
This is a monster double.
You can't think. You don't have any time.
Okay, Christian snatched that.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely snatched it. I would have had a tough time finding the take, but I think it was just a take. I think it was a take. The double five gave him the take.
Petko plays it fairly aggressively for gammon play.
He do not come out. You just do anything to just lose single point here as black. Now with all of this structure that, again...
Got to do that. Okay.
I was tempted to make my 8 points, given that...
That's not a good roll.
I need to gammon him. Now he has to play this quiet.
Play the 8 into the 4.
Yeah. You just have to make sure you don't get gammoned here. Yep, that sounds about right. Yeah, he hates it. He absolutely hates these rolls. Everything pretty much makes a point somewhere. That makes the bar. If Christian fails to make that point, it's a very good roll.
Very good roll, but it moves a lot of freight too. He just,
it's a very good roll.
His timing's going to be nothing.
I think yeah. It saved him a lot of gammons. So rolling a 4 or a 2 there was huge. Now I think Petko just hangs out in the back. Again, you just have to play something that maximizes your gammons. So playing to 8 must be correct. You're not afraid of losing here. Okay, a bit too safe for me, but 2 down. Again, is he thinking about? But that just gets you gammoned. I think that gammons you quicker than coming 2 down, right? Surely that's
okay. And he's going to do it, and then
yeah, that sounds about right. Now, just now, look how he's going to play his 6s. You just get gammon quicker.
That's an ugly number.
I think he played that 6-5 wrongly. I would have come down with both of them.
I don't think you can do that. I think it's ugly. Oh, man.
I think he has to hit the lack of better option. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. Any fan is really bad. That's also bad. Because he shoots. Oh my god. This is going to be a bloodbath. Double 2 is an okay roll as long as
Petko attacks here.
Petko okay,
Whoa,
double 4.
Doesn't quite do it.
So that goes to 6, and then maybe he should have played 7-3. He just gave good 6-3s, 3 anchors up, and then 4 plays inside because you don't want to get gammon. Yep. He's crap to play like this, but you have to at this score. You just can't afford to jump out. You get gammon far too often. Yeah, you just have to play to lose a single game here. 6-4.
Okay, so that's safe.
Again, maybe could have hung in the back a little bit.
Okay, he makes
3-2.
the ace.
I think he has to leave the 24 because
Maybe
again,
so. Yeah.
it saves you gammons quite a lot. Oh my god! But here, if you roll a 6, you get gammons, right?
Yeah, but now he's
here. If you roll a 6,
in severe time problems also now.
okay, you slot the 2. You slot the 2. Now look. Oh my! I don't even want to see the 6s here. 3 again.
3, that's all he can play.
Okay, you should have done that a bit earlier, but I think that's the play. You should do everything you can to prevent the gammon. So,
Yeah, but this allows him to
okay.
perhaps attack you or point you on the ace, you know? That's okay. Come in. You can come in and watch.
Double 4. Okay, I don't see. Now with that double 4, I don't see too many gammons here. Okay, that's okay. I'm just thinking when Petko decides to clear the. Is he going to volunteer a flush shot with this 5-1? I think he has to. Yeah.
Goes to the deuce.
Yeah, I think he has to. Oh. Yeah.
Well, he's certainly going to save the G probably now.
Just come forward and save the gammon. Don't overthink it. No. Slot. He's run out of time. It's just he wants to play so quickly.
That's what's going to be crazy. This is going to be what, 9-9 DMP effectively.
Yeah.
And they're both in 20-something seconds.
Yeah. That's pretty much in now. So interesting game.
Interesting match.
Interesting game and match. What's going on the other screen? Bobby looks...
They're all done. All the matches are done.
Right, what's the score?
Bobby won 11-9. But this, whoever wins this wins. It's two matches apiece.
Oh wow, so this is the decider.
This is it.
DMP on the decider. Okay. At least they don't have any difficult cube action or anything.
Yeah.
They just this like DMP. You can't really make any.
29 seconds and 23 seconds. Oh.
I don't think it's an advantage.
She will send the cube, of course, to get rid of it. Formalities of 2 away, 2 away. Like 1, splits the back.
It's going to be speed gammon there.
Makes the 4. Everything is straightforward in DMP. Double 5. Ooh, Petko played this really rapidly.
9-9 with a 2 cube.
Maybe could have run with 2 of those 5s, but this was also a very good play. Comes down and comes forward to release that checker from the pressure. 5-2 double hits. You don't want to double hit? Okay, actually it gives a better structure. 3-1 makes. It's very important. He makes that 5-4. He does that. That's the
okay.
Let's make the 5.
Petko makes the anchor.
Anchors up.
4-5. Look at this. He runs, I guess. Yeah. 4-5.
Any deuce is huge.
Wow.
Wow. Now Petko is quite an underdog in this position. Oh, that was an absolute killer.
Killer.
He's probably about. He's got. How much does he have? 24% here, I think. Maybe a bit less because he doesn't have timing. So that makes the ace. And now he has to leave the midpoint with whatever he rolls. Slots the deuce. Any ace is pretty much. Oh, not that
that's
one.
Not one.
He should not leave forward because fours play well for him. Fours play before he comes out.
4.
Yeah, I don't think he should have left the fours because he achieves 2 objectives. He hits you and he comes out.
2.
Oh,
Whoa.
goodness.
Brutal.
2,
Brutal.
3.
Brutal.
And I'm not sure you need a third checker, so you can just play safe. That's pretty much game over. Yeah, 5-2 makes. Oh,
Yeah, that's
that double
pretty much
2.
history.
It's a complete disaster. Right, 2. Now, are you going to hit here with 6s? Oh, why worry about 6s when you can roll a double 5? Just like that. You do not need to pick up more checkers. And here, some fancy plays is that you can just aim to clear your 6 point now on your next roll. You just get rid of it for good. But you can do it here. Again, any 5 combination for small numbers, he has to clear the 6. He knows that. He clears the 6, gets rid of that ongoing problem. And now this will be. Oh,
Okay,
there's still
now
a little bit
odd
of
on the
hope.
back.
A little bit of hope.
Odd on the back.
A
Got
little bit of hope.
a chance.
Don't roll big. Don't roll big. Oh,
That's it.
That's it.
That's it.
It's impossible to leave shots here. Petko can refuse a handshake, but you just torture yourself in these situations, you know?
Okay, so the Netherlands wins 3-2 in games in this pairing.
Wow.
So, and all of them were, except for Klaus won 11-4, but all the others were very, very tight.
Close.
Okay.
Unlucky Petko, unlucky US. Good job, Dutch.
Okay. So, folks, Bill is going to dash out to the playing room to find out who our next pairing is. 5:30, so that's only 12 minutes away. Thank you so much, Arif.
Pleasure.
Good
Thanks
luck
for
in
having
your
me.
coming match.
Yes. I'm going to love you and leave you guys. Take care.
5:30. So next round starts in 12 minutes or so. I'm going to go see who we have and help Tara get set up. So I'll be right back. Hey, why don't y'all pick up my phone? I had to see a situation. Why don't y'all pick up my phone? Oh, maybe it's under this piece of paper. Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Oh, you have to. Wow, you have star.
Move
It's
this
crazy.
table back ever so slightly.
It's really crazy.
I'm going blind being that close to that
Hope this year
big TV, huh?
you will have special stream with my sensor board.
Oh yeah?
Yes.
I have
I'm now to make another one because one I have made with Jeffrey Parker
yeah.
and another one maybe with Gammon.
Ah, okay.
And I want to make some special event, two good guys against two good guys, and make special events over United States. Yes, to make it more interesting things that together with the center board develop.
Okay.
Good job.
Okay, folks, Bill is back. They obviously she got it down there. We're having round 3 is Romania and Denmark, both former champions of this event. All the Danes are in there. The Romanians, they're the tournament management and everything during the day are taking group pictures of each team. And as we were trying to get the Romanian team to the streaming room, they were called to have their picture made. So they're supposed to be going. Well, there are some of them in the streaming room now. So Tara will get all the names and everything so that we can get going here. So apparently the pictures are over. The Romanians won in Trier, Germany in 2021. And the Danes, I don't recall the exact year, I'd have to dig it up, but they are former champions of the World Team Championships as well. So it should be a great pairing. Now, let's see, Romania, and I haven't seen the pairings yet. They'll have them up soon, I guess. Let's see, what have I got? Romania, Sergiu Malis is the captain. Andre Pon, I think that's the 15-year-old. Calin Mihai, Armenia, Darrell Leon, Florian Popa, Michael Neagu, Petru Helior, and Virgil Tedosi. I'm not sure of who's playing in this round. Denmark, we have Jacob Rasmussen. It's the captain. Daniel Sorensen, Jess Danielson, Karsten Bredel, Michael Nielsen, Thomas Muir, and Thomas Hansen. So again, I haven't seen which 5 players will play for each team yet, nor how the 5 from each team will be paired, but that will be coming up shortly. As you can have noticed, obviously, I guess it's there's 2.5 hours between each match or between each round, and these with 5 matches, it's difficult to pretty much one of them's going to run 2.5 hours. So then it gets very chaotic trying to get the next round kicked off and playing. So so it's pretty chaotic when that happens. And you had to get all the flags changed around and the rosters handed in for those for the next round. And so it's a treat. Well, that window is still too bright, I think. So I'm going to close the blinds back again. I guess it'll be more like dusk or evening before I can open the blinds. So hang on. It's an absolutely gorgeous day here. So if you could see out the windows without the glare, beautiful waterfront venue here with, you can see all the boats. You can see the islands and the peninsulas and the water. And it's just a really stunning, stunning venue. So we shall see. Let's see. I can see on stream 2, Thomas Mayr is obviously going to play for Denmark on stream 2. Yeah, Thomas Mayr and Florin Popa. That'll be a good match. It'll be interesting to see who's going to play first chair for each team in this round. First chair will be on stream 1. So anyway, let's see how much they have updated on the, you can go to the World Backgammon Federation Facebook page and see all of the standings and what have you. But it's kind of tricky to get them updated at the turnover of the okay, so they played there. That was group. Okay. Trying to figure out. Okay, so I don't have all of those. The standings and pairings and all of that's not updated yet. It's a pretty labor-intensive operation to keep abreast of all of the pairings and results and what have you. So she's trying to get caught up on all of them. And again, we don't know the announcements or the pairing that we're going to stream until almost the time for the next stream to start. So then we have to take back the flags of the ones that just played and get the flags for the teams that are going to play, get the roster designations from the captains of the two teams. Tars get to enter in, all of the graphic data information for the stream presentations. So it takes a bit of time. And it's just as hectic and chaotic in the main playing room there, where they're trying to get 10 teams paired for the national championships and the 4 ladies matches paired and seated and playing. So it's quite the operation. So we shall see. Hopefully we'll be going here pretty shortly. And then after this round, there's a dinner break. So then the 4th round will start at 9:30 tonight. 9:30. And then round 5 tomorrow will begin at 12:30. So we get maybe a bit of a breather here. But it's intense. It's exciting. It's chaotic. It's in a sense. So, but it's a lot of fun. And I mean, when you're playing for your country, there's I haven't seen in any of the years that we've done this any poor sportsmanship or anything. It's a great camaraderie between countries and teams and peoples, and great sportsmanship, but great competition as well. And I mean, all of the team members from the UK or Rutno and all the other team members from the UK and all the other people watching are here from the UK that aren't members of the team. They're still yet rooting and pulling for their teams. And it's just a great environment and situation. And you see things like this year, the team from Cyprus is a unified team from Cyprus. Some of the members are from northern Cyprus, which is the Turk part of the island, and some of them are from the Greek side of the island. And, typically that's a divided island, divided country, and they don't get along very well. But they have a dual mixture backgammon team representing them, and I think that's wonderful. And like a while ago, I was in there placing some flags about and taking back the flags from the last matches and getting the flags for the new matches. And I was setting down the U.S. flags from the prior match, and one of the Iranian gentlemen, he walked up, and the Iranian flags were right next to the American flags, and there were two of them standing there, and he gets my attention and points it out to me, and that they're sitting side by side, and I just reach over and give him a thumbs up, and we shake hands, and it's great, it's just great. So, okay, so we're getting all the names set up. Florian Popa and Thomas Mayr on board 2. I have to look at my name. Dorel Leon and Thomas Hansen on board 3. Romania. Catalin Mikai, Armenia on board 3. P. Ligo from Denmark. I have to check my notes. Denmark. I don't even have the Ligo here. Virgil Tedosi and Jess Danielson on board 5. Okay, and on stream 1, I guess she's still getting that one together. We've not had it yet. But that last stream 1 match was just a killer match, and it came down to that match. USA had won 2 matches. Netherlands had won 2 matches. Petco and Christian Sorensen. It got down to DMP, and it was nip and tuck. And I mean, how exciting can it get? Let's see. What is wrong here? Let me. There it goes. Refreshing my. Okay, there I go. But anyway, in that match, too, Petco played, him and Christian Sorensen, Petco played 1.88, and Sorensen played 4.29. So here we have Jacob Rasmussen from Denmark is going to be playing Michael Neagu, the Romanian team. Michael, a good friend of mine. He lives in Toronto, I guess it is. He lives in Canada. He's a Romanian expat and extremely good player. Extremely good player. And they, so this should be a great match. Now the matches generally are underway, and she's getting Rasmussen and Neagu ready. It'll be here on stream 1 on the WBGF YouTube channel. Be sure and hit the like button and subscribe. Hi, Hannah Thorsten. Sure. Where are you taking it? To what? Streaming room?
No, to play on.
Oh, okay. No problem. Okay, so we're off and running. Neagu on the top of the board playing black checkers. He's on the left of the player cam. Rasmussen on the bottom of the board playing white checkers. He's on the right side of the player cam. So hopefully Tara may have her headphones on or may notice, and then maybe we can get that board straightened out as well. But these are both teams who have won the World Team Championship in the past. Are they both grandmasters? I don't know off the top of my head. I think so, but I wouldn't swear to it. I know they're both incredibly skilled players. Niagu plays a lot in our Houston online tournaments on occasion, and I see him in a lot of the events in the USA. Okay, so set of fives, he comes in with one. Now he's got two and another. Can you rotate that board by the camera, or? Okay. Okay, so all the turnarounds are brutal. I know. Did Jörgen ask you, has anybody said anything about jackhammer in the streaming room?
It's pretty loud in this room, but yeah, you can definitely. They're not Bob Wachtell's favorite.
Okay, so anyway, here we are. We're in the first game.
Yeah, sorry.
Niagu, or Jacob Rasmussen rolls the double aces. Gets the enter, has the 1-3 developing back game. Niagu has escaped with one checker and has a little better pip count advantage. So let's see what happens here. Niagu is contemplating. Maybe he sends it here. He's quite a bit ahead of in the race. Rasmussen has the blot in his home board, which Michael will be shooting at. Without counting quickly here, I think he decides to roll on. I wouldn't have been surprised by a cube, but he chose not to. Now he's going to make the 8-point, which only leaves him 13-11 for the second number. Have one. Okay, so now he didn't double the last roll. He's not going to double this roll. Jacob has improved his position. So now Michael runs, tries to see if he tries to escape. Now he's going to clean it up and just play with one blot. 5-2, Jacob misses him, so does he play to the ace? That's perhaps the obvious two. Then the question is, where's the 5? Jörgen.
What's going on?
Sit down and join me if you want.
Okay.
Good on this side. Okay, we're joined here by Jörgen Granstedt, organizer, and I guess you're president of the Swedish Backgammon Federation.
I am,
and
yeah.
organizer of this tournament.
Yes.
Three-time world champion, and this is your baby, so it's underway.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
And seemingly all is going smoothly so far.
I think so.
It's busy keeping all these matches going and the turnover of them and everything. But I think everything seems to be going well.
Yeah. So this is Denmark, Romania.
Yeah, 2 former champions of the event. Romania won in Trier, Germany 3 years ago, and I'm not sure of exactly when. I think Denmark's won a couple of times, perhaps, but
I think they won. Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm not certain either. But certainly 2 very good teams.
Well,
now, are you playing for the Swedish team?
I am. Yeah, we got the bye this round.
So you're in the group of 5.
5, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we got a good start. We won the 2 first matches.
You won your first two?
Yeah.
So that probably pretty much assures you of advancing, I think. But
yeah, I think so. Will maybe be a group final against Norway tomorrow.
They
also unbeaten.
So that's good.
So what's this?
Okay.
This is the first game.
First game.
Yeah. Yeah, Michael sent an aggressive cube there. It was didn't find many market losing sequences, and now Jakob is back in the game here.
Yes, with the Michael in the air, Jakob's taking the opportunity to try to move out with one of the back checkers.
Yeah.
That 3 is not attractive, I guess. We just step up with it.
Step up and Jakob will hit on 2s, 4s, and 9s. This is a clear hit. Yeah. So if Michael stays out here now, yes, Jakob is a favorite in the game.
Yeah, to the extent of a recube, maybe?
No, I think
not.
Okay,
Oh,
not
gets them
now.
both.
Right. That's huge.
Wow. Why we love backgammon. Just when you think it's going your way, you get crushed.
Yeah. And Michael get killed on most numbers. Try to make a 4-point and 3-point here.
So here he's probably going to the 5, perhaps. Could make
Yeah,
the
but
9, but
it's tempting to
he's
hit,
gonna
yeah, 'cause
put 2 up. Always nothing wrong with 2 up.
Now it's big favorite to cover and hit again here. That's even better.
Even
Makes the
better.
point.
As the viewers will notice, this is the table 1 match in this pairing, and in the lower right corner of your screen, we'll be showing the other matches within this pairing. So you see 4 and 5 right now, and it alternates. It'll be showing boards 2 and 3 alternately, so you can kind of keep up with all of the matches of this pairing. I don't know.
Okay. Jakob got the chance to.
Did he?
Okay.
See if they've updated the pairings and standings yet.
One of the worst numbers. Double 3 usually a good number, but here you can't cover a lot and you can't pick it up and can't take it off. Maybe play 5-2. Double 5 plays better and looks slightly more flexible, but it's not much between the plays, I think. Four, 3.
Oh,
hit
beautiful,
and
beautiful number.
anchor
Huh?
up.
Anchor up.
He could also bring down from midpoint, but I think secure that point because double 1, double 2 from the bar will be too strong.
This is it gets hit.
Yeah,
But that's to be expected here. He
may pick it up a lot because it's not really try to prime. It's hard to prime him with his 3 checkers on the 3-point. But 13-11 is also kind of flexible, so it's tempting. But his 6 hits would be expensive. Okay, you go for the big play. And it's rewarded now. I can make the ball point here.
makes that, and then
8 points.
Probably down. Nothing constructive with the other two
No,
checkers.
you never know when would you need that ace on the 6 point to play 6 to 5 later in the games. Okay, jumps out, good number.
Oh, sixes.
Yeah, it's not the worst number because you can leave the ace point, connect to the 12 point. And I like to make a point in the board, but that's the expense of a plot. I think he will make 12 points. He blocks double 4. I mean, it's not likely to roll that.
Correct.
But that's really bad number then.
Which
He's what's more?
what are their
Can
options?
you play 21, 15 maybe? Keep the ace point. If black comes around, you rather have the ace point than the 4 point. So. Hard to find like a great play here. They all have their drawbacks. It's good to spend some time here.
Well, and that's what we were talking earlier today. You know, it's all of these great players like this. They know when to invest the time on the critical plays.
Yeah, when
and
you know
when
that,
not to. You know.
Yeah, when if maybe a big swing, you don't want to make a blunder.
And they can.
So he knows that blot and ace point can come back later on. That's why he's not so happy to make it. And he's breaking the bar point because we can picture ourselves that if he hits him, it will be kind of a containment game. We would like to make the bar point and the 4 point, and now he pretty much gives up the priming game, and that's why he's not happy really to make this play. But sometimes you don't find any better and have to go with it. You don't want to leave a direct shot, I think.
Okay, so
Aces.
wow. Almost plays itself.
Yeah.
Why did they what?
You count the shots on
14
the
and slot
different
the ace.
alternatives, but also everything else equal. You like to advance the checker as much as possible. If it goes up to the 14 point, you will get hit on aces and 4 sevens. That's 15 number. And we will get hit on 6, 4, and double 5. So it's 18 numbers.
Okay, and
Here is
that
getting
was
12, 13,
was that
14,
only
15,
3?
16. This, he gained once, 17. Yeah, 6-5 is a hit, so.
Okay, so
Okay,
pretty
huge swing on this
volatile-
number.
Volatile position here.
Yeah.
Very volatile. Could be huge either way. Ace and deuce. Okay, so he'll
Okay.
go 5-3. Good hit.
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah,
Maybe hit it.
I think so. You have a better board and like 5 blots. You can win a backgammon here if you
Yeah.
start to pick up those blots.
Get
That hit is very
one of them.
important. 3-5. Oh. Jacob hits the deuce here. He will.
Or ace.
Or this time he picks up because besides the 7s, he also have some 6s. So now it cuts it down to just 4-6.
Like Simon Marget has joined us. Alex the Shuggin says hello to Jörgen.
All right, say hi back. Okay. Thinking about the cube. But still have 3 checkers over there, and even if you like hits and Michael misses, still have some work to do.
I just go to the 12 and the 5 maybe, huh? You don't want to spread too many blots out.
No, but also tempting to hit because that's the way you win the game. You know, hit and come up to the midpoint. You could also play 21-10, but then you have many blots and Michael will hit on aces and deuces. If you hit with a 6, I'm pretty sure you go up to the midpoint. And if it doesn't hit, you have
then
to
you play to
in
the
5.
5.
But
Yeah.
where's the 6 then? Yeah.
Right.
Interesting if Michael stays out here now. Then we may have see a recue.
Hits it the hard way, huh?
Yeah.
That's a
Swing a game.
crazy, volatile
Yeah.
game.
And now it's, oh, that ace could be expensive. You have some cracking numbers now. Double 1, double 2. Maybe double 5.
4s.
Oh, comes in and hits. Wow. Game. The game. Ace 5. Seen but misses. Next to 4 point. Bring in ability to the 5. 6 point. Great coverage in outfield here. In DMP, you may consider to play 13-7 here, try to make the R point, but you lose many gammons if you get hit. So. And also, he doesn't need to win this game. He has the cube, so he just needs to come up to a position where they have like 75-80% and then redouble. Yeah, every roll is a cube decision here. But yes, it takes the roll here.
This is a tough decision on both sides of the table.
Yeah.
Worried to send it and he shift.
Shift is tempting. Again, he doesn't need to win the game. He had a shift and he then stays out. Then you may have a recube. Obviously, if you hit loose and Michael stays out, you cash. But that's kind of a little bit of an overkill, right? You lose your market maybe a lot. And in the same time, I don't think you can play on here. But you go for that play, okay.
This is a bit dangerous with the 5-point board on the other side. He gets away with it.
Okay, it happens quickly and
has to let it go.
I would at
Pause
least
on the bottom.
spend some time here to considering go for gammon because you cover that lot on 24 numbers and then you have 4 numbers when you hit the checker out.
Volatile recube going back. Michael doesn't want to put 8 in play.
No, the pass is player, but they had 28 very good numbers there, so. That was a game that turned around many times.
Well, that swing game on the last match with USA versus Netherlands, it came down, it was 2-2, and Petko and Christian Sorensen was playing it the last game, which decided, They went to DMP and Sorensen won.
Oh.
Petko played 188 for a long match, and Sorensen played 2.4.
Wow.
It was amazing.
Do I have anyone that transcribes the games here?
Some of them we don't hear, and some of them are. I know the Americans.
I mean, on the commentators on YouTube.
No, we're set up to be able to do it if we have someone that becomes available to do the transcription. You know, we have the capacity to do it. We just have to have the person to do it. You know, like we talked about earlier, here, first game, and Jakob, you know, got 2 points out of him, but it cost him a third of his time also. So, but
yeah,
you know, but they're aware of that.
But there was some big decisions to make.
Yeah, someone's talking about we streamed what France and Italy, then USA, Netherlands, now Romania and Denmark. We our intent was in these first 5 group rounds to show 10 different teams. We didn't want to
have any repeats.
We didn't want to have any repeats. We wanted to try to show as many as we can. And
all right. 2 here. I think Michael trades 3 pips before this roll. After rolls, it's up 5 pips. So it makes sense to advance up to the 22 point and try to bring that checker home. He has already made his 4 point, so Jacob cannot attack free here. Four, 5, perfect. 127.
Sometimes it works out perfectly.
Yeah.
It steps up and then rolls the
127.
Right.
121 after. They already gained some race lead here. I think it's 1 pip now. Jacob and roll. But he's stuck on the bar point, so.
Keep going, Simon. We're going to take you up when you reach the bottom line there. Simon had said he would transcribe for €5 and we didn't respond, and now he's changed it. I'll transcribe for €2. Huh?
Double 2, interesting. I think the race is 114, 114 after this play. So it makes sense to keep his midpoint atro. Will be.
See, someone was asking earlier, who made these boards?
We have a large Persian Iranian community in Sweden, and they have connections.
Okay.
So
did they make them, or were they were made in Iran or something? And then
we shipped them up. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're really nice. We have
they're very
for 2 years. We play every Monday in the league here, and they still look like fresh new. So
yeah,
and they're very pleasant to play on. The checkers is really good.
Are they is it M-gammon?
This kind of M-gammon.
M-gammon.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, I think the checkers is same as.
Yeah, it looks like the one. There's a guy in Houston who's got a couple of M-gammon boards that. Very, very nice boards. And these, and I'll show a little bias here, but Tara's outdone herself with the graphics and the video and everything. It's just such a great picture.
Yeah. Fives. Oh,
beautiful roll.
Yeah. 63 pips for white, I think. Yeah.
So now he probably can't take
37
this
to 81.
double.
81 for black, so this looks like a standard double pass. 18 pips, too much. And the match score doesn't matter much. I mean, it's pleasant position to double when you're ahead in a match also, because you can never lose a gammon.
And y'all might notice, and they were quite a hit when we streamed in Chicago here a month or so ago. We're using these new ZMF tap and set clocks, where they're very lightweight, and you can actually, there's an app you can put in the time settings on your phone and just tap the top of the clock. And
okay.
So like if you're in a tournament like this, if we had, 50 tap and set clocks, you could set them just one at a time with your phone, just boom, 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 boom. And,
good start for Michael, 6-5, and then hit with a 6-4. Jacob comes out to try to cover it out. Some options here. Maybe double hit. Try to go after the blot on the 4 point. Yeah, hits on the 4 point, of course. 3.
Nice roll. Makes his
hits again. Yeah, it's clear to hit there.
Needs to send a checker back, so he does that rather than doesn't do him that much good immediately to make a point in his home board if he doesn't have any checkers behind it. So.
Jacob goes after the blot, trails in the race a little bit. Also, if Michael hits that blot on his 2 point, back. So this is exactly what happens here. Deuces, aces, and threes. Okay. You like to come in on the ace point to go after a plot on the 2 point. On the other hand, distribution is so much better here. Yeah, so
you'd rather start the 5 point and it hits, and it unstacks the 6. So.
5. You want to play with 4 blots or 2 blots here. Most of the time it will be on the bar next time, so he may not have use of all the blots. 13 and 11 still looks attractive. You really need to unstack your midpoint sooner or later. So I think you will come down from midpoint with the deuce.
I keep forgetting to remind Tara to turn that sound off on her iPad. It's her phone, but it rings on her iPad as well.
Six to play. He's trailing a lot here, so it doesn't make sense to run out. I think I would play 13-7 there. But pays off now because Michael steps out. It's a double shot, so he stays there. Jacob would try to hit on ace, threes, and eights. 2-1. There's the deuce. Maybe make the 20 point. Yeah. You're a better anchor. Michael misses, but at least he can cover his.
Yeah, ultimately you
have on 2 point to make it 2.4.
Yeah. Ultimately you have to cover it at some point. So this is a.
Okay, go for a hit. Lot of good numbers are here. Hits on 2s, covers on ace, 3s, and hits on 4s and 6s. This is a hit and cover. Oh, great number. It's the 9 point. Finally, he got something to
to do something
T1, yeah, he
constructive
was
with
lacking anything here. in
Okay,
this
so
game.
that's going to be 9 point. And
It's around with the blot over to the 14.
to the
point.
14.
Yes, great number.
he just goes to the 9 again, I guess, huh?
Yeah, what else? Maybe step out to the 18 points is the alternative. Because the only way to get out of there is like rolling double 4, and it will not happen in a long time. Yeah, makes sense.
Nice roll.
Yeah. Michael cannot do much here. He has to put the checkers in his board. Get the build, make some points.
Wrong guy got the double 4.
Yeah. Yeah, this is
depending on your perspective, but
2 down. 10 points is not that useful here.
yeah, it's 7 away from the prime or the anchor.
So what about bring down the midpoint also? Yeah. It's tempting to bring all 4 guys down because now you have builders for the bar point and the 4 point. The advantage with
He
this
wants to
play, he
keep the
can connect the checkers on the 20 point and then a midpoint around with the 7. And Jakob will not have a cube here because very hard to lose your market. Even after this 6-1, Michael may still.
Yeah, very inflexible position.
Yeah, okay, yeah, it was kind of his best number, and yeah, it looks a little bit too inflexible. But surprisingly, how good these 3 points games are, because you have race equity and shot equity, and but this looks a little bit too stiff. Michael would not like to get cubed here.
And like I say, he's just totally inflexible. He's one off.
Yeah,
of
what
the
he's going
5
to do next row? I mean,
yeah,
Jacob brings the checker down, and really no really good numbers, except maybe aces. It takes his time because it knows that when you have that 3 point and it's a gap, it's most of the time it takes, and when it's a pass, it's small, and it's trailing 3-0, so that means a little bit. Because he recubes to 4 will be much stronger than at the even match score. Board is so weak. So Jacob, if he rolls like a 6-2, we can play 13-7, 6-4, try to make a 6 prime. And not even an ace then from Michael is particularly strong. Anyone checking on the commentators?
No, they've not checked.
On the chat.
Earlier, we had some people transcribing on the USA Netherlands match, but no one's.
I would guess this is, if this is a pass, it's just a small pass. And understand, Michael takes his time. I would be tempted to take, actually. It's, catching up on the clock here is longest thing he has in this match so far. I'm sure he's
119 pass.
119. Oh, okay, it's too ugly. No, 111.
Yeah, it's 111.
Yeah,
You're right. I read
and I
one-
mean
119.
that's not considered a big pass. So, and you need to do some calculations here for how strong your recube here. If you possibly can find a recube with some gammons, they are very strong. Fortunately, most of his wins may be just coming out from the 3-point later on. But, I like to think that's why he spent his time here. Okay, take.
Wow.
When in doubt, take is a good rule. Even though it was a small mistake here, I understand it's the reason it takes. I could easily made the same mistake myself here. So White may have some tricky decisions now if he should leave his anchor or not. But of course, with a hit, it's easy. Wow, deuces.
Very nice.
1,
2.
cover for
Wait.
sure. But
Step-
then you can
step
hit.
up, huh?
Yeah, you step up, but you can also hit. 5 point is really big point here. Because if White makes the 5 point, you don't have much anyway. Hey.
Okay. 3 dances. No. Michael needs a 6. He needs one. Whoa, double 6s. Check that out. Just moves a lot of freight, though. He wanted a 6. He didn't want double 6s. There Jacob.
What did he do?
He rolled a double 6.
But how did he play the last deuce? He came up. Oh yeah, he
rolled
stepped
double
up and
6.
then came out with 1 checker. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah,
this
I
is
keep
awkward.
telling, and maybe she's listening on the, well, she was going to wait until they take a break and then straighten that board up, rather than straighten it up between between games. So,
We see all the checkers. Another deuces. That's really awkward. Not even crashes his board, but he may get into game on danger again here.
okay.
Yeah. Not bad kind of 6 point B. Now Jakob would slot on 8 3s and 4s and 8 point. Now he makes it naturally. But the race is unclear. If
The race is unclear. That's
But what else can you do? You really can't. Really can't.
the other
keep
options
the-
are ugly.
Yeah. Next roll you need to break it anyway, so you kind of have to. Jack is up 16 pips, but you really can't use his race lead here. Thanks on the rolling double 6, basically. Maybe rush that 3 a little bit. There was some argument for slotting 5 too.
I
Because
was thinking not as slotted to deuce, but
oh,
wow.
double 4.
Killer joker.
Yeah, 2-5 though. Maybe something. Are we looking to Jakob to close the board here? Maybe. You won. I don't think you slot the 2 point right. You just take the checker in and hope it doesn't roll 2-6.
Nice.
Yep.
Well, just don't roll the
Bad
big set.
numbers, but also some gammons with checker on the 12 points.
I take it off.
I think I take it off. Yeah, we learned this from the pot that be slightly aggressive in this kind of position is the right approach. I think Michael's happy coming in. Start to stay out here. Gammon risk creeps up.
Okay,
He
so
will
it's,
save it, but
save
no
it,
chance to
and
win the game, and we're up to 5-0.
5-0.
Makes him
I'm
about
looking at
75% favorite to win a match.
2 with that.
An 11-point match. Every point is worth about 5 points.
The Danes are leading all 5 matches.
How long are the breaks?
So everything is going their way so far.
5 breaks. Only 5 minutes. 5 minutes break. Yeah.
Okay, they are going to take the break, so hopefully Tara will take advantage of straightening out the cube, or the board. Yeah, see her. Well, she had her headphones on. No, that was his phones. I thought she had hers on. Yeah, she's coming around to straighten it out now. Close. Much better than it was. So from your organizer's perspective, everything going well, not only maybe with the tournament, but with the
I think
hotel
so.
and everything else? I
think
to my
it's-
eye,
always a little bit of a mess first day because I have logistical problems, you know,
Yeah.
and they have to sort things out. But overall, I think we're up to a great start.
yeah, and great participation in the team events.
Yeah, many teams and also very strong teams.
Very
I
strong
think we've
teams.
never seen such a strong lineup in this.
I think it's
tournament.
easily the best USA team they've ever shown.
Yeah. I would say Germany have the strongest team.
They've had.
The UK have the strongest team. Maybe perhaps also Japan have the strongest team.
Well, and Japan hasn't participated that many times.
Maybe not. They played in Venice 2 years ago at least. But yeah, it's not easy for travel from Japan over to Europe. You know, it's expensive trips and few of the Japanese players. Even you have some of them are professional, like Mochi and Michi, but.
Well, and that's the same thing, you know, I guess at some point there's talk of it, perhaps the team championships being in Japan or in the United States or whatever, but that just, it's so much it's so much more expense and difficulty for a number of teams to make those long trips, you know.
Sure, yeah.
It's
In
one-
Europe, you have like 15 teams that and
So
especially if you would like have it like in Italy or Germany, all
It's
countries
somewhat
around
central,
close.
yeah.
Yeah.
You know, but it's one thing, like say if it were or comparing what's in the States or something, it's one thing for the States to come here, it's just one country coming here, but to try to get 20 countries to go there,
It's not possible.
It's
No,
not
no,
possible.
no.
It's
We see a
just
much lower turnout.
be a much smaller turnout. Now here, while Niagu and Rasmussen are on break, on stream 2 we have Thomas Mayr and Florin Popa, and Mayr is up 4-1 and in a very strong position in this game.
Yeah, stuck with an ace point game with No timing really. Still win these games maybe 10% of the time, but you may also lose some gammons. Florian brings in his checker to kill the sixes. Six fives, only a bad number here. Fives works. Run off a shaker. Run home and save a gammon. Still some shot equity. Shot equity
Whoa.
went up, but also the risk of losing gammon. Okay, this is this game to basically a easy win for Mayr. Yeah, the Danes are doing really well. 5-0, 7-2.
3093.
Yeah.
And 5. What's this? This game 4-1. So
Yeah, it would be
6-1. So they're got some
huge
pretty good
to win a
loot.
match.
Yeah, huge.
24-5 is the fine score. Let's
see if they have updated the.
Next game on break. I hope Michael comes back and Jacob.
Yeah, so they're dueling breaks here. Yeah. So this is, let's see, where are they? Denmark and Romania. Romania lost their first match, and Denmark won their first match. So if Romania, as it appears, very likely they're going to lose. They'll be out. They'll be in a tough spot.
Yep.
They'll almost have to be certain of winning all their matches remaining. That was only after the first round, though, so it doesn't have the second round.
Okay.
I was just looking at the group as a whole.
All right, we're back here.
Okay. So Michael needs to make something happen.
This is
in the
a
other direction.
classic decision. You can make both 5 points here.
Interesting. It's just coincidental. I happen to glance up to see how much time they have left. They both have identical amount of time. 12:42.
Good equal the worst number. Still able to hit here, but Michael will be aggressive with the cube now. It's trailing 0-5. He's be a cube. He hits on aces, all fours and all sixes except the dancing numbers. Hit on the dance, but loses the market. It's a time quite well in this game. Okay, hit for sure, it says. Question is, should he shift or hit loose? I would hit loose here. I don't want to have a gap in my board and Michael ever is. A6. Now we will see.
Yeah, I think it's got to be the 5, huh?
Still could be takeable. Nothing wrong with White's position except the checker on the ace point. You certainly have to be a little bit more aggressive with the cubes, trading 0-5, because you will barely see any recubes until the game is completely turned around here. So threes,
Okay, so he
5, 4,
he sends it.
sixes. Yeah. The decision is for Jacob here because it's not super clear that you take it. For money, you take it. So
Yeah, but at score, yeah, he might not want to take the chance of losing 4 here.
the only the weakness is the bottom ace point. That will, but position wise, not very much in the game. Really, makes me 5 points. What else can you do except make the 5 point and take down the mid?
Nice number.
Wow. You may stay there. It will not be a big problem to get away there. And 8 point is handy. Give you builders for a 3 point, and Rasmus may have to leave it a lot later on when they try to bring in the checkers. Oh, he can make the 3 point also.
He can make the 3 point.
Yeah. But then you risk
not getting
here.
out.
Yeah, I think coming out and go down is a nice play here. That
Pardon me.
looks a little bit stiff to go up to the midpoint. Because only 2 builders for the bar point and 2 builders for the 3 point. If it takes down from midpoint, you got 3 builders for both the 3 point and bar point. You never know when you need a bar point here. Bad can this be? It's very destructive. Okay. Too much with that number. That's the only way. Fully safe play it. Yeah.
No direct shots. 4-3.
It could also have slotted 3 point here to build up the quarters. But of course, if you roll 6-1 or double 6 now, we're really happy to have a 5.4. Not
So-
kind of boring 6 point game. You know? It's
Yeah,
not
it
much
is.
hope for white here, and you know it's.
And it's
But some chance here. We all know what happens after 6-5.
yeah. 3 easy. Now he has to crack.
Yeah.
Two-
Bring in,
two to
or
the-
do we want white to crack more?
I
Bring
take
in
2
here
to
and
the
try
5. No, sometimes you get cute, you get burned. You know?
Keep his 5.4. You may get the shot on 6-4 here. That's what hopes for. Six, 4, double 4 is the bad numbers. 5-4.
Barely plays. Now you're in an awkward situation. Double blotting numbers. Sure.
Yeah.
do you test it?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
so. You
5-0.
can win some gammons. And if
Yeah.
you have like 6-7 checkers off, you will win even after we hit most of the time. Start to take off. Yeah, would start with hit at least. Again, now he has so many checkers off, so even after we hit, good. Push for the gammon.
Take it off.
I think so. But it's not clear because
There's
you
more
had
shots.
it's still a
13
four.
to
It's
11.
still a 4-all. Yeah, but also White's dancing numbers are very, very upward for him. I think I would hit here. That's the best way to win the gammon, that White stays out. Here we go.
Now he rolls a set.
Not either set. Oh, could this be one of these situations where you volunteer? But definitely be tempted to take
Perhaps,
a second
yeah.
checker off.
He
Yeah.
does.
Oh, okay.
One set.
One
Maybe not
set
even-
is-
maybe not even a set necessary.
No.
Certainly a set would
On the other hand, aces may kill him. You know, so there is worst number by far. That's not legal, I think. He played 2 threes.
Play 2 3s.
Okay, Michael's nice.
It's not a legal moves tournament. But
No,
like,
but maybe
Mike-
you can make
you
agreement
can-
with your
yeah,
opponent that you
yeah.
play legal.
So he, many people.
Most of the top players like it. Correct. All right, no ace for gammon.
Oh.
Of course, there also an ace, but it's on the board.
He's on the board. Better than not being on the board. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. This Danielson beat Tudose, and the other matches are all. Oh no, Armenia has went ahead of Ligo, so it's 4-1
But
Denmark
where
at the
I don't
moment.
understand. Florian Papa's place. Where he's on the.
He's on that.
Oh, there. Okay, so there you see the other. Aha, now I got it. Aha.
She's pretty slick, yeah.
Yeah.
And this one, since we have the commentator cam, there's not enough room to put all
okay.
4, so she switches between them.
3-1. You like to come in on the 3. Either all the way up or slot your own 5 points. Place are close. Or under one play. Actually 2 plays. You could make it 2 points. Nine, not very constructive. Gets 2 checkers down. Could consider hitting here. I could stop White from taking points. 3 builders here. It's a difficult decision.
Okay, so he does takes half roll out of his hand.
It's a nice roll for Jacob. Comes in and makes the 11 points. Not super exciting to step up under gun there, but 11 point is useful here because he has such a stacked position. I would not hit here, I think.
Ooh.
Okay, this is striking. This is outnumbered in the board because 3 points in this board. 4-2. Now it's clear.
Worked out well, huh?
Yeah, it did. But if he made the other play, it would make the 4-point natural anyway. So
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of transposed. 3-2, connect the blots. 1-3-3 for black. 1-4-8 for white, I think. 6-5. Would have been one of his best numbers, but now he gets stuck there. 6 is kind of forced. He may be forced to make the ace point, not to make it too easy for white to slot his 5-point here. You need some kind of board, even though he's not happy to have 3 checkers behind the anchor here. So with 2 blots, he would probably have played 8-5, but now instead he may play 7-4. Okay, still slots. What's the race? It's interesting if he's ahead in the race and still slots. Oh. 1-3-6 for white. 1-2-3 for black. It's tricky. Not easy. That makes a sense to slot actually. Because if white rots 4-4, 4-5, 4-6, it's good numbers anyway. And even if he hits, you will aiming at the blot on the 2-point there. Yeah, I think you will. This play is strong play. I like this. He's under pressure to roll something good here. 3 is not.
That was not it.
With his match lead, and he has tried to make his 5-point and then consider it double. Now what? Now what? We can make the ace point, but that's
make the ace point. But
yeah, I can also bring 2 checkers down and continue with the plan to the prime here. But the advantage by hitting is that he stays out, he can pick up in the race. This is force 1-3 double 2 2-6. I think it's a little bit too much. I agree. Good number for Michael. 4.4 now. So.
Got a hit.
Now you got a hit. And you probably need a little bit more than this to double. Again, it's trailing in the match, but it's not that much now. And if you don't hit, let's say you come in on the deuce, you can easily get stuck there. And if you hit, you may not lose your market that much. You hit, Jacob comes in with a 3 and still may have a finish. He will take a roll. 2-4. One of his worst entering numbers. Better than staying out. Duplicating aces, so horrible. Other 8.
Makes the 5. Yep.
What else isn't it? Kind of
shift. I don't like that.
Yeah. I would be surprised.
You'd be one off the front of your 5 prime.
But it's worth to look at.
Worth look, but.
So Jacob's concern was that Michael still have a 4 prime and it may not be that easy to jump out.
Get out.
But some market losing sequences here. Comes out and Michael completely misses. He will lose his market. On the other hand, you may have some bust numbers here. Double fives makes the board. Double four makes the 5-point board. Otherwise, be one of his worst numbers. But I agree with his decision to take the roll here. Michael hopes to get an ace. At least he got the ace here. $91 black, 102 for white. So Michael have a race lead, but he's stuck with one guy behind the 5 prime, and Jacob can try to attack him. But this is kind of position when it goes wrong, you may have a 4 cube in your face. Some gammon danger. Let's say you hit loose with a something like 3-1, and Mikey Cup hits back with the 3 and stays out. Now he
it's
very strong recube. But this is difficult because first you have to assess the position, and now you have to tailor the cube to the match score. Yeah, Jakob had to hit there, I think, because if he has too passive, give black too many good numbers. Could there be something? You hit with 15 numbers. Have another good numbers, maybe double 2 is fine. 2-4, 2-5, even though you have to leave 2 blots. You may win a gammon if you have lucky here. Same time if he stays out. Just lost the game.
Alex
So
was saying
all
that.
threes, 2-1, 2-6. That's 15 numbers. That's very good.
So saying on that previous play, it was right to, this was wrong. Supposed to clear the 7, slap the 3, and not leave the second slot.
Yeah, okay. Up. Yep, has a race lead, I think. 89, maybe pips for black. And
well,
50, 80, 96,
potential,
98.
Yeah, potential to pick up the 3rd checker.
If I counted right, it's 9
no, it's
pips.
fast. He's straight run now. 88, 98.
88, 98, yeah. You have race equity and some short equity. You never lose any gammons. Looks like a pretty clear take. Or? Too much. The worst numbers. 6 pips and not too much else than play 17-11, right? Would like to stay there somehow to have outfield control, but
Yeah, what else is it?
Pick up the blot. Worse for the race. Doesn't make sense. But it's 3 numbers hitting now instead of 4 if it brings down.
Even.
Okay, 5.4. Not bad. Maybe clear the 6 point here. You don't have that lot in your board. So we
Now
have here
the
double
key
five is
roll.
better.
The key roll.
Yeah, clear from the rear. He's ahead in the race.
Another 5-3.
Yeah. And he gets the worst of it because he was just being kill checkers into the board. He loses all his race equity. That's why thinking coming out. If he comes out, he has no shot equity. So you have to give up something here. Also, the hit here, he may lose the gammon. Oh. If he bury 2 checkers here, next roll he may have to step out anyway. I would probably keep here. It's hard to win the race, and his worst numbers for the race, aces will hit him. $70 pips for black after this place. 86.
Alex says
80.
you stay.
Yeah. Will never get the shot here, and he can pass is strong. Works out now.
Wow,
6-2 is a bit
interesting.
awkward. Okay. Now we'll hang around with that blot because we have 6-1, 6-4 next time. It's double 4. Some bad numbers. Still down like 12 pips.
Bernhard.
Hi. I think I would stay. I mean, interesting what's the right here. Now Michael can fill up his 4 point as usually the weak spot in his spear off here. Otherwise, spear off will be much better now with the naked thing. Okay. Looks like Jacob needs double 5, double 6s to be in this game. Anyone will not. Looks like that.
Yeah, they're leading every match. And 2 of them already over.
Nine checkers each, but checker needs the big doubles.
Huge distributional advantage.
Yeah. Some chance, 4 or 5%.
5-3. Yeah. I think 5-3. Yeah. Maybe.
Double 5, double 6, we may have a recube. Not. Back in the game, Michael. 5-4.
Yeah.
Catching up.
He's down 5-0. So he's. It was still quite a bit of glare at the beginning of this match.
Five, 4, ugly number. Try to find some constructive, but hard to find it. Maybe just run to them. Yeah, maybe just run to me midpoint. It's only trades by like 3 pips. It's early in the game. It's not terrible to run a checker with. 5-13 as Nietzsche's concept is. You want all your checkers. Just all your checkers to make your board and prime there. Problem with all these numbers is activate so many good numbers for Jacob. He hits some 4s, aces, 3s, 5s. Sometimes we have to make the ugly play and deal with it. Both players like 5 minutes left.
Yeah, they're
halfway in the match. So
not even halfway.
Yeah, so will be some time pressure.
Spent 75% of their time.
Yeah.
Not
So
even.
that's the question. How much time do you want to spend on a number like this?
Hello, Bernhard Mayr from Irene, Vienna.
Hello, Irene.
Okay, if he couldn't stand the ugly play, he went out. Double hit. One, interesting. We hit 2 checkers there. Are you hitting on the both on the 5 or 4 point to leave a triple shot?
No.
But you hit 6.
No
That uses here. Usually it's wrong to leave it triple lot in the board, but kind of makes sense here, yeah. Good instincts. Maybe wrong play, but looks
He's
cool.
asking them, yeah.
Kind of.
Calm down. Keep it.
Oh, and a rosy blank. 3, 6. Hit and cover. 5 points is better than a 4 point. It's pretty clear to make it 5 points. I really don't care that they have lots in outfield because black has nothing here, so you want to maximize the numbers. They went the other way. Three man on the bar. Michael under huge pressure here. Needs to roll a 5. Yes. Needs 4. With 4 checkers back, it's hard to lose your market by a lot.
Yeah.
But the doubles from the bar. Okay, double passes quickly here. Okay. Most of the time you will get some kind of game here. It's rarely you will just be wiped out. Everyone could check that position. Good start, double 6. Michael needs to activate his back checkers here. Can't do that. Fives. Oh.
Wow. 6s and then 5s.
Yeah. Maybe all the way to the 8 point. Not sure. He still have no points in his board. Not sure about the split to the 3. You could split up to the 2 also because he's trailing so much in the race. It's not clear you want the 4-point anchor over the 3-point anchor.
What was that? Malcolm Davis called the second Jacoby rule. Oswald Jacoby's wife.
Yeah.
Her rule was never double until you've made a second point in your own board.
Yeah, but they have a huge race lead here. 25 pips, double 4, double 2, double 3, all doubles are like great. 3-1 is very good. 4-2 is good.
84.
Then you have the bad numbers like 6-3, I guess. 5-4. 6-5. 6-5 you can make the ace point. And you're up 6-4 also. You're a little bit more conservative. Interesting to see how Michael navigates this game. I have to stay because you're trading so much in the race.
Stays so much down, and there's so many
you
odd non-pointing numbers.
Yeah. And if white makes the point, it's probably game winning anyway. So you play 13-7, 8-3 here. And a new cube decision now for Jakob because he improved a little bit. But again, he decided to put some pressure here. 116.
I don't know the count. I didn't count it.
34, 137. 16 pips, I think. No, 116.
I think he's taking this.
21
116, 137.
Yeah. 21 pips. 21. Anyway, 19 and 21 is pretty much the same. You have to calculate how often you get the shot here. So we see 6-1 for sure. It's 6-2. 6-3.
Uh,
5-2. Hard to pass. Very strong ball. But it
Oh, he
passes.
does pass.
Okay.
I thought that was hard to pass and score. And okay, so still heavy Denmark on every match. They've already won 2, and they're leading heavily in the other 3. So it would appear that Denmark will win this pairing.
Steps up. Considering if you should hit or putting down. Four start. Michael Jacobs looking for. Yeah. Jacob tried to head home here, hitting and clearing his far point. Jacob can safety this blot. Oh, that's a beautiful number. Six. 121 for white. 137 for black. Right, 16 pips. And no bad numbers really.
Mm.
And it's also this match board that you have to double with because
4 away, yeah.
You will not lose a gammon, but you may actually win a gammon. Double 2, double 4, double 6. Like very strong. And Michael sees that.
Michael's.
I was a little bit surprised that he ran off with his 6-4 to 11. He was trailing in the race. It made him. What? It felt like he didn't gain much by running there.
Michael's showing a lot of discipline, though. Just keep having to turn those down, you know.
Yeah.
Some people, after a while, you get tempted to.
Yeah, he's very focused, composed. Just knows that it's not over until it's over. Sometimes you have to accept that your opponent rolls much better than you do, and you have to do the best. I guess you split up here. Five on most of the fours. 3, 6. Hit the cover, I mean, a split, yeah. It's hard for Michael to attack with such a weak board. Yeah, I guess try to do some constructive in this game. Make the 4-point and hit looks strong. Take away half of the roll for white.
Half of the roll.
Yeah, 3 builders to make the 5.
May keep him from making the 4.
So look, felt a little bit weak, right? Oh, again, yes. No game plan, really. Stepping out. Okay, could play 6-5 also. It worked out.
Yeah.
Would have been hit otherwise. That's a great number anyway. He can make some progress.
Okay, there it is. 20 range. Just good fours.
Oh,
Wow.
finally some good numbers. And they say cube coming up here. One. Dot, step up to the edge of the prime, and then the last two.
He got tired of being passive. He's going to make his move here.
Yeah, and
With reason.
yeah.
I expect him to drop this.
I mean, it's a take. Looks like a take for Muddy.
But its score.
At the score is a little bit different because he will sitting on a dead cube, and if he turns around the game and wins a gammon, it's a little bit overkill. So I have to maybe take off 0.1, 0.15 from on the game. Decides to pass. Discipline. Important to split when you have a race lead. You're really looking for an anchor. For money, I think you play 13, 10, 6, 4, try to build up your board. But there's a little bit higher priority to make an anchor. Two. And either up with the 5 or down. Good hit also, but you really want to hit here? Do that much anyway. Now you give him good aces. I don't know. Yeah. Now.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a big pass, and I don't think it's good enough, to be honest. Yeah, right or wrong, that hit didn't work out. It was a quick game, 8-6. Where's the cube? I don't see the cube.
On the logo.
Yeah, it's on the logo on the left. And auto reship.
Yeah, it's exciting on that kind of board. I kind of liked Muir's table there. Florian's take point is like 20%, so he cannot just take anything. And on this main match, Jacob made a 20 pointed. Really nice to have in the match. Continue with pulling up by making the 4 points. Tough decision up for Michael, because just making 23 points is not enough to win the game, and at the same time, if you step up, you may be back. Yeah. Great number for Jacob. Good concede switch, but I don't think he has enough ammunition to. So I like this play to bring down 2-6. And a life saving for Michael to win the game. Hit and cover. Yeah, because at least some upside with that play. And I think we'll do that. He is looking for alternative. I'm pretty sure he hits. And if you hit, not there, because that's strong. Yeah, it's better to be under 23 point to 24 point, but he's paying a big price. Fours, deuce, fives. And this is double hit. Now they risk losing a gammon. Looked like an overplay. Jacob is in a position where it's kind of too good and not too good in the same time. Three points away from. Yeah. But sometimes you also have a double in these positions. It's not far up. I would agree by taking a roll, but it makes sense to consider. I think you hit with it. 6, right?
So.
And if you hit, you could bring down, but maybe too many blows.
And also point on the 2 point.
Yeah. It's a more safe approach. Now you have to make some kind of anchor here. I1. Great number. Takes the 8 point and hit. Again, I will hit a bit. Category maybe too good and not too good, but the good thing about double there that your opponent may make a mistake. It's not obvious if he's going to take or pass.
You don't waste too much time anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, look at what's happening on Popa, huh?
Popa.
With a 4 cube.
He can win a gammon.
He can win a gammon.
Wow.
Win the match.
I was thinking when Thomas doubled that, in worst case, he will just lose a race. And how will we ever lose a gammon? I also lost a gammon in this kind of position. That was. Yeah. Meanwhile, on the main game here, Jacob is again after a good start.
He's been off to a
It
good
looks like
start
it
every
looks like he
game.
gets the 5 point, the 20 point in every game, you know, and then he just sits on the position and. What can you do? Run out. Like
it's getting each roll more horrible.
Yeah,
maybe 33-18, 6-3 at least. You know, try to fight, try to get the bar point, try to win the game. Great number. Play on here and pick up another checker here. It can easily gammon here for the match. 2s and 9s, double 6, 2, 2, 2. 3, 6. No choice this time.
1s and 4s misses.
No, but he'll have a very nice position. You could handle that miss.
Yeah, he would like to have this second checker back though.
5, 3. What's happening?
The double 5 from the bar and getting the hit.
So Thomas came back from that position first. So what happened?
He had a big comeback, but now also it was crazy.
Hopefully a good enough comeback to save the gammon though.
4-2, hitting, keeping his prime. These 6 checkers in the outfield is favored to win the gammon if you can close the board here. And beautiful number. Just make the 2 point, I guess. Want to close the board and win the gammon. The downside if you roll double 4, of course, but. We can manage to come in here and try to safety the lots here and avoid the gammon. 5-3 is a little bit awkward.
And
what's to do? Are you bringing in the 9 point?
Oh, we had again a switch.
It's so
crazy.
so awkward.
Wow. One minute and 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, they're both under
so, and this is kind of losing position. You cannot spend too much time here.
Accept the loss.
It's lighter. Either way to. No, it's on the bar. Oh. Four, 1.
Thomas has to go clean out his pants after that. He was very close to losing the 8 for the match.
This is not legal. That is not legal.
Oh no.
Is it?
It was a winning game.
Yeah, it's like 8-3.
15% chance.
Some tension. You can feel like there's a lot of stake on stake.
Yeah.
And he's not aware of that they marked won the match, I think. So. Or have they won the match?
Yeah, they
won the match.
They won it now.
But it's on his headphones. I have no idea that. Or good number. Makes no sense really to make the high prime. So just clear here and try to bring all his checkers down to the 4-5, 4-3-2-1 point and save the game. Jakob has like a free roll for a gammon. Cash this game whenever he wants. Completely risk-free position to play.
Ooh. There we go. Toby. Now, just to, as this match may be approaching its ending, and Denmark has already won the pairing. They're up three matches to 0. So this is the beginning of the dinner break.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Hungry. And the
let's follow this game.
Yeah, fourth match is at or the fourth round.
This may be the last game.
Yeah, fourth round is at 9:30. Is that right? 9:30. 9:30. So rejoin us then.
Stay out. Other chance for Jakob to go up and round. Oh, it's good.
Wow.
So kind of one last chance for Jakob to pick up a dot if I could also do so.
Nice.
Not so keen on having check on the treatment here, but maybe he wants 2 attackers if I could also roll a deuce.
Yeah, Michael. An ace or a deuce now.
Why are we hitting here?
I don't know why you're hitting. Yeah.
Okay, I see the argument because you like to circulate. The checkers have more time here. But they played really fast. Maybe he knows this position. Looks like he's very confident with this player. There's the deuce. Question is, what is Jörgen doing here with the 6? Are we hitting here? It's not.
I would have hit him.
I would. What about it? And I can't even hit them. And if Michael rolls an ace reducer, I think Jakob would cash this game.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe the
what if
only
he
ace
rolls
reducer.
both?
Yeah. Now it can again go. Right. So now you're paying a price to play on.
Now you pay a price.
But double 6 and double 6 is your bad number. Double 5, then you may have rolls like 5, 4, 4, 3. Do you have some bad numbers? It would make sense.
Cashes it.
Okie doke. I think I'll leave you be for now. This match is kind of
okay, man. Thank you so
I need
much.
some food.
Sure.
I play at 9:30. So.
Everyone enjoyed it, and yeah, y'all play at 9:30, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Have a good dinner.
Thanks.
There's okay, so there's no further room for losses for Michael Nyagu here. He must win out from this point, and he has 1 minute and 9 seconds to do it, and he's probably looking at needing to win 3 or 4 games. So it's a tough uphill battle for Michael. The Danes have won the 3 completed matches, so the pairing is determined. Okay. regardless of the situation, we all know backgammon. Backgammon is one of those games that until it's over, it's not over. They're okay. 2 to 5. Hate to bury another checker, but once you've slotted on the ace point, you ultimately have to make it at some time. So that he did. Michael got that. Jacob sends yet a 4th checker back. There's the 3 points. There's the 3-4 anchors, and he'll hit loose. Maybe sending another checker back, which only plays into Jacob's game. This has been a really shaping up as an extremely complicated and long game, and Michael doesn't have the time to play long and complicated games and multiples of them, I guess you'd say. Again, he's looking at having to play 3 or 4 matches or 3 or 4 games to win this match. And he only has 54 seconds to do so, and things are not going his way in this game. So let us see. 4-3. He's gonna hit that checker, and there's two in the air. So but a 5 from Jacob derails any immediate plans by Michael. 4-1 as again hits. So we're back to where we were a couple of rolls ago. This time he doesn't roll a 5. Five, 6. Aces. Pick up. Does he pick up maybe the one off of the deuce up there? Keeps him from making points in his board. 2 in the air. 5-1, so he'll be full speed ahead on that 5 point. Slots. Okay. 5-2. Jacobs with a 4-3. So now I do a 7 back. 4-3, perhaps. Yes. So now he has 3 points in Jacob's home board. This is a difficult game to lose or to win, and as I said, it's really long, drawn-out affair, and doesn't have time for long, drawn-out affairs. Three makes a 9 point. Set of 5s, but that's extremely awkward. This is increasingly difficult for Michael's potential. Ace 6. Ace, no 6s to be had. Set of 3s. So we make the. Oh, I'm tempted to go ahead and make the bar, but Jacob keeps the 5' applicable to each of the 3 points in his home board that Michael possesses. Michael makes a hit, but it's a long battle. Okay. Three has to shift pretty much, then play the 2 spares in toward the home board. So Michael is in serious danger of further cracking here. Nice small roll by Jacob. I don't know. I might have played that differently, but let's see what happens. Michael needs a 5 or a 6. 4s. Oh, that is brutally ugly. Brutally ugly. Now, does he want to hit, or does he goes ahead and hits? He could have delayed the potential to hit. Threes. Well, picks up 2 more. It's an extremely difficult game to have any hope of winning. And another back. Not that it matters at this point, but two. So now it's recirculation game. Take forever. Pretty much for Niagara particularly, it's all forced plays, so it's no decisions and no time to burn. Okay, it's gonna be hard to get him to crack any more than he's already cracked. Okay. 3-1, just clear the. Going to clear the 9. He could have cleared the 9 or the 10, but sets of 3s. Four, 6 makes the deuce. Now, Michael gets one checker out, and maybe finagle a number of checkers over in that direction and make another point or 2 in his home board. Extremely dire straits for Michael Niagara, though. Pardon me. It's been a long day already, and we've got dinner break upon us and another round at 9:30. hits that, splits the 14-13, I think. No, he blocks the, block anything, actually. 5-1. Both under a minute, but this is a very easy game to play. Although he's torn a little bit into how to play it. You know, and it's, of course, these guys are both proud, competitive players, and they're going to play it to the end to win or lose. But, perhaps neither are aware that the pairing has been determined. The Danish have won the first 3 completed matches, so they will win this pairing regardless of the outcome of this game or the Ligo Armenia game. Okay, there's a shot, but he can't worry to hit it. And he's got 3s, 4s, and 5s to hit it, but he doesn't have much containment at the moment. Oh, it's 2s, 3s, 4s, so he missed it. I'm sorry. 6-3 just has to play in. Make the ace point, I guess. Have to have it to ever have any hope of winning anyway. Aces, that's a nice roll. He's going to make the 5 point. Yeah, put the spare there. No chance, no blighting numbers on the next roll. Okay, down to a single shake. And that's ball game. Okay, folks, that's it on the streams. 9:30, so that's in approximately an hour and a half. We will resume with round 4. So congratulations to the Danish. Romania is in a bit of a hole, so they need to rally strongly in their next 2 matches. So we shall
Sorry guys, my video broke.
see you soon. Join us at 9:30. Thank you.
Well, thanks, Tara. It was a pleasure. Yeah, no.
Karen and the girls, they have a reservation in the pavilion. I would like to go with me. If you want to come with me. We only have less than an hour.
Thank you.
Like 1 hour.
I want to know. Come on,